right. Okay. All right. And here we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Who be first in here? Who be first in here? Hold on. Who gets the medal? Usually it's a YouTuber. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Misa's first on all 3 platforms. Bubba Walker first on Twitch. Get, how you doing? Yeah, we live. How you doing, Dweeb Nugget? How are y'all doing, guys? Oh my God, are we having fun with Edania yet? Are you having fun yet, son? I'm having fun. All right. Beast and Viscous says no. Bro, I even got on to grind extra last night after I finished streaming. For funsies. How you doing, James? Forgotten Soul? How you doing, Overlord Xerix? How you doing, guys? Slim Hashira? Hi. Hi, guys. Zane, what up? No first one over on Kick yet, but, you know, that's to be expected. All right. How you doing, Dippin' Dots? Wraith? Will Flame? Ship Eye, how you doing?
Hello, motherfucker.
Zane Gonzalez is a sick name. I need 3 years to get to it. Nah, Beast, and you'll get there really quick. The Deck Tuvala and stuff will get you there.
Lots of Beaver Cheer Decks 100. Pretty Derby.
We're not doing Pretty Derby today. I have Edania to play. It literally just came out. I'm not, like, my home game just had an expansion. We are not playing anything else. I've been hearing a lot of mixed reviews about the new grind zones. What do you think about them? Well, we're gonna test them today. I'll let you know. Orbita is fun. I don't mind Orbita. Orbita's great. Seems to make a lot of money. I don't have any complaints about it, other than it seemed like there was like a little bit of a bug last night when I was grinding on my own. But I think the biggest complaint I have at Orbita, though, is the fact that the orange circles look really close to the red circles, and it's really hard to tell what is going to get me health back, or like what is going to buff me and what is going to hurt me. And that's kind of a problem. But shit, I forgot to delete the live. Oh, thank God somebody else did it. Thank God. Chat, we have another very special thing to go over today. Good things happen to good people. I'm a big fan of karma. Bad things happen to bad people, chat. If you do something bad, what goes around comes around. And today, we get to see karmic justice. It is spicy. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I get to lump all of my haters in one room and absolutely turbo fuck them and teabag them. It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait. We'll do that a little later, though. Little nugget. Stop edging me. What is it? That's just a little nuggie. Just a little nuggie. We'll wait till everybody gets in here. How you enjoying Edania Blue? I'm loving it. I'll be honest with you. I love this expansion, but I'm a top 1%. So, like, I think this expansion is awesome. Like, I didn't even get to cover it all yesterday. Like, it's super, super cool. I think the region itself is designed really cool. The bosses are really fun to run. They're not too difficult, in my opinion. I think they kind of nailed the difficulty. They're easier than the Calamity 8 like bosses, but they're still, you know, difficult. And I think that the grind zones seem fun to me. I need to test the other two. Orbita was fun, so I need to test the other two. Obviously the gear is going to keep me grinding for a long time, keeps me engaged, and honestly, you know, playing the game a lot more actively, which is my judge for an expansion, is how actively does it have me engage with the game. And I would say that this is having me engage a lot more with Black Desert because of Edania. But I am an end game player, so there's that. My hope is that the mid game players don't get discouraged, or instead are encouraged. Am I? I'm 839 gear score, right? I got that right? Like I couldn't remember exactly. Yeah, I'm 839 as long as I have a server buff running, like the AP buff, or AP or DP buff running. Boom. Let's do this. Let me grab my let me get the Discord notification, guys, real quick. All right, this. Oh my god, 85 people on YouTube already. I hit go like 2.5, 3 minutes ago. Jesus Christ. Bro, my YouTubies get in here quick, bro. They just pile the people assemble. 100 people on Twitch already too. My god, it's gonna be a big day. It's gonna be a big day. Boom. All right, now who else is in here? Ari Khan, Hobby Penis, JT, Alfred, 6 words, checking in over here. How you doing, Tiny Roses? Appreciate you over on Kick, brother. Sorry, wrong stream. You're not her. You view voting already? Oh no, Lazy. We have such good news for you today. Oh, it's gonna be a good day for the Blue Squadron community. Oh boy, it's gonna be a good day for us, guys. Wait, where'd my show chat? Okay. Hold on, I'm popping out my chat on the main computer so that I can see all of you. So I have chats on both computers usually. All right. Good kick out here. There we go. Let's put Twitch right there. Oh, I accidentally minimized kick. There we go. What's up, big man? How you doing, Mike Kelliff? How you doing, brother? Do you do gear review for console players? I absolutely do. You just have to specify you're a console player so I can give you the right advice. Also, that deck. Grim. I'm gonna be honest with you. I knew that yesterday was gonna be phenomenal content, but you know, you really just never know how it's gonna go. You just know, yeah, I'm just confident in myself. I rewatched that shit. Cinema, brother. I don't think I could have ever. You just can't plan shit like that. That's literally just. It was wild. We were wilding out. That was literally wild. It's unbelievable. Okay, you cannot make this up. I spent $1,000. Third click. And people were joking about it in chat. I was like, if that happens, I'm gonna be the clown of the entire community. I'm gonna look like it will be the crowning clown moment of my career to date. There were some rumors going around, like Zero, like the streamer Zero tried to put out a rumor that I spent $20,000 to get my offhand yesterday. And I was like, damn, I wish I was that loaded. I spent 20 grand. I'm getting full deck everything and maybe obliterating Fallen God, brother. You're the Heath Ledger BDO. Chaos. Introduce a little chaos. What's the plan today? We're going to test the grind zones today. We got the main story done yesterday, the offhand, the armor. Can't do the bosses anymore. So we're going to test the bosses. I mean, we're going to test the grind zones out and explore.
Alfred just resubscribed for 11 months. That deck was cinema.
It was. It was literally insane. Alfred, welcome back for 11 months, brother. Appreciate you. Almost at a full year now. Thank
Iron
you.
Will 52 just resubscribed for 4 months. What up, Blue?
You know, check G-Lab. I guess I can. Is there anything actually good on G-Lab? Iron Will 52, welcome back for 4 months, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Working toward that 6-month badge. Blue, your gear before the Master Guard. Remember your gear before the Master Guard? I'm a bit past that point. And it isn't fun at this gear score. Oh, I'm aware, brother. I remember. You're in the trenches taking grenades right now. And as somebody that's been in the trenches with you, taking those grenades, I remember. I will never forget. I'm praying for you. But I'm never going back. They delayed the big preset system again. I, for one, am shocked. Is anyone else shocked? I'm surprised, Pikachu. Waiting for your content, no spoilers. I was waiting to see you go over Global Labs. Okay, we can go over it real quick. I'm sure there's not much crazy stuff on G Labs this week. There's probably some stuff, but it's probably not a very big patch because, you know, Edania just came out. They gotta focus on fixing bugs and shit with Edania. What's this song? This is Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. I think this is just the main theme of Wind Waker. I always play music from Wind Waker when I start.
$5. There's DK and Deadeye buffs, so you might be interested.
Bullshit. That's bullshit. That would mean that my curse is lifted. That would mean my curse is lifted. And I can play whatever I want again. What's for breakfast? Flavored rice.
That also means Zerker
Dieting
was
sucks. There's no way Zerker got a buff again. I know rage bait when I see it. That looks like shawarma rice to me. No, it's rice-a-roni actually. No worries, only suck DK? You're shitting me. You're fucking kidding me. Suck DK got buffed and Awakening didn't? Are you kidding me? You're joking. No, I'm interested. There's no fucking way. I don't really want to go through this until I'm streaming. I don't really want, bro. I don't know why they would come out with a, like I see Warrior, Ranger, Sork, Berserker, Moose, and Ninja, Kuno, Wizard, Witch, Dark Knight, Striker, Sage, Maegu, Deadeye. Where's Lon? Fuck you. You're already strong, bro. I buffed Lon like 3 times recently. It's all Awakening. Of course, there again. Who? My Awakening Lon is in shambles? Why? Didn't they buff Awakening Lon? Like 3 times? Why'd you not play it this week? Play what this week? Oh, Suck Zerker? I don't believe they buffed Suck Zerker out of, like, there's just no way.
Suck Witch got buffed, sir. We are waiting for your crash out.
God damn it. Man. I want to play the game today. Edania just came out. It's content literally just for me, Zethian, Divios, and Choice. We're all trying to play, okay? I understand the rest of you aren't interested in it because you don't have it a year. You make me want to cash in some €100. Don't do that, brother. As somebody that does whale, don't do that. It's not worth it. Play the game. You understand? I'm basically at the end of my journey now. You get to the top of the mountain, you're like, well, fuck, now what? Now I know what to do because I'm a content creator. But from normal people? What up, Super Android? You're gonna crash out in the global app patch notes? Mostly, please no, brother. Please don't let it be so. Best way to get dark ocean, great ocean dark iron. Yeah, that's one of the bartering items. You need to do like not like normal barter item refresh. You need to do like the barter, like the trade item refresh or whatever the fuck. I forget what it's called now. The other one. Yeah, trade item. Oh wait, no, ship material. A ship material refresh. You'll get a bunch of it. Yeah, ship material. The trade item is the normal one. You do the ship material refresh, there will be dark iron in there, and you'll be able to get it. When are you playing Zerker? Oh, if he gets buffed this, soon TM, because I need to get my Kharazad or not Kharazad, my artifacts, my Decky artifacts. I'm working on it. How you doing, Hailkin? Hailkin? My boy wife doesn't want you, Blue. I'm sorry. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. He looked at my gear score. He said, "Baby, you better get grinding."
Try out Node Wars on the Zerker?
Probably not. I don't like Node Wars anymore. Until they fix Node Wars, I have almost no intention of doing them. I might merc for a siege. Siege might be fun, but I wouldn't do it on Zerker. Zerker's siege experience is I'm just gonna dive into everybody and you're a BSR funnel bot. So like, if nobody funnels you BSR, you're not gonna have a super great time. That's the experience of most Berserkers, suck Berserkers at siege. Awakening Berserker has a much different experience. In your angry midlife crisis. Why do you say that? Brother, I'm in a great mood today. I'm actually in a phenomenal mood. Do you know why? Because a specific group of people that tried to get me canceled 3 or 4 months ago, hard, in a coordinated effort, today is the day they get to meet Jesus. Today is the day that those motherfuckers eat shit. Oh yes, way. Today is the day. I'm in a great fucking mood. Today... See, I waited. I bided my time. I say good things happen to good people, and bad things happen to bad people. Karma. I waited. I didn't say anything. Well, I made jokes here and there, but I was a good boy. And here we are today. And the truth shall set you free. Because the real reason they all didn't like me or wanted to cancel me isn't because I'm sexist or I'm lying or any of that. As it turns out, I'm just the only person that's not cheating. And they can't handle that. And I didn't want to say that before. But now I can. Because the cheater's gonna get fucked today. Oh, they're gonna get fucked today.
If you shoot at the king, you better not miss.
That's right, baby! I don't even claim to be the king. I'm the court jester. I don't want to be the king. I want to be the court jester. I like to be the guy that everybody laughs at. You shoot at the court jester, you better fucking hit me, because otherwise it won't be funny. That's my... that's more like it. We ready to get started? I don't know if we should expose the cheaters now or later. I think we should wait a little bit, an hour or two, and then we'll go, and then we'll do the fun part. No. We'll do it in like an hour. We'll let everybody get in here. We'll let people assemble. Yeah, we'll do G Labs first. We'll let everybody get in here. I'll start riding over to my grind zone, and then we can have a little discussion. It was like Spider in Game of Thrones without the dragon death part. Nah, dude, Spider was too reserved. He's too quiet. I'm loud. I'm obnoxious. I'm rambunctious. If anything, I'm Tyrion. I'm witty. I would love to be Tywin. Tywin is my favorite. Looking slim as fuck today. Thank you. I appreciate you. We've been working hard. We dieting. Are the cheaters other streamers? They are other streamers. I'm so glad that you asked. They are. Yes, they are. And they all tried to cancel me because I was he's weird. He's weird with me. He's sexist. He's a liar. He's a fraud. He's not actually like that off stream. Oh, it's going to be so good. I can't wait. Oh, it's going to be so good. Because today is the day I get to share the truth with everybody. Because see, I had to hold my tongue before. Because see, I couldn't prove beyond a reasonable doubt that they were cheating, but see, I knew, and that's the reason they don't like me, because I know, and they don't want you to know. But today, you are going to know. I shared it with my mods last night. They shit their pants. They literally pooped. What do we not know? You're gonna find out. Knowledge is power. That's right. In this industry, you bet your sweet bippies it is. Oh man, my guns are loaded today.
I beg you reveal the information before us EU peeps have to leave to sleep.
No, we're going to. We're gonna let people get in here first. We've only been live for 20 minutes. We've only got 700 people watching on the 3 platforms. Give it a second to marinate. I gotta crash out about the G Labs first. Blood for the blood god. I don't know about that. Shine for the bald man. Bro, they tried to smear my ass in an effort to get people to stop watching me. And then yesterday, I absolutely took a shit on them. And they got exposed for cheating. Awesome. It was awesome. I'm not gonna lie. That felt pretty good. As far as good, little nugget feelings go. Ooh. Man. That was one of the best feelings of my life. I'll be real. My community rolled the fuck up. Sorry guys, I don't want you to see what I'm working on in the other room over there, so I had to close the door. When that content is ready, you guys are gonna love. I think that you guys are gonna love the direction of my content in the future. Because it means I get to keep playing BDO. And I branch out my content in a way that you guys will actually like. You guys will love it. I think it's a really good idea. And usually when I think something's a good idea, you guys end up loving it. So I'm working really hard on it. I'm getting there. It's almost done. It's almost ready. But I think that there's a few things that I need to do to get it ready to go first. So all of the equipment is ready. It's almost all set up in there. I spent Monday, Tuesday setting it up. I was working around the clock Monday, Tuesday. I worked 12 hours on Tuesday. I didn't even stream. I was literally just in there setting that shit up all fucking day. I was setting up the equipment. And now the rest of the equipment, the stuff I was missing, is here. So I'm gonna plug all that in, make sure it's all crisp. We're gonna finish the setup of everything, and then it should be ready to launch. But I might do a subathon before launching that content, because I don't know, like, launching that content is gonna make doing like a subathon really hard. I might do a subathon before then. I saw a tub of lube. No, that's not for your guys' content. That's for my secret OnlyFans. Well, I'm really an OnlyFans manager. Is it a full green screen room, S-fan type shit? Not gonna reveal anything yet. Sex dungeon? No, chill. Blue, any video console streamers you can recommend? Would you ever consider doing console? I honestly don't know any console streamers that still play the game. I think that they may have started again. I need to check back in with them. I haven't. The last time I tried to do something nice for the console streaming community, they like basically stabbed me in the back. So, like, I had them all on for like a big podcast and platformed all of their ideas as a console community, so they could reach the devs on a platform that was large enough to reach the developers. And then they promptly left the call, got into their own call, and shit talked me for 2.5 hours. Which is fine, you know, whatever. But it was recorded. And then I reacted to it and laughed at them. And farmed them. And since then, I haven't really done any console stuff with them. I like the console creators. I don't mind that they just like went and fucking shit talk. People shit talk me all the time. I don't care. I don't give a shit. But they don't really reach out to me or ask to do collabs or ask me to do stuff with them or anything. So like I haven't spoken with them in a while. And the really big console content creator, the big YouTuber that they used to have, got removed from the BDO partner program because at the same time I did, because we were both too negative. And he actually edits for me now. Or he was editing for me. He's kind of fallen off the wagon a little bit. But yeah, he doesn't really make content anymore. So we'll see what happens with that. Blue, I love you, bro. Keep the awesome work. I love the content. Thanks, Sanas. I appreciate you. Thanks, brother. Thank you so much for the dono, buddy. Oh, like almost $7 there. Thank you.
My
Why are you
friend
bald?
asked me to ask you. He already has Hex Kharazad, but he accidentally enhanced Pendibo belt. Is it better to sell his Pendibo belt to enhance the existing Kharazad, or is it better to exchange Pendibo directly for another October Kharazad?
Nuv Kharazad. It's better to exchange it for the Nuv Kharazad. He just takes that L. He just takes that L. 100% he takes that L. That's what I would do. Sept, Oct, and Nuv collectively will cost him a lot. But I'll be honest, if he doesn't want to take the L, what he could do is he could just sell it and then try to enhance Nuv, but that's risky versus a sure thing. He does, and I will be clear, on the average, he should come out up. He should be up. On the average, he should be up by like, I don't know, 15 bill maybe. But like, bro, he gets fucked at all, man. That's why I said I would just tell him to turn it in. I'll be honest with you, take that sure thing every time, brother. Is there a clip of the deck offhand? Oh, exclamation point SOV, guys. Sov. I'll put it in the title for you. I need to get my bot set up on... Suck Ninja got buffed again. Over, but not Awakening Ninja. We'll see. We'll see. All right. What's Mythic Talent want? Oh, okay. Whoops. Hold up. Oh, I didn't. Yo, guys, I just posted on Twitter about the Path of Exile League. They sponsored me to watch their live stream. It'd mean a lot if you guys go like that post, because then they keep sponsoring me to react to their stuff. It's really low effort, and it keeps your ads really low. It keeps your ads so low. Minimum ads. God bless them. What post? It's on Twitter. I can link it to you guys. There you go. Playlist for you.
Gelato tipped $20. How much do I need to P2W to skip the guild invite line?
Brother, there isn't. I mean, there is actually kind of a line, but I just kind of invite people at random. So, what's your family name? You could have just asked me, "Hey, Blue, is there any spots?" And I would have gotten you a fucking spot, brother. Let me see. Do I have a spot? I'm not kicking anybody. Oh, there we go. I have one. Start this shit, Baldy. I'm working on it. Chill, 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 chill. What's his family name? Aaron's. There you go, brother. All right. Fuck it. I fucking hate you people. I fucking hate you people. You literally, like, the only reason you want me to hit go is so that you can fucking ruin my intro. Every time. I have this perfect intro, the music fades in, it's gorgeous, and then you guys literally just sit there and wait.
Gelato just gifted 5 subs.
It's not funny. I'm trying to put on this S-tier fucking production. You guys just keep fucking me. Jello, thanks for the 5 gifters, brother. Appreciate you. Fucking assholes. I feel like saying same shirt when it's the same black tee is cheating. No, yesterday I didn't have this shirt on. Today I have like 5 of the black. These are polyester shirts. All right, boys. Let's do it. Yo, you guys want to do the G Labs first? I only caught 12 fish last night. Why do I even do this? Okay, all right, okay. Sorry, I like jamming out to my bro. It helps me get into the fucking mood, bro. I'm ready to go. Green fish, yeah, I accidentally hit collect on it. You've done it too, okay? I know you've done it too. Like, I manually caught it, and then I accidentally hit collect. Where's my, Oh! I need to add that new lullaby song to my chill playlist. Hold on. What's that? Rosalka lullaby. What was that? Hold up. Did you wash first? Wash what? I never... Oh, you mean my shirt? No, I just usually pick it up and as long as it doesn't have any stains on it, it doesn't need to get washed. It's fine. I mean, you guys can't smell it. Only I can smell it, and I can deal with a lot of smells, so... Wait, I already put it on here. Oh, it's already on there. Oh, good job, me. No, it's not. Maybe I have to refresh it. Ah, there it is. Yep. Nice. This song fucks, bro. Stains are cool too, as long as they're on the backside. Oh yeah, I mean, you've also got that, you know, I only get stains on the front. You can flip it around, and then the stains are on the back. And then, you can also flip it inside out too, since it's black. People can't tell it's inside out. It's kind of like your underwear, stripes on the outside, clean on the inside. But like reversed.
Deep at night,
Whose arm's looking good? We are getting kind of strong, I'm not gonna lie. We're kind of getting there. We're getting bigger! Okay. What song is this? This is the new playlist. This is the new Edania. Like, this is like one part of the playlist. You'll hear it if you do the main story. It's awesome. All right. People telling me to go over G Labs because I'm gonna crash the fuck out. So normally my G Labs rundown, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll be real. I think I really like Biceptimus Prime. Biceptimus Prime is a phenomenal content creator. We're blessed to have him in the BDO category. He makes actual good content. And I encourage everybody to watch his G-Lab patch notes for the news and stuff. This is where I recommend that you go. And to be clear, he's been getting better and better views over time. Part of the reason that I don't cover Global Labs like immediately when it comes out, or I don't try to stay up for it, is like I'm not trying to compete with Bicep. Like he deserves, like, bro, this guy, he makes great fucking content. It's super consistent, 2 to 3 videos a week, every single fucking week. And that's, again, I already have the normal patch note rundown. I feel like this is already in his time slot. He's already live for it. It makes sense. I encourage you guys to go watch this video here. What I'm going to do, I'm going to link this for you guys. What I'm going to do so that my video is not just like oh, we're going to do it for the news. I'm going to basically scroll through this and just like casually gloss over the new changes. It's a shame you have different time zones. That'd be awesome having you together. Oh, no. We fully plan on doing collabs. He's asked a couple times, but we'll Biceptimus Prime, as much as he's a Chad, he's kind of a little bitch and he refuses to play other games. So I'm over here trying to get him to play the anime horse girl weeb game with me so that we can watch women run around a track. Anime women, of course. Or like Throne and Liberty or anything, literally anything. I've asked him so many times. When I go play another game, I ask him to come with me. Path of Exile 2, etc. He won't do it. And since we stream at opposite times, it doesn't really make sense for us to collab together, right? Like you said. So what we're going to do is we were going to collab together. We're do a big collab for Crimson Desert. That's what we were going to do. Like we've been telling each other, bro, we're gonna do co-op on that, and I'll probably move to his time slot so he doesn't have to wake up super late. But assuming Crimson Desert is co-op, and they've said it's co-op like multiple times, so assuming it's co-op, we can be pumping. Now, all that being said, I'm not trying to step on Bicep's toes here. That's not what I'm trying to do. I am gonna put the chat background on. I'm gonna bring it down for you guys. I wish they would like that. Screw it. Is this sponsored by Bell and Evans? What the hell is that? What the hell's Bell and Evans? No. Chicken. The ad. Oh, bro, I don't have any control. Oh, that. Like, the fuck is that? Yeah, I've never heard of him. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. All right. Anyway. All right. So I'm gonna my G-Lab patch note rundown, or my G-Labs review, will be less about covering the info on G-Labs. I am gonna lightly go over the information, but I'm not gonna thoroughly go over it. I'm gonna fixate on the changes that I care about, or that I feel are very important to the community. Okay, so we're gonna start with the Dark Knight changes because nobody cares about the rest of it. I'm just kidding. What is this? Alan Serban, a man trapped within a frame in Tariff, has created a landscape painting infused with his mysterious powers, now available for adventurers to experience. With Alan Serban's landscape, you can obtain treasures that were once exclusive to specific monster zones in entirely different regions. While defeating monsters in the original monster zones where materials drop, you collect paint, a special material needed to activate Alan Serban's landscape. Using paint to change the landscape points for a specific zone lets you earn treasure materials for that zone even while defeating monsters elsewhere. Yeah. Previously, only monster zones in those treasure dropping zones would drop the required materials. Now, with Alan Serban's landscape, any monster in 300 AP zones can drop them. 300 plus AP zones. Please note that the drop rates for these materials through Alan Serban's landscape differ from the original zones, adjusted for factors like mob density. We hope our treasure hunting adventurers experience more of the vast world of Black Desert with Alan Serban's landscape. No, see, this is the opposite. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I have the hot take here. I understand that a lot of people are gonna like this and they're gonna think it's a W change, and I understand why people think it's a W change. I have a legitimate hot take. I do not like this. I do not like that. I think that it is counterintuitive to the entire game, primarily for this last line right here. We hope our treasure hunting adventurers experience more of the vast world of Black Desert with Alan Serban's landscape. Well, see, part of the reason that the treasure hunting adventurers were exploring more of Black Desert than normal adventurers is because they had to go grind at these very specific grind zones. Otherwise, we're all just grinding at the exact same grind zones, and there's really no reason to go grind a spot like Sulphur Mine or Piliku. Like, why would you go there? History is pretty solid, but why would you go to Akhman? It just doesn't make sense. So, like, I don't know. I just feel like it makes the grind zones that are already less popular even less popular, and there's really now not any reason to go grind those grind zones. And as a treasure hunter myself, I know that you guys don't remember this, but for the first 4 years of my Black Desert career, before I was a content creator and then into the start of my content creator career, I was grinding for the compass. You can even do !Elton. And you can see the moment that I got it to be 4 years, over 2,000 hours, and it was dedicated, and I had a lot of fun doing it. Yes, it was suffering, but like that's part of what treasure items are about, is like that mutual suffering for a common goal. That's Elton with an E, guys. Elton. Jesus, not Elton John. Holy fuck. Fucking idiots. Jesus, that's my community right there. Anyway, I'm obviously going to use this to get my Olin's piece. That's how I'm going to use this. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just going to use it to get my Olin's piece. 100%. And then I'm going to use it to get my upper Sakraya piece, or my Sakraya piece for the merchant ring. And I'm just going to keep grinding at the best. So now there's really no reason to go grind at a spot that isn't the best spot in the entire game. You know, money-wise. Like, oh, I want the treasure item. No, I'll just keep grinding at that spot. Which doesn't make any sense. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. So this, I want to. That's the fucking vodka. Look how fucking, bro. Am I still that white? Damn, I've really lost weight, bro. Jesus Christ. Damn. I've grown up. Okay, background for this clip. Chat was watching, or 200 people in chat watching when this happened. Nobody said a word when the Elton piece dropped. I was reading a question in chat, didn't even see it drop. The game crashes. I log back in, and somebody whispers me in game and is like, yo, did you just get the Elton piece? I'm like, nah, it's probably one of the Blue Squadron imposter accounts, because there are a few of those. At least there were a few active ones at the time. And then I was like, wait, I have an extra compass piece in my inventory. So luckily for me, I always carried around all of the materials I needed for the... I mean, bro, you guys, you do this for 4 years. You come prepared. Every single day, I had every single material I needed, and I knew exactly how to craft it.
Never mind, you were born bald.
No, I was not. If you go back old enough in my clips, though, yeah, I have hair. But yeah, I always carried the materials on me, so I knew the moment that I got it. So yeah, I'll let you guys watch it though. I don't want to watch it right now. It's, I scream, warning, it's an eardrum warning clip. Okay, I'm warning you right now. I'm a screamer. All right. Thanks, Meats. Appreciate you. Yeah, I honestly clicked on it to see if there was any difference, and then I looked up at the camera. I was like, holy shit, there's like a gap. There's a gap over here between the microphone and that wouldn't have been there before. All right. So let's see how this system works, because I don't really like this that much, but you know, it's supposed to work like Agris. Alan Serban's landscape has been added, allowing you to obtain treasure items previously not obtainable in, or only obtainable in certain monster zones. You can open up this UI on the Alan Serban's landscape icon at the top of the screen. When you defeat a monster in a monster zone where you could obtain existing treasure materials, you can obtain the paint item of that monster zone according to a specific probabilities. Example, paint of History of Ruins. Right-clicking on the paint item will use it to charge points to the landscape painting of that monster zone. You can charge multiple paints at once by pressing the plus button in the landscape UI. 10,000 points are charged per paint per paint item. In Alan Serban's landscape UI, activate the checkbox in the upper right-hand corner on the monster zone where the points are charged. Multiple checkboxes can be activated and applied simultaneously. Oh my god, so you can apply... So you can gas up the paint for multiple zones, and you can be grinding for the merchant ring, Olin's merchant ring piece, Elton piece, and the telescope piece all at the same time. I think it devalues the treasure items. I do. I think it devalues treasure items. Before it was like, yo, you grinded for your compass? Yeah, how many hours do you spend in history? You're not going to ask people that now? Now it's like, you got your compass? Oh, cool. I hate it. I hate it. And again, I understand that a lot of people are going to like this. I don't like it. Right click on Alan, sir. Okay, so it's just like Agris, guys. Just like Agris. I'm pretty sure you have to gas it up, though. Whoops, I didn't link the bicep video like I thought I did. My bad. The grind spot money per hour, did you still think is accurate? Yes. Yes, it's still up to date. We're gonna add the the 3 new grind zones in Edania today. I'm gonna test them out. All right. So when it's activated and you're grinding in a zone of 300 AP or higher, you'll be able to obtain the treasure items according to a set probability. The painting will not be applied when grinding the same monster zone where the painting is activated. Monster zones that provide the same items, such as City of the Dead or Darkseeker's Retreat, are also not affected by at the same time. Okay. Alan Serbian's landscape painting does not apply to party monster zones. Of course it doesn't. Because we would never want people to feel like we want people to explore the world of Black Desert. But only by yourself. You are not allowed to explore the world with other people. Do not play with other players. It's very important that you don't play with other players. If you play with other players, Jae-hee Kim is going to come kill your entire family in game. Okay? All of it. He's going to brutally slaughter every child in your family. Hopefully he slaughters every child. That's all the shots.
Hey, girl.
How you doing, Boo? There are big Corsair changes in the Global Labs, brother. Very excited. Very excited. I'm just joking. Nobody cares about your class. Fucking Corsair. Idiots. Anyway. Oh man, it's funny because all that guy cares about is how dog shit his class is. I knew he would get super excited the moment I said that, and then I would immediately draft. I love just simultaneously making and then ruining someone's day. Oh, it's great. It's so satisfying. Bro, I was so excited for a second, and that is why I did it. Thank you. That felt good. Anyway. All right, so honestly, I'm not sure. I think the way they've explained this, right-clicking a paint item will charge its points to the landscape painting of the monster zone. How do you get points, though? Yeah, I don't know how to get points. Do you just get points automatically? One paint is 10k points. Oh. Okay, so please correct me if I'm wrong on understanding this. I'm kind of retarded. So when you're grinding at the grind zone, you're gonna get a bunch of paints, and then, or you're just gonna get paint in general. Or I guess paints for that grind zone. So you still have to go grind at the grind zone. Okay, well that's a little bit better then. That's okay. I think that's fine. I'll be honest with you, that makes it a lot better in my mind. Okay, that's better. I thought it worked like Agris, where like it just gassed itself up every day, and I was like, well fuck, what's the reason? You know, just, okay, that's fine. Never mind. Okay, hot take withdrawn. That's fine. If you still have to go to the zone at least for a while and grind that spot, agree. Sure.
My name is Buchier Dex 100. I am pissed. Because you should have felt my heart race just now. I got so excited. I hated that. You can't play like that, XD.
Corsair tears. God damn! Ugh. How to get more paint? You just keep grinding at the grind zone. How much does that cup hold? It holds about an American size amount of water. It's like fucking 180 ounces or some retarded. It's stupid as fuck. All right, so that's pretty cool. Dawn Crystal Life EXP. Oh, are they adding these for the Kharazad? Oh, poggers. Oh, it's only for Life EXP, not Mastery. They should add Mastery. I am formally requesting that you add Mastery. Is it still good? Oh, it's amazing. It's super good. This is crazy.
Look at Drizio Cheer Dex 100. Honestly, I get excited every time I see Witch on the navigation for Global Labs and am disappointed every time they don't buff Awakening.
Brother, Awakening Witch in PvE doesn't need buffs. In PvP, it needs the most buffs probably in the whole game. Because that shit is worthless in PvP. Okay, this is a very impactful change for life skillers. I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm going to get 6 of these. 15% times 6 is 90. It is 90%, right? Yeah, 90% life EXP all the time for everything that you do. That is giga. Now, you're going to spend a fortune getting it, right? But the wand crystal shouldn't be too bad. You know, the wand crystal should be, that's like 24%. That's not bad. It's like 300 a crystal, right? I'm wondering, how do you make these? You need Essence of Dawn, Trace of Nature, Magic Lightstone crystals. That's not bad. So you have to craft them? They don't drop anywhere? They should drop when life skilling. Wow. So that sucks. So you have to craft them with Essence of Dawn. I wish that they had made it so that life skillers could gather for Essence of Dawn, like life. You know how they have like Essence of Dawn? This is the way they should have done it. Yeah, there should have been a Essence of Dawn life that you could get only while gathering, hunting, you know, horse training, etc. Like, and it would make life skillers make more money per hour because they would be getting Essence of Dawn, right? And they could craft it themselves. That would have been way better. Instead, this market is already basically sold out. This market is fucking cooked, and now you've basically made it so that like they're competing with all the grinders and like the normal gear people to get their stuff too. The color green is already taken, so retcon the other one to like, I don't know, pink or so, or make it pink or something. I don't care. Who cares? Figure it out. Make it a dark green. Who gives a shit? That's the way they should have. I can't believe that's not the way they did it. That's frustrating. But you need Essence of Dawn times 1, which is actually not that hard. How many? Okay, so the Bond Dawn Crystal Life EXP takes a wand crystal. So 5 wands. That's actually kind of a joke. You're really like the Lightstone crystals almost cost more than the Essence of Dawn does. This is only 100 mil. So you need 5 of those to make a bond, and then you need 5 bonds to make a gin. Honestly, yeah, we're all just gonna go crafting those. They're gonna be expensive, but. but the color green dank crayon is a crazy emote. I didn't even know I had that in my chat. All right, so that's it. Silver embroidered clothing is being removed. Bullshit. What? My clothing. Dude, I have all of these. No fucking way. I literally have every single one of these. I've got... Oh, fuck. I've got fine horse traders clothes. I've even got traders clothes. I think I've got gatherers. I got fishers. I've got cooks. I think I've got trainer. I have trainers clothes too. I think... Oh my god. What am I getting as compensation? No way they take that away with no compensation. Here we go. Compensation will be paid according to level. Okay, what am I getting? What am I getting on? I'm getting a bond. Fuck you. No, you give me a gin. Brother, these are... Bro, my... What? Wait, no, that's the normal. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I'm getting a bond and a... Oh, thank God. That's 3 bill. I should at least get 2 bonds. Because it's half of the 7 bill that the gin costs. I should at least get 2. Damn, times 2. I'll have extra to sell everyone. Fuck you, Ghost Rag, stupid. Ghost Rag's over here like, yep, good change, yep. Fucking idiot. There were 2 ways to go about horse training before. You could go for mount EXP or you could go for training EXP. I always personally went for mount EXP because the higher level your mount was, well, the faster your mounts leveled up, the more EXP you got, but also the faster you could sell them and Imperial them. So that's why I had +4 fine horse trainers close. All right. Anyway, this is a fine change. I think that the gin, like this stuff, making Kharazad, this is a really good change for life skillers. This is a W. I just think that they should have gone about it a different way. Like the Essence of Dawn should have been like a gatherable, huntable, cookable, alchemyable item. You know, drops at a low thing. New growth. What would have been so bad that it procs during alchemy? You know, like every once in a while you get an Essence of Dawn during alchemy. Like, what are we talking about? New growth quests. Deck Tuvala armor. Okay, so we already went through all this. You're gonna be able to get Deck Tuvala armor, guys. And it's gonna give you the fail stacks that you need to do it right, like immediately. Yeah, whatever. I strongly recommend, if you're a new player, the helmet. I strongly recommend getting the helmet. And I know that's going to sound weird. Most players are going to recommend the boots. But really, the reality of the situation is there are 4 flames in the game that you need to turn your C10 armor into Dead God. And there are 3 of them that are readily obtainable on the marketplace. The Flame of Resonance sits at min price at 4 billion. It's permanently because people grind all the time for Dark Seekers and stuff. So this is the boots one. 4 bill. Okay, well, that's a lot of money. However, the Flame of Frost is almost never obtainable. Okay, now the orders have come down on this quite a bit because now a lot of people took their orders down because this tri-armor thing is coming out. And I'm sure other people have realized that they're just going to take the helmet. They don't need the flame anymore. So they took their order down. But it's still, you notice this one is always sold out, and it's going to take you time to get that pre-order because not enough people grind Jade Forest. This one's really obtainable. This is the chest piece one. That one's really easy. Like I said, Flame of Resonance is always on the market. And of course, the gloves one is always on the market at min price as well, or close to min price. It's the cheapest one by far. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. 90 Embers on Frost on the market. 90 Embers of Frost on the market. All right, so that's better. They're still, okay, so they're just about at max there. These are at 9.8, Jesus. And again, the Embers are at min price here. Now, if there does come a point as a new player where you can obtain your flame, right? Let's see. If you can obtain your flame through Embers here, then the correct one to take here is the boots. Okay, So if you look at the market and you see, okay, well, that flame is available, like the helmet flame is available, and that continues trending in that direction. I don't think that it will. I think that it's dipping right now because a lot of players pulled their pre-orders for the helmet flame. But we'll see. If that is the case, then you need to take the boots because it'll save you money on the flame. It's literally just that simple, okay? So you can take the boots or the helmet or the boots. Yeah, the boots or the helmet are the best choice regardless. You don't really want to take the chest piece or the gloves. Those are pretty cheap. Alternatively, I think that the gloves are actually not a bad option as well. If you're a new player that has all 3 pen black stars, you're not tapping for pen black star anymore, and you need something to use your Jay's hammer on, in my opinion, getting the gloves is good because you can use your Jay's hammers to tap for the Tet armor when you get them. And if you do get lucky, you get a whaling, you could theoretically do the Edania boss once you get to that AP and immediately have your Edania gloves when you get there. But that's kind of a long term. You're almost going to need the other tri armors to get there anyway. So like you're going to have your tri gloves at that point. It's really not going to matter. But you really want whaling gloves. Whaling gloves is the first one you want to get. So, you know, it is what it is. There's something to be said for that. But you never want to take the chest. There's really not a reason to do that. Okay, yeah, it's going to take a bunch of concentrated magic, essence of armor leap. Okay, Edania changes. Oh. For the weekly Etherion, the entry AP requirement is 350. During development, we balanced the boss Jordine and the monster's DP around a pen black star sub-weapon. However, this made the fight more difficult for adventurers using the sovereign sub-weapon. This is what Swaggy Panda experienced yesterday. It was hard. Since our goal was to make Jordine more approachable as a boss on Edania, we've adjusted DP so that those with the sovereign sub-weapon can take on the challenge as well. Good. The defense of monsters appearing in the Etherion quest has been reduced by 8%. Sweet. Awesome. UI changes. What is this? A buff application status effect UI has been added that allows you to check the details of the currently applied buff. What? You can check the status and application formula of various buffs currently being applied. I don't know how this makes it any less complicated. I'm gonna... Okay, good, yay! This is 8%. Oh my god, BDO is back. 8% is big. I'm gonna be real. 8% is a big deal. I do need Coffrus to upgrade it though, and I have to get enough for armor and gloves yet. I'm sitting on 45 Starlight after like 5 hours of grinding Starlight. So like 6 more hours in Starlight, I'll have that flame. If I get extremely unlucky, there is a pity quest too. So I think I'll get the boots instead of the helmet. Yeah, you should get the boots, yeah. Since we save lots of money. No. Smart chatter. Smart chatter. I don't know. This, I'm going to be real with you. This content is specifically for people like Ghost Drags. He gonna love this shit. This breaks down everything. This crazy. I'm never using this shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm not somebody that gives too much of a fuck about my buffs. I bought the stuff. Fuck it. Send it. I'm more of a casual, like, fucking, like, fuck it. I like it, yeah. Nah, LOL, I'm good. Never mind. He doesn't give a fuck either. I don't know. For the casual player, you're never going to use this. But for, like, the super sweats, yeah, this is a good change. All right, yeah, whatever. The release date for the all-in-one preset was originally scheduled for the 28th of August. As announced at the Heidel Ball, has been postponed. That's the best surprise Pikachu face that I could give you guys. We want to make sure adventurers have a smooth and polished experience. I want you guys to understand. They have been working on this all-in-one preset bullshit for the last like 3 years. 3 years they've been promising us this. At this point, we got gear presets and like skill presets and stuff in Throne and Liberty before we got it in BDO. Fucking Chrono Odyssey is gonna have it at this point before BDO does. What's this all-in-one preset thing? Well, they've introduced it in a couple different ways. but my understanding is that you will be able to click a preset, your skill add-ons, your crystals, your buffs, and basically everything, just all the shit that you can think of, and your pets and stuff. It's all linked to one preset, so you can just click the preset and boom, we're in grinding mode now. Or boom, now we're in PvP mode. Boom, now we're in, you know, whatever. That's what it's supposed to be. And we've been waiting on that forever, because right now we have this checklist of shit we got to do. I mean, like we got adventures that have like post-it notes next to their computer. It's like, okay, I gotta feed my pets, I gotta pop my temp buff, I gotta repair my gear, I gotta take my pets out, I gotta I have to pop my villa buff, I have to get my church buff, I have to remember to pop my loot scroll, then I have to turn my alchemy stone on, I have to pop my other loot buffs, I have to make sure that I have my Dekia. Oh, we gotta make sure that the lantern has enough fuel. We have to, bro, there's like 100 things that you gotta do, and inevitably you start grinding, you're 20 minutes in, and you're like, I popped my tent buff but forgot to activate my loot scroll. Every time. They're literally, yeah, we got a pre-flight checklist of shit we got to do before. It's like the Veil's heart. You're like, fuck, how long my Veil's not been on? You know, like there's always something, you know, like you like son of a fucking bitch. You know, I did that yesterday. Yeah, bro, it's just like there's always something you forget to do. So like the all-in-one preset is something a lot of adventurers have wanted for a long time because it makes it easier. It also makes it easier to switch to PvP preset, because presumably you could go from a PvE preset, somebody ganks you on Arsha or something, like say you're grinding on Arsha, somebody ganks you on Arsha, and boom, you can go to, like, somebody hits you and it automatically swaps you to a PvP preset or something, right? Or you can swap very quickly. And then you can actually fight people, and that would help bring back open world PvP a little bit, because right now, even on Arsha, a big reason why people don't want to fight each other on Arsha is because there are two types of people that go to Arsha: the people that want the bag and the people that want to fight. And the people that want the bag aren't in PvP preset. They don't fucking care. Like you aren't killing somebody unless you have your PvP crystals equipped, unless you have your PvP add-ons equipped, unless you have everything, right? Like it's just not going to happen. Also your consumables and stuff, right? And most people just don't want to swap over. It's too much of a burden for them. So don't activate Vel, but cope with the fact that you're still getting sheet AP out of it. Okay, I'll be honest with you. I'm at the point in the game where I got so much shit. Like I got so much gear. I'm gonna start activating my Vel's heart while I'm AFK processing. You know, like my dick hanging out like a flex, because I got nothing better to spend my money on. Bug fixes. Holy shit. Is that it? No, I forgot. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, your certified crash out has arrived. I don't know if there's been a patch that I've been able to not crash out about on the buffs. We'll see. We'll see. Following the previous update, we've made further adjustments to class balance and PvE. With the recent overhaul of damage reduction formula and Monster Zone rework, changes to classes, multipliers have a much greater impact on subjugation performance. We've considered each class's unique characteristics, such as movement and combo styles, evasion skills, and back attack potential, to adjust skill multipliers and narrow the performance gap between classes. Since the Edania...
I'm not leaving.
Of course you're not.
I'm not fucking leaving!
We're guys, this is the bet. This is what people line up for this shit, bro. You got to be, were you here live for the Blue Squadron crash out? This is like the weekly crash out time. Since the Edania update, more adventures have been explored. Okay, hold on. Yeah, since the Edania update, more adventures have been exploring Edania's monster zones with a wider range of classes. Choosing the ones that best suit their playstyle. We'll continue monitoring class performance and make adjustments where needed to keep pace with the evolving rate of these zones. Blah blah blah. Okay. I tried Deadeye last night at the end spot. That shit hurts. I'm gonna be honest with you. Even with my gear score and a defensive crystal setup, that fucking grind zone hurts. So like maybe it's just because I need the Edania monster DR crystal, but damn, bro, like those mobs be kind of hurting. It's kind of hard. I'm gonna try it today, but guys, I might die. I died twice last night because there's a bug in that monster zone. I don't know if it's a bug or I just can't see the circles on the ground, because sometimes at the Orbita spot, and this is like really important feedback that I hope that they hear, the dark orange is way too close to the red color on your screen, and either that or they're bugging, and like you don't know whether or not to stand in the circle or not stand in the circle because the fucking colors are so, you use dark orange and light red, like so like they look like really similar. So it's difficult to tell whether or not you're going to get one shot by the skill or if that's the buff skill that you need to stand in. I think the circle colors need to change. Now, warrior. Where are these fucking dumb ass warrior mains that were in my chat like 2 weeks ago? I'm like, guys, who's the most forgotten class in the whole game? And these two warrior mains are like, warrior. They never remember warrior. And I told them every single patch, warrior gets a change. Basically every single fucking time. This class is being changed all the fucking time. Like whether it's a buff or a nerf, it's never forgotten. It's in almost every, it is the most changed class in the whole game. Now, it's not always a buff. And that is a fair complaint for warrior mains. I think that's a fair complaint. If you want to say, yeah, they're not always buffs, okay, that's fair. But to say your class is forgotten, Corsair sit like, bro, you're the child that Pearl Abyss is holding up in the pool, okay? And the drowning child next to them, like that's about to go underwater, is like treading water, is Maegu. Help me, help me! And the dead skeleton at the bottom of the pool, Corsair mains. Okay, don't tell me your class is forgotten. Like, shut up. Nobody gives a shit, all right? Can I just leave warrior alone, please? It's true. It's true. All right. Okay, so honestly, so warrior, awakening warrior. Huge damage buffs in PvE, boys. Woo! Awakening warrior is up tremendous in PvE. Massive. Big buffs to basically every single solar flare, overwhelm, frenzied strike, merciless, balance strike, hilt strike, grave digging. Had to be careful about how you say that one. Pulverize, reckless blow, armor break, heaven's cleave, knee kick, ankle break. 2%. It's not a 2%, but that's not a 2% buff. It's not a two. Bro, you're so dumb. NA math. NA math. You did 2%, huh? How much do you think 2% is? Gravedigger. You got to be so careful about how you say
it was 2% overall.
Digger. You got to be so careful about how you say that as a streamer. But got to be really careful about that one. Bicep said it was 2% overall. Although I'll be honest with you, with the new Edania update, when you walk into Edania, it do be making you more racist. It do be. It is not a 2%, but what the fuck? Bicep is EU player. He plays on NA because he has an NA education. Well, he had an EU education, but he has the equivalent of an NA. Look at these. Okay, just the percentages. You can tell it's not 2%. This is a little less than a 10%. It's like an 8-9%, somewhere in there. This is 7 to 8%. All right. Some of these are smaller. This is much less significant, right? But it got to change on two things. So it's about, it comes out to about the same. Yeah, I would say it's about a 6 to 8% change across the board, which is a big deal. If all of your skills are getting a 6 to 8% change, that's a big deal, man. Those are big buffs. Do not discredit warrior mains trying to gaslight the rest of the classes in the game into thinking, no, the changes aren't very good. Warrior's still not good. We don't have enough buffs. We're always forgotten. Nobody cares. No one cares. Whole class got buffed. They're like, it's terrible. Ranger. Succession. PvE buffs! Ranger mains rise up. I think this is a good thing because we could really use some more super thick ranger thighs walking around town. What do you guys think? I love watching super thick rangers walking around. So yeah, I think this is a W change. Big W. Huge ranger fan. I just don't like playing her. She's kind of a screamer. Sigh. Yeah. Atsu. I swear to God, if I get to Dark Knight and they buffed Succession and not Awakening, it's your fault. I'm going to 100% blame you. Sorceress. Awakening. Where's SMN RNDM? Awakening Sork getting some much needed buffs. This is good because I felt like it was underperforming compared to Succession. Well, I didn't feel this way. I've gotten a lot of feedback from the community of Sorks that hate themselves and like to cut themselves in the bathtub in Minecraft while listening to Evanescence. Those people told me that Awakening is underperforming compared to Suck. Now, this is not a super substantial change. I'll be honest with you. The number, you're not getting like a crazy damage buff, but you are getting damage buffs. Some of these are better. Like Grim Reaper. Oh, that's Black Spirit. Nobody cares. Unless your ultimate's going to do more damage, but... Yeah, so, I mean, some of these are much more significant. Like this, about 8% here. But like this is like negligible. This is like okay, sure, a little bit more damage on turn backslash, right? They're not crazy changes for Sork, but they're definitely a step in the right direction. Oh, did somebody ask? Hey, Blue, I got my Kharazad up to pen. I was curious if you think it's too late to go for pen debos. Yeah, there's the exclamation point pen debo. That's my explanation for why you should do Kharazad over debos. Although, if you got a pen debo, great. I would say that if your Kharazad is beyond Hex, like if you're Hex or higher, you're committed to the Kharazad. If you have a pen Kharazad and you happen to tap a pen debo, you could probably just trade it. You'll come out on top there. That's a win. But if you're Hex Kharazad, I mean, you can just sell it, and on average, you're going to come out above.
Cheer Dex 100. My class is so forgotten that if PA said we didn't change any of her skills, but we made her thigh sliders to now max out like those of Ranger and Dark Knight, I would rejoice and run around the neighborhood screaming like my local team just won the Super Bowl.
You know, I gotta give you guys credit. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna give you guys credit. It's not always me that has the best jokes. Sometimes chat has a better sense of humor than I do. And that's the best part of the atmosphere here in the Blue Squadron community. Corsair mains are so down bad they don't even want buffs. They just want you to up their thigh sliders because their boob slider's already at max. You have the best boob slider in the game. If they're going to give you a better thigh slider, brother, they got to bring your boob slider back. Again, perfectly balanced as all things should be. I'm like the Thanos for Gooners. All right? Like we got to... If it is out of balance, like we've maxed out your booba slider. If you want a thigh slider, you got to bring the booba slider back. Okay, which I know is a deal breaker for Corsairs. So you're just going to have to deal with the thigh slider as it is. Rangers have to deal with smaller boobs than you. Do you think that Rangers like that? No, they fucking don't. But they get to stare at them thick ass fucking mommy thighs and pretend that their head is between them like a watermelon. You get to pretend that your Corsair... Okay? Different fantasies. Alright. Berserker. Not again, bro. Are you fucking kidding? Oh, okay. It's just PvE buffs. That's fine. Suck Zerker, I'll be honest with you. This is fine. I don't mind Suck Zerker PvE buffs. And I don't think that most people mind PvE buffs either. I know that you guys were all hoping for like a big crash out over this, but I think Suck Zerker's damage in PvE was mid at best. So like, this is okay. This is fine. It's the PvP buffs where I really crash out like super hard. It's not, that's not what I want to see. I'm going to be honest with you. Now, I did play Awakening Dark Knight yesterday. And honestly, I played Suck DK, I think, for 2 days and then went back to Awakening again. Or no, I went back to Deadeye. So I played Suck DK for like, it was like a day and a half. Like a day and a half. So I don't know which one they nerfed and which one they buffed. I don't think I played Suck long enough for them to nerf it. But we'll see when we get there. Musa, Succession. Buffs again. Again, about a 2 to 8% buff across the board for Suck Musa. Basically, Divider, Backstep Slash, Blind Slash, Gale, Dragon Bite, Rising Storm, Blooming, Retaliation, Crush Crusher, and Mountain Divide. Now, I will say Berserker, I forgot to go through these real quick, but Berserker looks like he got about the same treatment across the board, 2 to 8% damage, which I think is fair. It's totally fine. Not really concerned about PvE damage. I've never been upset that Suckzerker was, performing super well in PvE. At best, it was, kind of mid. SMN RMDM. I mean, bro, why does Sork have the smallest numbers? This is crazy. Go back and compare. What do you mean 10,000 to 10,067? What the fuck does that do? No, it's 10,007 to 10,607. Again, NA math. Brother, okay, I know this is hard, but in school, you probably missed it this day. Okay. These are different numbers. These are different numbers. I know that in the school that you went to, they probably didn't feel like they were different numbers. Maybe you weren't paying attention. Either way, you were able to graduate with this. There is the same amount of numbers in each one, but I assure you that these are different numbers. Okay, this is the tens place. This is the hundreds place. Wait, fuck. This is the ones place. This is the tens place. This is the hundreds place. This is the thousands place. This is the 10,000. Just fuck it. I don't even care anymore. I don't care anymore. That's what I get. I was a biology teacher. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Fuck.
Short bus aficionado.
I'm trying to make a joke. I have a lot going on right now. I'm stressed out. Fuck it. I don't care. Stop complaining about Sork, loser. Point still stands? What's the point? What do you mean, what's the point? Bro, dude, leave it to Sorks. They're just bro, leave it to Sorks to be like, it's not actually a buff. The number's only going up by 100%. It's bullshit. Brother, I told you, they're not crazy high. You're right. They're the lowest of the few, but that means that she was not underperforming as much as maybe you think she was. She was underperforming, but not by a crazy amount. You're getting a buff. Accept it and shut the fuck up. Do you think that if Corsairs, hey Corsairs, would you argue if you guys got buffs like this, the Sorks? What if we took away the Sork buffs and we just gave them to Corsair? Do you think the Corsairs would be bitching that the buff wasn't high enough? Of course they would. They're fucking degenerates. But they would not be saying, well, what's the point? They would be like, we could use a little more, but we'll take what we can get. We'll take what we can get. Deal, except, yeah, we'll take it away from Sork. We'll give it to fucking Corsair. We give it to the community that actually appreciates the buff. No fucking way they buffed fucking Suck Ninja. Surely they buff Awakening too. Surely. Surely. Sure. Bro, Awakening? Awakening? Suck Ninja is one of... Underperforming? What? Bro, at no point do people think that Suck Ninja is really underperforming in PvE. What are we talking about? Oh my god. But okay, sure. I don't even care. I legitimately do not even care that Suck Ninja is getting a buff. Awakening needs a buff. It does. It's obvious. It's underperforming in PvE. Everybody knows it. It's super obvious. You just look at go look at the YouTube videos, go look at the Garmoth stats, go look at it's, what are we talking about? But don't worry, guys. Armin plays Succession. And so we must, Armin plays Succession Ninja. Choice is playing Succession Berserker. These are the classes that are priority. Okay. If you guys want buffs on your classes, please find a streamer who is partnered with the company who is willing to play it. Thank you so much. Please buy more pearls. That's not 100%. That's a slap in the face. We all agree Awakening Sork was underperforming, so why is the increase the lowest? Brother, no, because they're bringing her up to where the other classes are. She's underperforming, but not by as much as the other classes are. I think that you dramatically overestimate how much she is underperforming in PvE. I think Awakening Sork is doing okay in PvE, but she was below average. Now she should come out closer to the average. Yes, her numbers are lower. Stop fucking complaining. You got a buff. Kuno, Awakening. Holy fuck. All right, guys. I hate to say this, and Kuno mains are going to get really upset about this. Kuno mains are going to get really mad with me. Y'all motherfuckers can't complain about being forgotten anymore. Kuno ain't a forgotten class anymore. They've gotten actually a lot of fucking changes in the last like 5 to 6 months. This motherfucking class has actually been changed a lot. I'll be real. Because every time Ninja gets a buff, that Kuno be getting a buff too. I'm just being honest. And I think that Awakening Kuno, if it was going to get a buff in PvE, if one spec of Kuno is going to get a buff in PvE, I think it should be Awakening. I think Suck Kuno actually fucking pounds in PvE. Kunoichis just don't want you to know that so they don't get nerfed. Yeah, but the other classes got buffed more. No, they didn't. Where's Awakening Ninja? Okay, shut up. You're an idiot. But yeah, so basically every skill in Awakening Kuno's kit got buffed. This is really good. W, Kunos. How many percent is that for Kuno? So you're going from 788 to 900. Which should be, so 10% of 900 is 90. So if you take off 90 from 900, it would be like 810, right? So it would be a little bit, this is like a 12% change right here. This is a 12% buff for Lunar Dash right here. Okay. This is a 300, a little less like 250, 300% change. 865. Again, 900, we talk about 90. You just want to round, right? These changes overall, I would say that I'm looking at all these numbers here. These are anywhere between 2 and about 12% buffs. Some of these are really high though. Like the Black Spirit, I don't think Change / Saw Chakram was your 100%. Your Shift RMB is your 100%. Wheel of Wrath. I don't think that got buffed. That didn't get buffed. I mean, Wheel of Wrath got buffed, but the Black Spirit didn't. But yeah, you got buffs. Big buffs. How you doing, Tie-Dye? Great day to be a Kuno main. It is. I think this is Awakening Kuno needed a buff in PvE. I think she was underperforming compared to her Succession counterpart, which this helps bring her up to speed. Now, in fairness, and this is going to be another hot take, I think that Sakuna is one of the best PvE classes in the game. I know that people are going to hate me for it, but it's the truth. It's the truth. That fucking class pulls down crazy trash loot. Depends on the grind spot, obviously, but... Okay, Wizard. Suck Wizard. Massive buffs. Holy shit. Every single skill in the Succession Wizard kit. And to be clear, Suck Wizard was definitely underperforming, so this is good. This is good. Oh, Awakening Wizard's getting changes too. Oh no. Oh, Awakening Wizard got, yeah, 07s. Oh no, they're retarded. Everybody else got buffs. Awakening Wizard just got absolutely turbo fucked. So Awakening Wizard is getting fucked. Every single skill in your kit is getting the opposite change. So instead of getting like 2 to 8% damage, you're losing 2 to 10% damage. All right, I can't wait to see the Awakening Witch nerfs, because that bitch is getting... If Awakening Wizard's getting turboed, Awakening Witch is about to get fucked sideways. You want an NA education, 2788 to 2900 is a 4.02% increase. Yeah, that should be about right. Right? That should be about right. That seems about right. That's why I've been saying most of these changes are like 2 to 10%. So like, I mean, I just took like I was trying to show him the like the hundreds, because it's easier for, okay, so it's easier for a student when you're trying to teach somebody how to do percentages. It's easier to teach a student how to do it from the hundreds than how to do it from the thousands. You say, what's 10% of 4,500? Right? Okay, well, what's 10% of 450? right? Like, students have a tough time grasping this stuff. But the idea is that you basically just move the decimal over once. So, right? So if you want 10% of 4,500, it's 450. If you want 10% of 450, it's just 45. Okay, because you just move the decimal over, right? And then if it's, again, so 10% of 4774 is 477, roughly. Okay, so you take what this went up, how much did this go up by? Or this went down by? Actually, so you should take the percentage since this is going down. Percentage of, we'll say that this is 500. 10% of 5,025 would be 500%, right? It's going down by 250-ish percent, somewhere in there, like a little less than 250%, which means that it's like a 4% change. It's about right. %? Yeah, well, see, again, I'm just approximating. I mean, if I did my math wrong earlier, I misspoke, I apologize. But I was really just kind of trying to teach people how to like see what the percentage change is, because most people don't understand how to look at these numbers and say, well, how much is this change? You look at the total number. Okay, if it's a buff, you look at the total number, 8,817. Moves the decimal over once. That means 881 is 10% of that number. Now, how much is it going up by? 7872 to 8817. Okay, so that's 1,000. So actually, you should start with this number since it's being buffed. So 787, right? So if it goes up by 787, that's 10%. Well, in this case, it actually went up by more than 787. So this is actually closer to like 120 to 150. I mean, this is like a 12 to 15% buff. Okay, so like that's actually pretty substantial, right? That's why, again, you have to look at each one of them individually. Yeah. Start before, then look at after. Yeah. I'm lost. I'll just do the math for you guys. It's okay. And sometimes I do fuck up my math because I'm retarded. And I'm sorry. But most of the time I try to get it right. What game have you been playing? Black Desert. Okay, so Awakening Wizard got nerfed. Suck Witch. All hail Suck Witches. Suck Witch getting big dick buffs. She is so back. Suck Witch is so back. Thank God that Suck Witch will once again be at the top after we see the oh boy. Oh, the queen has fallen. Olympus is down. I repeat, Olympus has fallen. Awakening Witch getting absolutely turbo fucked. Now, by turbo fucked, I mean she got the same treatment that Awakening Wizard got. Yeah. Have fun down in the B+ tier, you dumb 100, bitch.
Pearl Abyss, please change the class Witch for Witch. I understand y'all think witches are all bottoms that don't want to PvP, but power bottoms exist.
Yeah. And they play Dosa. Blue Boo. People complaining about their buffs when Scholar gets forgotten. Like the redheaded stepchild of Pearl Abyss she is. I think Scholar's actually in a pretty good spot. I don't think that they've forgotten Scholar. I think that she's just in a really solid spot, and you really don't want to. You don't want them to touch your class if you're in a solid spot, because they're gonna nerf it. So Awakening Witch falling from grace, getting a pretty substantial nerf here.
Tier list when?
I'll come out with a PvE tier list. Here's what I should do. In order to make everybody furious, I should come out with a PvE tier list before these changes even make it to live servers. Cinema. I should literally do it before anyone has been able to test anything. It's a good idea. This is a good idea. Ultimate rage bait. All right. On a side note, fuck all of these Awakening Witch pretenders. I played this class for like 4 years. And she was basically mid the whole time I played her. And all these people rerolled. They pretend to be Awakening Witches. They're all gonna... Thank God there's a tag event going on. They're gonna be changing. All right. Dark Knight. No. Okay. Dark Knight suck. Getting them nerfs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What?
Shore of Ruins in Edania gives 32 storage slots between 2 houses.
the fuck? Let me. No. Where are you going? Where are you going? What? Yo, hey, no. Where are you going right now? Where are you going? Get your ass. What? Where are you going? Get your. I'm gonna drag your ass back in here, kicking and screaming. Brother, what? Bro, oh, you are not about to tell me.
Wicked Razil cheer Dex 100, long hail Guardian as the new low app queen.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving!
We've considered each class's unique characteristics such as movement combos and combo cycles, evasion skills, and back attack potential. Of the two classes, which one has greater back attack potential, Succession or Awakening Dark? Oh, it's Succession every time, I forgot. That's right. What about combo cycles? Who's doing more damage with their oh yeah, it's Succession again. Oh, that's insane. To adjust skill multipliers and narrow the performance gap between classes. Narrow? Sweetie. Buttercup. I could have sworn that we were trying to narrow the gap. I could have sworn that the thought process here was we were going to narrow this gap. Now this is a canyon level gap. This went from like the Grand Canyon to literally the fucking crater that the dinosaurs had to deal with. Okay, between Awakening and Succession. Unbelievable. Sub DK is unironically pulling some of the better trash numbers that I have seen. Period. Like straight up. It ain't even cap. Hold on, my microphone like fucking went fucky. There it goes. All right. Drawing. What do you think? Somebody's winning first and third in the biggest boob competition in BDO? Shut up. This is fucking crazy. I'll be honest with you. Buffing Suck DK. Suck DK is already performing well at grind zones. Awakening is underperforming. I just gotta. Oh look, I don't like using Garmoth for everything, but it's the easiest like on the fly example that I'm gonna have. I'm literally pick a fucking grind zone, honestly. Hey, look, there's Suckzork. Oh, look! There's Suck DK. Oh, look! Awakening DK all the way down here. Let's pick another one, shall we?
My name is Buchier Dex 100. I would like to bring to everyone's attention that Corsair is a better grinder than Nock DK. I wish I was bragging, but I just feel bad.
Oh, look! There's Awakening! Almost didn't see her down there. Almost had to scroll down. Are there no Suck DKs grinding this spot? What the fuck? Oh, there's only 100 hours on Suck DK. Never mind. The Suck DKs apparently don't grind in Tungrad Ruins. Wait, how many were there on Awakening there? I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, 48 hours. Yeah, nobody grinds here. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't count. Dark Seekers is a good one. Where's she at on Dark Seekers? Hey, there's Awakening. What Do Suck DKs not play at Dark Seekers either? Where's she at? Oh, she's down here? No, she is underperforming at Dark Seekers. So at this grind zone specifically, Awakening is better. That's probably because of the AoE of the grind zone. But honestly, nah. So she is doing okay at this specific grind zone. That's fine. Sure. Suck DK is performing poorly here. Therefore, it should need buffs. Surely. What about the new grind zones? How are we doing here? How are we doing here? Oh, there's probably not enough Orbita. Probably not enough data yet.
I'm not leaving.
Oh yeah, 1 hour. Oh,
I'm not fucking leaving.
Oh, big surprise. Now there's not enough data here, I think, to really call this like crazy. But I almost didn't see Awakening down there. That's crazy. Look at her all the way at the bottom down there. That's insane. That's crazy. And we're buffing this class. I want you all to understand. This is the class that we're buffing. Okay. This right here. I don't get it. Best grind zone. You can just look at the best grind zones of the game. Get Rizeka, one of the best grind zones of the game. We're buffing this class right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8th. She is literally 8th. Now she only has 147 hours, right? Suck Dracania. Honestly, I would take this with a grain of salt because it's only got 17 hours. So you can pull that out. Awakening Kuno, you probably pull that out. It's too low. Suck Maewa, pull that out. It's too low. Deadeye, pull that out. It's probably too low. But like you look at Awakening Nova's really good here. Awakening Maegu's really good here. Suck DK's a little low on hours, but like, you know, hey, it's one of the best PvE classes in the fucking game at these grind zones. I don't understand. I just don't, I don't get it. I don't know about this grind zone. I haven't actually even grinded here yet. Yeah, there's not enough data for these. Although Awakening Witch is 102 hours. That's coming down. But my point is, consistently, with the exception of Dark Seekers, at least according to Garmoth, and I think that you could Google, to be clear, you should not only use Garmoth to figure out who the strongest grinders in the game are. If you really want to figure out who the strongest grinders in the game are at the top end, you want to Google, you want to Google, and then you want to say, like, I want to know what Awakening, Dark Knight can do at Dark Seekers. Right? And then you would just find, this is 3 months ago, but like you would try to find YouTube videos of people grinding on your class, right? Like that's the best way to figure out how the top end is doing. Garmoth, everybody lies about their numbers on Garmoth, but they're proportional. So you didn't really see me looking at the numbers on Garmoth, but rather the order of the classes is usually relatively close. In terms of who is overperforming and who is underperforming in that grind zone. So like you're not looking at the trash loot numbers, people just lie about those. But people lie pretty consistently across the board. So it gives you a rough layout of how the classes are doing at that grind zone. Yeah, it's like 10% overinflated, I agree. Lekrashan, thanks for the 33-man raid today. Appreciate you, brother. We're going through Global Labs right now. Thanks, Lekrashan, appreciate you, brother. Hopefully you got up to something fun today. Hopefully you're enjoying the new expansion. I know I am. I'm here for the weekly G-Lab crash out where you're just in time because they're buffing Succession Dark Knight when Awakening is literally underperforming at every single other fucking spot at the game other than Dark Seekers. We literally just checked it. And we're going to buff Suck DK, one of the best grinders in the whole fucking game. We're just going to buff that. Nerf Awakening Witch. Nobody cares. Buff the Succession Witch. Giga Chads rise up. Same thing with Wizard. Kuno Awakening got a buff that was deserved. Ninja Suck got a buff because apparently Armin's still playing that retarded shit. Musa Succession got a buff. Suck Zerker got another buff because let's be honest, it's a fucking Thursday. It's Friday. Awakening Sork got the largest buff in the entire game. Sork maids are pissed. They didn't. They got the lowest buff, but they still got a buff. Ranger Suck got a buff. Awakening Warrior got a buff. But I think the most egregious one here, in my opinion, straight up, it's all PvE, guys. There's no PvP. So like Suck Zerker did get a buff, but it's only PvE. No need to panic. I'm telling you right now, the best class that got buffed on this list so far by far is the Suck DK. Suck DK is already an overperforming grinder at basically every fucking endgame spot in the game. It's not even close. And everybody knows it. Like, if you play Suck DK, you're like, low-key, yo, Boo, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. That's terrible, it's terrible. Lewis, stop publishing videos. Take the channel down. Take the channel down. Like that's how like the Suck DK is trying to keep this on the DL. But I'm gonna be honest with you, these buffs are wildly out of touch. This is crazy. Awakening is underperforming basically across the board. Everybody knows it. Succession is already beating her at every grind zone in the game for the most part. And now she's going to just absolutely shit all over Awakening. It's not even going to be close. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'd rather Suck Witch be good than Awakening. I would agree with that. Because Suck Witch actually takes effort and skill. As somebody that plays Suck Witch, yeah. I've played both. Played Suck and Awakening. I played mostly Awakening, and I played a shitload of Succession.
Like 2 weeks more for all buffs came out live patch. Are they done?
Sometimes it's a week, sometimes it's 2 weeks. It'll depend. My guess, I'm surprised that there's even a balance change on this patch. I'm going to be honest with you. I expected them to just have like Edania like buffs, or I mean like bug fixes, Edania like adjustments here and there, but like this is a massive balance change. Now, as we all know, Striker, the underperforming class that it is, always needs a buff. Okay, if we're buffing classes, Striker always gets a buff. Doesn't matter, because that class basically underperforms at everything. It's terrible at everything. I think we can all agree the class is just terrible. Fuck you, dude. Bro, Strikers are literally getting Suck Striker literally getting buffs across the board. Everything that is prime, every prime skill in your kit's basically getting a buff. And I don't know why they keep buffing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't know. I have no idea. It's already one of the tankiest classes in the game, and it was already doing well in PvE. Now we're just keep going, keep buffing it. Meanwhile, Corsair, Sage, Succession, also getting buffs. All of your prime skills in Sage Succession got a buff too. All the buffs are all like 2 to 8% buffs, guys. Like roughly 2 to 8%, which is a big deal. If every skill in your kit gets like 4% damage, that's a big deal. That's a massive, massive deal. Suck Maegu. Oh, poggers! Suck Maegu getting buffed. Okay. All right. Wait a minute, Deadeye. Wait a minute. Is the curse over? Deadeye mains. We are up tremendous. We are up huge. Oh my God. Let's fucking go. Yep. Deadeye, Perfect Storm, Final Draw, Mayhem, Bullet Storm, Switcheroo, and Quick Draw are all getting PvE buffs. That's big. Huge W change. Mainly because Deadeye did not need PvE. I'm going to be real. Deadeye was already another class that was performing really well in PvE. And they're buffing it again. One thing is for damn certain. They don't know I'm playing Deadeye yet. Give it time. Give it time. I'll be honest with you. I played Suck DK once or twice last week, and they buffed it again. Which can only mean one thing. It is Etsu's fault. Etsu is the man that keeps telling them to buff Succession and put Awakening in the absolute dumpster garbage where it belongs. Etsu's an Awakening main, so it can't be Etsu's fault, like low-key. Although he plays both, to be honest. For those of you that don't know, Etsu was like quite literally one of the best DKs, if not the best DK, in our community for a long, long time. He was somebody that I used to watch all the time before I was a content creator. And then he ended up becoming a CM. And so now he's a CM. But the reason that they always have Etsu showcase like the new content or do the PvP like the AOS stuff is because the other CMs all suck at the game, and so Etsu's the best player that they've got, so Etsu just logs in on his DK and fucking murks on everybody. Because it makes it makes Perlevis look good when Etsu plays Dark Knight and actually like isn't a retard. I really only play Awakening. Yeah. But you can play Succession. I forced myself to play Sec when Comma Twilight was OP for that one AOS season. Exactly. I did the same. Well, I played Suck when it first came out for like a year or so because I felt like I had to because it was really good in PvE. And PvP, it was just super, super good. That was before AOS though, and then I just stopped doing it. But in AOS, yeah, absolutely, you had to play Suck or you just couldn't play the game. It was literally just terrible. Yeah, so you play Suck when you have to, but your main Awakening. Now, I don't know what this is. I have no idea who is telling them that Suck DK is underperforming. It's not Garmoth. It's not YouTube. It's not Lua. It's not me. It's not you. I have no idea what the fuck's going on, guys. These guys are on another planet. I have no idea what the fuck's going on with that shit. But Succession Sage getting a buff in PvE, I think is totally fine. I do think that it was below average in PvE. Suck Maegu getting a buff in PvE actually pushes me to try to tag that class again. I do think that, honestly, I think Suck Maegu was doing okay in PvE. I think that she was behind Awakening at some of the top end spots for sure. But it's the mid to high end spots. I think that Suck Maegu was doing just fine. But at high end spots, Suck Maegu was coming out a little bit low on some of her numbers that I saw. Suck Maegu just needs attack speed, no damage. Yeah, I didn't really feel like she needs like crazy amount of damage. I mean, just a little bit, and that's what she's getting. She's getting a small buff. I'll be honest with you, these are tiny Suck Maegu buffs. Bless me, they are not very high. It's like the Sork buffs, basically. Deadeye, however, these buffs are a little bit better. No, these are tiny. These are smaller. These are small, but they're still buffs. And I'll be honest with you, I think Deadeye was an A tier class before. In PvE, I think Deadeye was really solid. I think buffing Deadeye is madness. When like there are other classes that are underperforming in the game, like I think buffing Deadeye is crazy. Because I immediately started playing Deadeye. I was like, holy shit, this class is good. What the fuck? Guardian buff with the last G-Lab. Guardian's been buffed heavily the last like 2 G-Labs. All right, that's the end of the global lab patch. I don't know, guys. I'll be honest with you. The craziest change, and I'm a DK main. I mean, I'm not going to complain about it, but I'm definitely going to start playing Suck. Like, fuck Awakening.
I have brought the Flame Despair and Frost Flame. Which gear should I exchange for the Hex 2 Alva?
You should probably get the boots. If you're willing to roll the dice and assume that you have the Helmet Flame. Oh, you have the Frost Flame. Yeah, get the boots. Flame of Despair, Frost Flame. Yeah, you get the boots. Who just rated me? Davinia! Yo, Queen! Yes, the Venus prisoners have arrived. I would love to be a prisoner. Oh, man. That's hot. I get why you guys watch her. She's great. Give her a shout out, mods. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Davinia. I always say Davinia. I always say that. I'm sorry, Davina. I'm sorry. It's a force of habit. It's Davinia. Yeah, I'm sorry. Look, it is what it is. I'm American. I was a biology teacher. I'm not an English major, okay? It is what it is. Anyway, guys, if you're watching this on YouTube, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Appreciate you guys. See you in the next video. Okay, I don't understand this. Suck DK getting buffed is crazy. Deadeye getting buffed, honestly, the most impactful thing about Deadeye getting buffed tells me that I can actually play a new class without it actually getting nerfed sometimes.
Hey Blue, I hope we're having a good stream. May I tell you about my big stream tomorrow?
Yeah, tell me. Tell me. You're fine, but I did do an imitation of you right when I ended. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think that this is a good thing for me because now it shows me that I can actually play a class without it getting nerfed. Although I only played Deadeye for a few days. I think like in order to get a class nerfed, I kind of have to commit to it for a month or 2. At least. Like I play like I've only just started switching over to Suck DK. That got a buff. That's good. Just recently switched over to Deadeye. This gets a buff now. I don't understand. And again, both of these classes were performing better than the other 2 classes I was playing, and the other 2 classes got nerfed. Awakening got nerfed, and Awakening Maegu got nerfed. I don't understand. I don't get it. And again, Deadeye and Suck DK perform better than Awakening DK and well, Awakening Maegu and Deadeye, I'd say Awakening Maegu performed a little bit better, but she got nerfed in a different way. She didn't even get a damage nerf. I'm also your only mommy berserker streamer. True.
If the Guardian buffs are significant enough. Band-Aid buffs for a slow scuffed class.
We don't need to buff Guardian. Guardian already got a big buff last time on the last G-Lab. Okay, so tomorrow I'm going to be giving out a very, very important charity announcement. It's a very big, important deal to me. Also, BDO content with 500k crowns as well. All right, well, you can tell me what charity it is in DMs, and I can try to help you. I'm very careful about charity events. I'm very, very careful because a lot of charities are scams. So, no way. Yeah, I mean, I can give you like shout outs and stuff, but like, I specifically do not promote a lot of charities because most charities are fucking pieces of shit. But there are some of them that are great. I'll let you know. Yeah, absolutely. Does Mystic need a nerf, or is she in a spot where she's good but not too powerful? I think that Awakening Mystic and Succession Mystic are both in a really good spot in the game. I think that they are powerful classes, A tier for sure. Both of them are A tier classes in PvE, but they're not like troublemakers. They're not like, you know, massively crazy. I think she's fine. Okay. And now we have a very important thing to talk about. Since we've ramped up for a couple hours here, we're going to talk about something very important to me.
Jundal cheer Dex 100, PA buffed Suck Dark Knight and Deadeye to pretend like they're not watching you. It's 4D chess.
Guys, they buffed. No, it's not 4D chess. Shut the fuck up. And to be clear, I'm glad that they don't just buff a nerf class based on me, and nor did I really think that that was going on, but I know that if I play a class long enough, it will get nerfed. Not buffed, it will get nerfed. Awakening Maegu is a perfect example. Awakening DK is also a great example. I only just started on Suck and Deadeye, so we'll see what happens with them. Hopefully they don't get nerfed. Let's talk about some drama. Do you guys want, because I'm about to stir the pot a little bit, okay? This is gonna be juicy.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving!
Here we go. Oh, I have been waiting for this moment for months. I have been waiting for this moment for months. Do you guys remember a little while back, about 3 or 4 months ago, when a collective of streamers all banded together and tried to cancel me over being a sexist and weird with women and being too harsh on people, or, you know, just lying to my audience, or just that thing in general? I remember it. And now today we finally get to talk about what that conversation was really about. Bluegate, right. Bluegate. Because they don't really give a shit about any of that stuff. The real reason that they all came after me is because they are all cheaters. That's right. They are all fucking cheaters. That's right. So we're going to take a little experiment here. We're going to take a look. We're going to see who's playing by the rules. Okay. So if we look at our streams, as you guys know, Twitch has begun to roll out viewbot detection software. How crazy is that? This month, they said, and I covered this announcement earlier, they said that their viewbot detection software will be rolling out through the months of August and September. Also, maybe a little bit in October. And we didn't know exactly when it was going to be rolling out, but they said, hey, just as a precaution, if you're viewbotting, you might see a dramatic drop in viewers out of fucking nowhere. So let's take a look at who's playing by the rules, shall we? Here's what a normal graph looks like yesterday during Edania. Nice sloping graph. This is my graph yesterday, peaking out at about 3,500 average viewers, and then sloping back down. This is when I was enhancing, and then sloping back down for the remainder of the day, kind of sitting somewhere in the 1,800 range. This is kind of what a normal, this is what a normal graph would look like for somebody that it wasn't caught viewbotting yesterday. Do you guys want to see one of the viewbotters? I do. Let's take a look at some of the other graphs. Let's take a look at some of the other graphs that happened yesterday and see if you guys can tell me where the viewbot detection software was turned on the graph. Okay, here we go. All right, you guys, all right, where? I'm not gonna tell you. You guys have to point it out to me. Where on the graph do you see it? I don't know. It's, Huh. Huh. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that fucking waterfall level. Look, wow, we dropped 1,000, almost exactly 1,000 viewers off the top. Crazy work. And interestingly enough, and this is important, guys, because some people be like, oh, well, maybe she lost power. Maybe the stream went down, she brought it back up, because that's the only thing that really that would just explain something like this, right? It's fair, right? But let's take a look at the time. Between 11 and 11:30, something happened. 11 and 11:30. Okay. Do you guys want to see somebody else that looks such an interesting graph that I called out before, that also tried to call me a sexist, post reacts to videos and call me a liar? ELLY. That's right. And let's take a look at Ellie's graph from yesterday. Oh, that's right. Yes, sir. Let's come on down here. Come on. Show me the money. Show me the money. Come on, Twitch tracker. Let's go. Oh, boy. Ellie, too? Yep, I called her out, too, and she got really upset with me for it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. When this loads, any second now. Honestly, I could show you on Sully Gnome, too. I could show you on Sully Gnome, too. All right, let's use Sully Gnome. Sure. This is clearly having issues loading. That's fine. I'll use any of them. Let's go by average viewers. These aren't real people. There she is. Guys, tell me on the graph. Tell me on the graph where it happened. Son of a bitch! Both of these are down? They're trying to cover it up. They're trying to cover it up. The quick, cover it up. Don't show them. Doxed? Oh, God, bro. No, as far as I'm aware, I'm not getting swatted right now. People are flooding it. I think that's probably what the problem. People are flooding it, but I don't think there's enough people in my community that would make the difference here. I just need this graph to load. This is so fucking funny to me. This is absolutely hysterical. That's okay. I have the graphs right here. They can try to hide it, but they can't hide from me, because I posted it in my squad mods last night. Hey guys. Ellie's graph from yesterday.
There is no list and no graph.
Hi. That bald, sexist, chauvinist pig that you were talking about? Oink, oink, bitch. That's literally insane. That's wild. It's almost like you motherfucking bitches, in a coordinated effort to try to drag me the fuck down, because see, I knew y'all motherfuckers be cheating. Y'all fuckers tried to drag my name through the mud. You tried to drag my fucking career through the mud. You tried to slander me. And I still shit on you yesterday. And the best part is you got exposed on the same day. Now everybody knows what all of that drama was really about. It's the fact that you motherfuckers are cheating. The top 2 female streamers in our category are both cheater pumpkin eaters, and have been for a long time. My estimation is that Ellie has been viewbotting for quite some time. I didn't really feel like it was necessarily this egregious. What I felt like was that Ellie probably started viewbotting around the time that she went to Lost Ark. That's probably about when she started to viewbot. And she probably realized that she could ramp in BDO with X amount of viewers and have solid engagement, then trade over to a new category, and then basically just viewbot to make sure that she always had about 1,000 viewers.
At the same times as well.
Right. Oh. And the best part, do you guys remember that 11 to 11:30 time slot that we talked about before? Oh my God. It happened at the same time. So there's no excuse. Yeah. The viewbot detection software kicked in at the exact same time on Twitch for both of these fucking bitches, and they both got fucked. And interestingly enough, neither of them has streamed. Ellie's not live today, is she? Neither of these motherfuckers has... Yeah, look at this. Look at that shit, bro. Look at that shit. Neither of these two motherfuckers has the balls to go live today. Not a chance in fucking hell are these two motherfuckers going live today. Holy shit, I'd be scared too. My God, you're exposed. Holy 4K caught Batman. Unbelievable. Man, that's crazy. And you know what really sucks is that now you're gonna... The best part is that y'all motherfuckers called me a chauvinist pig and try to get me, drag my name through the mud. What y'all motherfucking people don't know is that I am a fucking pig. I love rolling around in the slop. Yeah. I love rolling around in the mud. Let's roll around. Let's figure out who the actual fucking cheaters are. Oh, baby. Let's get dirty. I'm ready. I am so ready for it. Okay, justice. What really pisses me off about this entire situation, to be clear, what really pisses me off is that these content creators, these two content creators, Ellie and Ginny, are both content creators that have been around for years. And I hate to be that guy, but how many actually good content creators gave up on their dream and quit because they just couldn't beat people that were cheating? How many actually good, entertaining content creators just gave up over the years because they're cheating. They can't beat them. Choice fully supported a cheater. Taunt! Oh, let's talk about Choice.
Just resubscribed for 6 months.
Let's talk about Choice.
Stupid ads.
I don't know what's going on with Twitch Tracker. I have good news and bad news about everybody's favorite berserker. Good news. I have good news and bad news. Good news and bad news. I don't think this is going to load. I think people are starting to figure it out now. I think people are starting to go to the website and it's going to crash. It's going to crash. So I can't pull it up right now. The good news is Choice is not currently viewbotting. And to my knowledge, Choice is not viewbotted at least in the last 2 to 4 years. But if you go back to the beginning of Choice's career, and you can do that on Twitch Tracker. I'd do it right now. I've done it before. You click streams, you filter all the way back to the start of his content creator career. You will see that he goes from 6 average viewers to 10 average viewers, something like that. And then he has one stream where he, the title of the stream was Testing Audio. And then all of a sudden he had 129 viewers. The next day, which was top slot of the category viewership back then. And then every single day he had the exact same, he always had top of the category viewership every day. You can look at it, you can decide for yourself, but I will tell you confidently, Choice is not currently viewbotting. And I didn't think he was. In a different browser? Okay. I will tell you confidently, well, I don't have to. This isn't about Choice. I'm not trying to get Choice in trouble here. Choice may have view-botted. There's a good chance that Choice view-botted when he started streaming, but he has not view-botted in years. And quite frankly, Choice actually makes good content. So whether or not he view-botted at the start of his career is kind of irrelevant. He got popular regardless and does not view-bot any of his viewers today. He makes S-tier content. He is a very good content creator, and I have nothing but respect for him. Okay, so this really isn't about Choice. I don't care. Crazy though.
Remy191 just resubscribed for 5 months. FK the Mads, this is juicy.
Crazy though, that I find it very difficult to believe that Choice, somebody as seasoned as Choice, could support somebody like Jine, who is very obviously view-botting, and not be able to see it for himself. I find it extremely difficult to believe that Choice did not know that this bitch was fucking view-botting. Furthermore, on several occasions, he has used the stream together function with this woman, which would add his legitimate viewers to her bots so that they could both try to dominate the top of the category. And that is also very interesting. So to say that he didn't profit off it is a strictly incorrect statement. And to say that he didn't know, I find that extremely hard to believe. Choice has been doing this a lot longer than I have. He's been doing it almost 2 to 2.5 times as long as I have. There's no way he looked at her analytics and was like, yeah, this all seems fucking legit. Now, that being said, I can't tell you whether or not Choice knew that she was view-botting, but I will tell you that he wholeheartedly supported her. I mean, you guys remember, we talked, and he adamantly defended her. Testing audio, let me copy your viewbot. Don't make it look obvious. But no, that was from like 5 or 6 years ago. And again, you guys can go look that up and see for yourself and decide for yourself. Okay. I don't care about that. I really do not give a shit. The accusation here is not that Choice is currently view-botting. The accusation is that, and this is the really annoying part, is that the 2 top women of our category who in a court... Remember, guys, Jine got me banned for 7 days for witch hunting and bullying on the internet. I was the one that got banned for 7 days. Okay? Remember that. She got banned for 1 day. 1 fucking day. For lying to her viewers about having... She was AFK drop streaming at the top of our category, lying to her viewers saying that she had exclusive drops when she didn't. Crazy. 1 day ban. Also, witch hunted me live on stream, giving people a fucking chat command, a copy paste. Hey, here's how you report him. Please go report him. Here's what you say. Copy paste this in. Here's the timestamp. Like literally, which is all completely against Twitch TOS. Got a 1 day ban for the drop thing. Okay. And now, and again, at the time, Jine, Ellie, and Choice. Now, I'm going to tell you, Choice, again, I don't think that Choice isn't view-botting, but I think Choice is roped into this because his girlfriend is view-botting. And I think that he is hopelessly caught up in that woman. And so he doesn't like me anymore. And that sucks. But I'm not going to pull my punches if I like you. I'm not going to pull my punches if I hate you. I'm just not going to pull my punches. Okay. And so he doesn't like me very much, but I think he got kind of baited into a situation where he was defending an indefensible position. But I think that we can all now see Ellie and Jine. But again, the Lunar Lave video and shit came out. These fuckers were like, oh, he's such a sexist. Oh, he's a liar. Oh, he's crazy this, he's crazy that. Oh my God. And then they went on and on and on about how terrible I am. This is the reason. Right here. This is the real reason. It's because they're fucking cheating. They know that I know that they be cheating. Okay? I call them on it. All right? And they get upset. Ellie surprised me on the Lunar vid. Yeah, now you get it. It's not about being a feminist. It's not about being sexist. It's not about me being a Nazi or a fascist or whatever you want to try to call me. It's that I'm the only one that's not cheating. That's right. That's what it was really about. I'm the only one that's not fucking, that is playing by the fucking rules, and good things happen to good fucking people. Good things happen. Check if they're watching right now. They would never be so bold. They're watching on Anon, almost guaranteed. I'd tell them to go live.
He hates people with hair chat.
Like, and the funny thing is, I don't know how good the detection software actually is. it might be that the detection software takes like a couple hours, and then it's like, because it's got to confirm that the bots are there, right? It's got to like confirm and like do checks and stuff, and then it just like poof, it just takes it. I don't know. They could view bot for a couple hours a day and then just stop streaming. I don't know. I have no idea how the detection software works. What I do know is that them motherfuckers are caught in 4K. It happened at the exact same time of day on both fucking streams. And I thought that that was really weird. And I didn't realize it till after the stream ended. After I finished my stream and I got a chance to go look at all their analytics, I was like, oh shit, yeah. Yeah, the viewbot detection software came up. And then I was like, they're not going to be live tomorrow. Sure enough. Sure enough. What pisses me off about all of this is that you two witches, this coven, gatekept how many actual content creators from developing in our category. We could have had 2 real content creators that were actually good. How many fucking dozens, if not hundreds of content creators just gave up because they said, I'll never be as high as Ellie is. I'll never be as high as Janae is. I'll never get that high. And I want to give a big shout out to my girl, Laz BDO. The reason that Janae and Laz don't get along is because Laz called this bitch out too. Laz does not like Janae. They are not fans of each other.
I strongly feel that Pistana T was a target of Jin too.
No, I think that that was probably another content creator. Okay. Laz and Kiwi. I don't know about Kiwi. I don't talk to Kiwi too much anymore. But she's a great guy. I like Kiwi. Man. And Laz, it's funny, guys, because Laz used to call me at nights. Laz and I used to talk like every few days about this because she was pissed. She was pissed because Laz actually made good content. You know, she was doing like the cosplay stuff. She was trying to collab with people. She was actually trying to push her creator career. And she knew that her quality, her brand of content is just better than, well, particularly Jinae's. And it's frustrating because when somebody is so obviously cheating and it makes it so hard to get over the top of these fucking loser cheaters, it's very difficult. Very, very hard. Do you guys want to know the biggest victim? The biggest victim? The biggest victim of the cheating is right here. This guy. Bicep plays by the rules. He's an honest content creator. He's a good guy. He makes good fucking content. And he has been getting fucked for years.
I has no thumbs, just resubscribed for 3 months.
By a cheater. How many people didn't discover Biceptimus Prime because they clicked on that fucking cheater? How much money has he lost? Because his average viewership was lower. Because he wasn't in the top slot of the category. And he's such a nice guy, he's not going to say anything, but that's okay. I can be mean enough for the both of us. It's all right. I has no thumbs. Welcome back for 3 months, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Thank you.
Fucked by the game too, but that's besides the point.
True. So let's take a look at Biceps graph yesterday. Oh, look at that. A very normal curve. Like that. Like, guys, he's enhancing right here. Right? So like he's enhancing, and then he finishes enhancing because that's where all these follows are coming from. And then he comes down and he starts grinding and he does this thing, right? Changes his title. All right, and then he finishes streaming. This is a very normal graph to see on Edania day. Very, very normal. Very, very normal. Let's see if this will load this time because it's actually pretty funny. Oh, good. Here we go. Oh, look, she hasn't been live today, guys. That's good. Oh, 9 follows. 9 follows in 8.5 hours. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's too good. It's too good. Keep in mind, the best part, and I have to, please tell me that Twitch did this on purpose, because chat, this is the best part about the whole thing. It happened on the Edania release. So if this had happened on any other day, we wouldn't have caught them all at the exact same time of the day. We would not have caught them all. Because Edania dropped for all of us at the same time, all of these fucking cheating roaches, the rats, were out. And then we shined a light on all of them at the same fucking time. Caught them all in 4K because we baited them out with the expansion. Oh, you're gonna get a bunch of viewers. Oh, come on in. Come on in. Welcome to the fucking Thunderdome, bitch. Yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Holy fuck. My God. This is a feels good moment. This is a feels good moment for me because these fuckers came after me like I was some kind of sexist or some shit. Like I'd be lying to people or, oh, so inappropriate, blah, blah, blah. It's not because you're a woman. I don't give a fuck. It's that you're cheating. It's that you're cheating. And it's funny because I remember getting interviewed by Ellie. And I was like, hey, Ellie, how? Because she was like, do you have any questions for me?
What happened yesterday exactly? I'm out of context.
I was like, Ellie, you'll have to rewind the and look at it. I was like, Ellie, in the interview, which is on her fucking YouTube channel, I go, hey, Ellie, what? Maybe we can find it.
So, you guys.
Yeah, look at this, exposed. Look at it. Not so exposed anymore, are we? Not too bad. Did she take our interview down? I think she took our fucking interview down. Again, all of these fuckers came out and tried to fucking expose me. Oh God. Yeah, I feel so exposed. You all thought that you could deter people from coming to watch me. Yep, she took the video down. That's insane. Y'all thought that you could deter people by coming to watch me because I'm a sexist. My viewers will watch me more if they think I'm sexist. Sit down. Nobody cares about your opinion. Like, it is what it is. Now, there used to be a video on YouTube of Ellie interviewing me. Okay. And in this interview, Ellie asked if I had any questions for her because at the time I only had like 300 or 400 average viewers. I was a magnitude smaller than Ellie was at the time. I was at maybe 200 average viewers. And I asked Ellie, I said, hey, Ellie, when you went to Lost Ark, a lot of other streamers that went to Lost Ark, like Vert, were not very successful. How did you manage, because you have a very similar content to Vert, how did you manage to take off? How did you manage to take off in a new fucking category? And she was like, oh, I just say hi to people every day in the fucking chat. I just say hi to people every day in the chat. And I was like, well, that's weird. That's weird. It's interesting. How you doing, Ellie? Why are you running your mouth about me? Sweetie, you ran your mouth about me first, but I kept my mouth shut. I kept my mouth shut. What happened? Okay, well, what happened at 11:15 yesterday? What happened? What happened, Ellie? Because interestingly enough, Twitch has been running brand new view detection software. And you and everybody's favorite female streamer both had a cataclysmic fall off at about 11 to 11:30 in the morning yesterday. Absolutely, at exactly the same time, both of you had a cataclysmic fallout. How do you explain that? How do you explain that? Because you didn't lose power. You didn't disconnect. I looked at your VOD. You didn't disconnect. What happened? What's going on, Ellie? Bullshit. mean, you can say bullshit, but I mean, you say that as bullshit that you started shit first. Okay. Ellie, I've never published a video that has been bad about you in my entire life. You have, though. Blue Squadron exposed, and how you went in.
That's tough.
Your pitchforks down.
How you went in on how sexist I was and how much I was a liar and misled my viewers and all of this stuff. Boy, oh boy, you didn't care. And do you know what my response to this video was? Nothing. It's a court of public opinion. I said, if people don't want to watch me anymore because they feel like I've been somehow disingenuous with them about this stuff, or they feel I'm a sexist, I'd say, so be it. That's the job. People don't want to watch me, they don't watch me. So I didn't respond to this, but don't tell me you didn't start shit, because you started shit, and now I'm finishing it. Want to call me? I would love to. I would love to. Let's do it. I'm in, call. You think I won't go head to head? I got nothing to hide. I got nothing to hide. What up, Ellie? All right, Ellie.
Green for underscore
on,
you just resubscribed for 3 months.
Hello?
All right, Ellie. So you've heard me talk. I'll let you rebuttal here.
Okay,
Go ahead.
Hold up. Because I invited you to the call. Let me start off with me just straight up saying that this is some cringy ass fucking shit that you're doing, and you've always been doing it. And you can laugh in there to try to get a little sympathy, you know, people from your chat like, oh my God, this and that. But I think it's really weird that most of your time on stream is dedicated to other people, let alone something for your own content. Okay, first and foremost, I think it's really weird that you spend a lot of time on other streamers rather than yourself. That speaks a lot about your content. And let me just get that out there. I think it's a little cheap. And this other thing where you say that I started it, that's fucking bullshit, bro.
You did.
Oh,
you published the video.
Shit.
You reacted and published the video. I've never talked shit about you.
I reacted to your stuff. The video is not ran by me, first and foremost. These thumbnails are not mine. These editing styles are not mine. My channel is DMCA, bro.
You're saying you didn't talk shit first? Blue Squadron exposed? This is your channel. You're not going to take responsibility for what's on your own YouTube channel?
I reacted to the Lunar Lee's exposed clip, and I gave my takes on it, much like you do. Let's not backpedal.
Oh, no, I get it.
You do that shit all the time.
And I said that was fine. That's why I said, Ellie, it's the court of public opinion. That's what I said.
Okay.
But don't tell me you didn't start shit, because you started shit.
Hold up.
You started
what am I going to do? Just go live and just pretend like the shit that you say on these DMs are fucking bullshit?
Is crazy.
Bitch, you come across really fucking creepo ass motherfucker. I'm going to call it out. If it's creepy, it's creepy.
And you're entitled to that opinion. You can have that opinion.
Exactly. So why are you calling me out on it now?
Because
if I'm reacting to content like you do all the time on your stream, if I'm reacting to it,
shit. The difference between me and you is I own it. I say, if I start shit and I publish a video on someone, I say I own that. I talked shit first.
I have never said I did not own it, but you have been slowly.
You said, I don't edit the video. I didn't put it up there. I was just responding. It's all deflection.
I didn't though.
Deflect. And we still haven't answered the question.
No, that's not deflecting.
That's a huge deflect.
That's literally the truth though. Granted, if I wanted something to be pulled down from that channel, I could tell that person who runs that channel, pull that shit down. I could do that, but I didn't do that. Yeah.
Yes, because you agree with it.
Yeah, but that's not my channel. My channel is DMCA'd. I don't own my channel.
This whole thing is you calling me a liar, sexist, chauvinist, cringe, weird guy. That's the whole video, and that's fine. You can have that take, and I said that before. No big deal. But you don't get to say
the
all of that
facts
shit
are
about
in
somebody.
that video.
No, those aren't.
If I call you you are in that video being exposed for being a little bit weird, and I just called it the way I see it. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna go online and fucking lie and say, oh my god, Blue is not this person. He's so saint. Fuck that bullshit. You fucking hounded a lady who had cancer, bro.
All right. Let's say that those are all facts, and your opinion is totally valid. So let's address another fact. What happened yesterday at about 11:15 in the morning?
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. This has happened many times.
Oh, really? Can you name one example?
This has happened at least like a couple of times a month. It happens. Why are you doing that hand gesture? I don't fucking care.
Because I'm asking for a specific
You're waiting
example.
for a fucking answer.
Act
like a fucking grown up.
Oh, see, you're so upset, and that's how I know we've got you. Okay, because you are very
emotional.
emotional.
Because you're doing this thing that you do with your stream, where then you throw. Okay, so this is what you did, and why I reacted to you the way that I did.
You're so mad. Holy shit.
The way that I reacted to you, the way that I did 2 days ago.
Still haven't explained it, by the way.
Somebody came to your channel and said, I just caught Ellie view botting live, and you read that out loud to your viewers, right? So this is what you do. Well, I don't know. It's not coming from me, certainly. I'll tell you that much.
Okay. It's not you then.
I mean, what kind of stupid ass would I be to do that, bro?
That's crazy.
What kind of dumbass would I be to do that? That just makes no sense. Okay, anyways.
So it's not
anyways, can 100% with certainty confirm that I do not view bot. 100%.
Surely. Right. So, and this happens. You're saying this happens multiple times a month.
This has happened where my viewers fall off. I crash. I fail to connect with my chat. This happens on Twitch all the time. And like, you don't sit here and pretend like you don't watch a streamer, and then all of a sudden their fucking screen goes black.
I
blah,
knew
blah,
that you
blah,
were.
blah.
Well, here's the deal.
I don't know what's happening, but if you're trying to insinuate that I am view botting, you are wrong.
Okay, so just to be clear, your defense is that you crashed, and this happens. Okay, so let's look at your VOD from yesterday.
No.
I was just gonna
didn't say that, bro.
I was just gonna pull this up because see, I happen to have
don't twist my
shit. Well,
shit.
you just said that. I was just gonna pull up your VOD
I said
because
a lot of things happen on Twitch.
Oh, so you didn't crash?
I didn't say that I crashed that day.
Well, you said things happen on Twitch.
Do you have a comprehension skills? Are you lacking them?
You say chat disconnects. You say that black screens happen. You don't connect with your chat and stuff. And you're right, that does happen. But the graph still looks a little bit different than what you have here. And again, yesterday, none of that happened. Okay. So what happened yesterday then?
Is your question about what happened first and foremost? I didn't even know anything about my viewers and if they dropped or not. I'm streaming. I'm too preoccupied.
All right. Yeah, you don't know anything, bro. Don't lie to me. You're a streamer. You look at it all the time. You know exactly how many fucking viewers you have all the fucking time.
I am so sorry.
100%.
I am so sorry that you're constantly.
That's a lie. You're lying.
I am sorry that you're constantly that person and you're constantly checking on other people, but I don't do that. When I go live, I worry about my fucking content.
Yeah, because, well, I mean, if you're cheating, you don't have to worry about other people, right?
I don't get it.
I mean, if you're cheating, you're always going to be on top no matter what. So it doesn't matter.
But I'm not, though.
Yeah,
I'm not, though.
You have
when I'm live and you're live, you have more viewers than me. When I'm live, Choice has more viewers than me.
That's not the accusation.
When I'm live, by Septimus or
Well, I didn't say you weren't smart about it, Ellie. I said that you were cheating.
Well,
you don't get to say, well, because one person
that I win in your case.
Because one person has more viewers than me, I'm not cheating. Ellie, I've been tracking your analytics for a while.
No, but here's the thing. With this specific graph, let's talk about this picture you have on your screen right now.
Insults you're dishing out are emotional charge, not facts.
Does this look sus? And if I was looking at your shit, would I think that's sus as fuck? Fuck yes.
No, you wouldn't. Let's pull up my shit. I got nothing to hide. Let's do it.
Oh my god, bro, you're missing the point.
Oh no, no. I'm just trying to fact check you. That's what I'm doing. See, because I actually pull facts. I pull. Interesting. Look, guys, there's my graph for today.
I'm literally agreeing. bro, I literally am agreeing with you. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, so graph from yesterday. Me enhancing. You can see there's clips happening all the way through here. Me enhancing. Downward slope off towards the end of the day, which is pretty standard for an expansion release day. Everybody tunes in for that. Okay, now let's look at somebody else who definitely wasn't cheating.
Bro, I'm go back to that drop off.
Okay.
But I'm literally agreeing with you.
Okay, so you're agreeing that I don't viewbot. And it
Well,
looks
no,
normal.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Oh, so you're accusing me of viewbotting then?
I didn't say that either. I don't go around accusing people.
Well, see, biceps looks just like mine. The only one that's out of order here, Ellie, is yours. Well, and hers, which very coincidentally both went down at the exact same time of day. At the exact same time.
Okay, so let me talk to you again because you seem to have missed my point.
Mm-hmm.
I said, judging off that graph, that shit looks sus as fuck. And listen to my next point because this is what I said before you went on a tangent.
Okay.
And if it was happening to you, I would think the same thing. Because that
Ellie,
shit is this. Hold on. That shit looks sus as fuck. Don't interrupt me. So judging off the graph, I would say, bro, this looks sus as fuck. But I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Okay. Well, all
Do
right.
you think I'm in the? Do you think what kind of fucking knob I'm turning for some fucking view bots or some shit? Like what? I don't even know how the fucking shit works.
We need more evidence.
So I have pulled up another stream of
you
yours.
went live at that time. That's
So-
why people's channels dropped. They went to watch you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, true. So I pulled up another stream of yours, and this is why I think your analytics are super sussy and have been for quite some time. You always end up ramping.
Crash out.
You always end up ramping in a category that you've been developed in. Most of the time, it's BDO. Those are normal, actual viewers that you have on your stream. Now, there's an interesting drop-off that happens right here, interestingly enough. But that's okay. You seem to actively recover. Let's bear in mind that in 24 minutes, this is a random stream I pulled up. Within 24 minutes, you're at 1,200 viewers, which is the strongest ramp anyone has ever seen in the Black Desert category. Even I don't ramp that hell. Even I don't ramp that hard, but we'll set that aside for a moment.
Yeah.
The fact that you fell off here, I don't know if the viewbot software or whatever wasn't working properly. Regardless, you end up coming up. You end up coming back up to 1,200, and then you move over to another category. Now, in most cases, what happens when a viewer or when a streamer moves over to another category is they end up falling off super hard in viewers. It happens in Throne and Liberty. It happens in Lost Ark. It happens whenever a viewer goes to.
Is that what you turn yours on?
What?
In Throne and Liberty?
What? Oh, I don't have a. I don't
is that what you? Is that what you turn on your view bots in Throne and Liberty?
I don't view bot. You can go ahead and look at my Throne and Liberty analytics. Again, I have nothing to hide. You, however, no matter what category you go to, Ellie, no matter what category you go to, you always maintain over 900 viewers.
Hold up.
Always
that does
maintain
not happen to you in
over
Throne and
900
Liberty.
viewers.
Answer my
What?
question. Do you fall off in Throne and Liberty?
Sometimes, absolutely. Yep. You know what? I streamed Throne and Liberty a few days ago. Let's see. Where was my throne? Here we go. Throne and Liberty. Oh, would you look? Oh my! Oh, would you look? A nosedive. Yep. Yes, I do. Look at that.
Look up and down.
What? No, that's
not a.
Do you know how to read a graph?
Bro.
Do you know how to read a graph? Like there's a slight shape, but it's down. All right, that be down. All right. Now you though, Ellie, you always have over 900 viewers no matter what category you go to, even if you're playing that game for the first fucking time. So you ramp in BDO, and then you always have exactly the same amount of viewership no matter what every time.
I think you're making this shit up. Like 100%.
Okay, well I'll just
you're judging me based off of No Rest for the Wicked, which I've done an interview with the developer with. I've been playing No Rest for the Wicked for a long time. And then you're talking about the first Descendant. Bro, you do know that I've been on the top of the category since that game came out, right?
Here's Marvel Rivals. You have the
look at that fall off, bro. Look at that.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that you are 100% viewbotting in other categories so that you can maintain good viewership.
How does that happen? That I get 1,000 viewers plus on BDO that you say are legit, but then I drop off to 700 on Marvel Rivals?
Oh, no.
How
Not
is that?
all of them. No. I never said they were legit. I said that a lot of those viewers can be legit, mainly because you ramped to 1200 in BDO in 20 minutes. Nobody else can do that. Literally no one else can do that. And in Marvel Rivals, you went live in Marvel Rivals, and within 30 minutes, you had almost 700 fucking viewers, 650 viewers in Marvel Rivals in 30 fucking minutes.
Patch.
And then
I think that was a new patch too, right?
Oh, and then you went to Just Chatting. You changed categories, went to Just Chatting. And look at that. We maintained the exact same viewership the whole time. Then we went back to Marvel. Oh, same viewership. And even, oh, look at that spike. That's crazy. It's almost like you never decline in viewership when you change categories. That's interesting. Not by more than like 50 to 100.
That's so weird you say that, though, that I never decline, but you clearly have a graph that I'm doing worse.
Well, again, below a certain threshold. You'll never let yourself drop below a certain
so
threshold.
So which is the threshold you're talking about? Okay. Are you talking about 500 viewers? You're talking about 700?
Ellie, I've got so much evidence.
About 1,000?
I've got so much evidence here. Let's look at this one. We ramp in BDO once again. And again, we're at 650. Look at that same ramp in BDO that you had in Marvel Rivals. That's interesting, chat. How interesting is that? 662 viewers. That's almost exactly the same ramp that she had in the other, and lost a follower, by the way, in 30 minutes in BDO. Then you hit your peak in BDO at 834, and then Core Punk basically didn't lose almost any fucking viewers playing Core Punk for like 5 hours. Then went to special events, didn't lose or gain any fucking viewers there either. Minus fucking follows the whole fucking time. Like, brother, this is, or sister, this is not normal. This is not a normal graph for streamers. This is not how it works. You can just change categories with impunity. You stepped into the arena with somebody that has been watching your analytics for years, Ellie. I can literally just, I watch everybody's analytics. Don't be flattered. I watch everybody. And it's because I'm trying to figure out what everyone else is doing better than me all the time, because I'm trying to get better at my job. You, however, you're not playing by the rules. You're not playing by the rules. You know it.
So you're calling me a view botter?
Yep.
Okay, so you're calling me a view botter
100%.
In the BDO section too, or just outside?
You will view bot in BDO as well. Oh, look at this, guys. Here's another perfect example.
You will. He said you will.
You will. If you feel like your ramp or your viewers are not good enough in BDO, you'll view bot. You'll make sure that you're in that first or second slot of the category normally, at least front row of the category. You'll always make sure that you're there. And again, once again, we've ramped to 660. There's a pattern here, chat. Look, another random stream where she's, this time it's Just Chatting. This is 3 different categories now. You ramp with the exact same, just about the exact same number of viewers in 30 minutes. You ramp with the exact same number of viewers in Just Chatting. Then you go to Legend of Zelda and you didn't gain or lose a single fucking viewer in the entire time that you played Legend of Zelda. This is not how streaming works.
Okay. So in your opinion, since you've been watching since you've been watching my whole streaming career, let me tell you, how many actual viewers do you think I have?
Well, I think, let me tell you. I think that you have about 500 actual viewers.
So you think I have 500 actual viewers, and you think Janae has 500 actual viewers?
Something, well, Janae might have a little less, but yeah, about 500.
Yeah, you have to stay consistent because you're talking about both of us.
Well, you're different streamers. You're different streamers.
No, but you said we both fell off, and we both, so they must have removed my bots and her bots, right?
Well, you're both botting different numbers, right? Well, how many did Janae drop to? Let's see. So, well, no, she dropped to 550.
When you showed your graph earlier, you said 500.
This is it right here. Janae drops from 1,700 almost, 1,673 to 550. You dropped from almost 1,100 to 500. So it is different, but close.
Okay, so you think that me and Janae both have 500 viewers?
Yesterday, yeah.
Okay. Well,
obviously viewership is different on every day. Every day viewership is always going to be different, always, depending on what's going on. But yesterday was an expansion day.
I would tell you right now.
So it should be juiced.
Go through any of my shit, I do not view bot. I don't have time to view bot. I don't care to view bot.
So
because I stick in my own lane. I like doing my own content and I'm worrying about anybody else.
It's because you don't want anyone to look at your analytics and actually start digging. That's why you stay in your lane.
I don't really care what you guys do. I just think it's really, but I will tell you that I do think it's fucking weird though that you're doing this
so
to
weird.
everybody.
I call out to, it's so weird when not everybody, you
oh,
and
hold
the
up,
other
hold
cheater.
up though. But not only do you do this, you dig the dagger and you throw your shit and that you padded with some, but I really like her and she's really cool. I don't know why she dislikes me. This is your pattern. You do this a lot.
Okay.
And like you can't sit up in your high chair to act like you're high and mighty throwing stones.
Oh, we're not high and mighty.
A lot of
we're
shit,
rolling
bro.
around in the pig cave. We're rolling around in pig slop right now, Ellie. Ain't nothing high and mighty about what's going on right now. I don't ever claim to be high and mighty. To be clear, I don't throw shit at everybody. In fact, if you ask the content creators in the Black Desert category who supports them the most of the top 4 to 5 streamers in the category, every single one of them almost unanimously will say me. Not only because I give them shout outs in the chat every time, I give them advice when they DM me, I give them the most raids, I give them the most help, I throw them the most support. When they're in my chat, I'll give them shout outs as well. I literally try to help as many actual content creators.
I'm the good guy. I am the nicest person.
I'm not the good guy, but I can be the good guy to good people.
Everybody would tell you that I'm the good one. I rate them. I do this. Save that shit. It's not working on me, bro.
Ellie, you're trying to paint me as this like, oh, I'm such a good person. No, I'm not saying I'm a good person. I make mistakes all the time. Can
I pick something out of your stream?
Go ahead.
Ellie just shows how selfish she is and never wants to help support other streamers. That is the most inaccurate information I have ever done.
That's not
because
true.
This person that you're typing in his chat,
however,
I rated and I interviewed him when he was not even before he got into this Asmin drama. I was there with him.
Interesting. Where is that interview, by the way?
I told you about it. It's in my channel that got banned.
Oh, wait, what, your YouTube channel got banned?
It got DMCA'd for fucking AI music covers.
Interesting. Okay.
What is so interesting about that?
Okay, so it's gone. And to be clear, I was talking about it earlier. And to be clear, Ellie, I did appreciate the interview you had. Okay, I appreciated that. Nobody's saying that I didn't appreciate that. But like you literally said.
I'm just calling out that person who said
Ellie's
but also, selfish.
But
Bro,
the reason they're saying
me.
that. But Ellie, the reason that they're saying that is because you just said, I stay in my lane. I don't bother anyone. I said, that sounds very selfish. You got to understand from their perspective in chat, that sounds very selfish. Now, to me as a content creator, I know.
Well, okay. So maybe that's been misconstrued. I stay in my own lane as far as like getting involved in drama with other people. I try to stay in my own lane as much as possible. As far as like being helpful and instrumental to helping a lot of people grow their channels, bitch, I am that person. You can ask any of these creators that have slid into my DMs. I've been very supportive. I've been that hoe, gone beyond for a lot of people.
Okay. What do you go? Okay, so Ellie, I think as far as content creators go, I do think that you do a above average job of trying to help other content creators 100%. And Ellie, to her credit, does go into people's chat, and part of the reason she got so popular in the BDO community and why she's a very successful streamer is because she goes in other people's chats and she interacts in those chats and she gets to know their community. She tries to interact with the streamer, right? And I would say Ellie would probably agree that is something that Ellie does pretty frequently, at least with streamers that she likes. She used to do it with me all the time too before she started hating me for reasons that she explained before. So that is true. But again, if we're going to compare how much you end up helping streamers to how much I end up helping streamers, and we're not really trying to compare that because that's kind of off subject.
I'm not comparing my dick. You can have that victory if you want.
I don't give a shit about it. I don't fucking care. The big question here, Ellie, is are you viewbotting? And I have presented evidence after evidence after evidence. I've refuted point after point after point with actual graphs and statistics and logical reasoning. And you
what was
are
my
all
answer to
emotional.
that?
This is all emotional.
What was my answer to that?
It's bugged. Twitch bugged. Like you suddenly had half of your viewership?
My answer to this graph that you have in front of you is that I don't view bot. There is not a speck on my computer that you will find of any view botting any fucking where.
Well, I mean, view bots can come in many forms. Could be a website, you know.
You would know.
But like, you would know. Okay, so you're accusing me of view botting?
I didn't say that.
You just did.
I didn't say that.
You don't get to pull it back now. You just did. You 100% just accused me of view botting.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying.
So where's your evidence?
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You literally just, you don't get to strongly imply that someone's a pedophile and then not present evidence that they're a pedophile for the same thing that you just strongly implied that I'm view-botting. And then
I
not
said you would know. Hey, hold up. Couldn't you just take it as you would know about view-botting because all you do is research other people?
I know why. Yes, you research other people too. By your own admission, you research everybody too. So why are your analytics? What's the explanation? Why do you always have the exact same viewership no matter what category you go to?
I myself don't have an explanation for that, but I can guarantee you that I am not view-botting.
Okay,
but
so
any sane person would look at that graph and say that's sus, and myself too. I would look at any graphs, even my own graphs, and say that shit's sus as fuck.
Okay, so you are saying that someone else is view-botting you. You're saying your graphs do all look sus.
If there is any view-botting going on,
it's definitely not you.
I can guarantee you 100% that shit ain't coming from me.
So you're the victim.
I never
you're the
complained
victim
about
of
it.
view-botting.
Hey, I'm not complaining about it. I'm not complaining about it.
Right, of course
I'm not enforcing it.
Of course not.
I am not speaking. I speak against it.
Okay.
I don't know what you want from me. You're sitting there smug looking, trying to insinuate
Ellie,
that I'm view-botting. But when somebody does that about you and like this predatory type behavior that you had in the past, there's an issue, right?
Predatory type behavior. What do you mean by predatory type behavior?
These fucking DMs and shit that leaked about you, bro.
I mean, you know as well as me, Discord screenshots get clipped out of context all the time. And yeah, you're right. You clip them out of context. You clip anything of mine out of context. It look really bad. And there is things in my life that I have said that I'm not particularly proud of, but I own every
I'm just saying, you're sitting there saying that you're calling me.
Every single one of those Discord DMs. I was angry as fuck, as anyone would be, that their job is ending or that they lost something that was they really cared about or whatever. I was really upset. I regret nothing. And I handled the situation. Yeah, you could say that I could have handled the situation a lot better. That's 100% a fair complaint. You can also have the fair complaint that I'm cringe or I'm weird with women. You can think that too. But I'll go ahead and let the viewers decide for themselves. The reason why I'm sitting here smugly smiling right now, Ellie, is because you know as well as me that as a content creator, the audience is very intelligent. Viewers are not stupid. As much as I call my chatters retarded, viewers are smart and they know when you're being real with them. And I'm just being real with them right now. And you've been faking this whole fucking thing, and it's super obvious. So I'm smiling because they know. I don't have to say it. They already know. You have no defense for any of the shit that I pulled up. Not even just this graph right here.
Well, no, I really don't.
You have no defense.
I don't have a defense for that graph.
Yeah.
All I can say is that I'm not view-botting.
But you are being view-botted then.
If it looks like it on that graph,
for the last few
that
years.
Looks sus as fuck. That looks sus as fuck.
Okay. All right. So you think so? You know, in the future when you go live, what days are you normally off, Ellie?
But the key is accountability.
I just stream every day.
Oh, why aren't you live right now?
Do you want me to tell you why?
No, that's fine. That's okay. I already know.
Yeah, because it's personal. No, you don't know, bitch. You don't know. Don't fucking assume shit, bitch.
It's all right. I mean, it's personal, but you got that. But you got time to come in here. That's fine. So, Ellie, I'm curious.
Bro, I can't do nothing. I'm on the fucking phone DMing back and forth with somebody who is in.
It's okay. I get
in need of my help.
I'm sorry. Okay, sure. Yep. So, do you have anything else that you want to say here? You can. I'll let you throw any accusations you want at me. I'll let you have the final word.
If you want to go ahead and label me whatever you want, go ahead, do it. Fine. But I would ask, out of courtesy, can you like never bring me up again in your stream for content?
No, I'm not going to promise that. If you cheat, I will call you on it.
I mean, yeah, you can continue to do that. But anything else, just leave my name out of your mouth.
No, I mean, that's, again, I don't ever talk about you, Ellie. The only reason we're talking about you right now is because you cheated.
But you do, though. No. I've caught you multiple times.
No. Again, the only time I ever talk about you is when I say, somebody's like, why don't you and Ellie get along? I'll explain that situation and I'll say that I like you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I like her, but she just doesn't like me. Just so you can get little sympathy votes. Bro, shut up. No. You're so easy.
That's not what I said at all. If you let me finish.
I don't view bot your honor.
What I say
because
is
on God, I
Ellie
did
doesn't
not.
like me because
Thank you.
I attacked Jine pretty hard over her cheating in the
No,
category.
no,
and
no,
you
no,
got
no,
really
okay.
upset about it.
This is
and
why
you
I
think
don't
that
like
no,
you.
I'm not done yet.
I don't
I'm
like
not done.
you
Okay.
because you
All
treated
right.
a cancer patient really weird.
How do you know that she has cancer, by the way?
Because she said it.
In Discord? So in a Discord DM, a woman
She
said
said
that she
it
had
to
cancer over the
multiple
internet?
people.
Oh,
So now you're saying that
so
the
she said
lady
it to
didn't
multiple
have
people, so she
cancer.
must have cancer.
So now you're saying that the lady doesn't have cancer.
Well,
okay.
well, no,
so
I'm saying
here's the
she
laundry
may
list
or may
of
not
things.
have cancer, but she
You're
lies
s-
about a lot
whole
of stuff.
school
Can I talk?
situation
Do
that
I
you
ever
went
get to-
through was
okay.
always really sus to me. The cancer patient that you really went in on was really fucking weird to me. The shit that you done to Janae and Choice's relationship is really weird to me. You're not in their relationship. Get the fuck out of their relationship. The shit that you try to implement yourself into is really weird. This choice of content of bringing up other people and doing shit like that is just tasteless, really cheap, and easy content. I think that when I interviewed you the first time, I told you, Blue, I think you're a great entertainer. And I said it because it was based off the shit that you did on your stream and not the toxicity shit. Since that interview, you've just kind of done this whole weirder shit that I just cannot stand by. That's why I don't like you.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Okay. Again, I said I would let you have the last word. I'm not, Ellie, this is not personal to me. I'm not coming after you here because I hate you or because, or whatever. Your name doesn't really leave my mouth unless you do something stupid. You did stupid. You got caught. You got caught. That's all. I'll let you have the last word on it. Is there anything else you wanna hit me for? It's fun. Go ahead. Go in.
No, is there anything else you would like?
No, I'm good.
I'm not fucking leaving.
You can think all of those things about me. Doesn't bother me one bit.
Checker her Augustus 20th
And remember,
stream.
if you ever need something, I am here for a call, and I will give you the content that you so desperately need.
They ask you how you are.
And with that
Sounds
one,
good.
that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't.
Well, I
get
mean,
into it
honestly,
because they live that
yeah,
hard.
okay, she left the call. Yeah, she left the call, boys. I was gonna respond. She literally left in the middle of my set. I was like, nope, God. Well, this could be a raid.
I'm not fucking leaving.
This could be a raid, guys. This is if this happens. This can happen. Okay. I'm not saying it was necessarily a raid, but I will tell you this. What tells me that I think this is a raid is that she got a bunch of follows like shortly after it. So she got a bunch of viewers, and then she immediately, that's how you can tell something's a raid, is that they will get a bunch of viewers, and then a bunch of followers will follow. Right? And you can see that lines up.
If
So
she
she
wasn't
clearly got a raid
viewbotting,
here.
she wouldn't be so defensive and so heated. If you have actual viewers and someone accuses you of viewbotting, that is the biggest compliment you can get.
Exactly.
You
That's why
simply
I got
say
nothing to
thank
hide.
you, smile and move on.
So I have a question, chat. Are you more or less convinced that she's viewbotting now that she's come onto the stream and stated her
I'm
opinion?
not fucking leaving.
More convinced she's viewbotting or less, or like did less? Like
How
you
you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine. You just
I
can't
think
get
she's
into it
definitely
because they live
guilty.
that under.
I'm gonna be honest. And I just let her, she just picked up a shovel and started digging. I'm gonna tell you right now,
I'm not leaving.
Janae don't have the balls to come on the air with me and face
I'm
the
not
same
fucking leaving.
music. Because I will do the same thing. Because I think what Ellie probably thought I had right there was exactly one instance of her viewbotting. What she didn't realize is that I watch everybody. I know all of your analytics. I know how many fucking viewers you had. I know what categories you were in. I know what you've played. I know what sponsors you took. And I know what viewership you had in that category. And do you know why I know that?
Putt just
it's my
resubscribed
job.
for 8 months. Jorkin.
How do you think I get better at my job, guys? I watch the other content creators. I look at their analytics. I try to figure out what they're doing better than me.
KSRXX just resubscribed for 5 months.
Obviously.
They
I
ask
wouldn't
you
be
how you
doing
are,
my
you
job
just
if I
have to say
didn't
that you're
know.
fine when you're not really fine, but you just
And if
can't
you
get
think
into it because they
for
live that
one
under.
moment that the other content creators don't all check each other every single day, you're crazy. Which is why I called her again when she was like, oh, I don't ever check my viewership. Well, yeah, because it's going to go up no matter what. Right? Why would you check? But like, I'm telling you right now, Real talk. I don't check anyone, to be honest. Well, Don, nobody cares about you. You're a bottom feeder. Now, I'm going to tell you right now.
I'm doing it myself. I don't have the bots on my
just
PC.
gifted 5
Every
subs.
content creator with 1,000 viewers, tell me, Don, right now. Don Skeptic, right now. I'm going to pull you up. Don, if you had over 1,000 viewers, Don, would you be looking at that fucking, your viewers like you had a hard on? Tell me you wouldn't be. Tell me you wouldn't be excited about it. You'd be checking, right? Right? Because you don't stream to no viewers, right? You be checking, right? That's what I'm saying. Yes, because it would be my income. And there it is. Don, an excellent point from somebody that is not cheating.
My name is Buchier Dex 100.
Thanks, Don.
That's the same thing that did before
A
he
real
became
one.
the biggest creator in the world.
The same thing who did? Mr. Beast did? Yeah. Why do you think Mr. Beast got popular? He studied all the other YouTubers and then just did it better. Literally. Of course you would check your viewership. It's your livelihood. I know how many viewers I have right now.
Chat with 2,000 viewers.
Well, I want to be clear. Ellie actually has really good engagement in her chat because the viewers that she does have are very loyal viewers. And that's why she has gotten away with this for such a long time. And the only person that was willing to talk about it was me. Because I don't care. I'm not V-button. You can criticize someone's actions without hating them. Yeah, that was something you'll notice. Did I fling a single personal attack at Ellie? Did I aside from the V-butting stuff? No. Because it's not personal to me. I didn't attack her. She called me cringe, sexist, all this. I don't think she said the word sexist, but I did accuse her of view-botting because that's
The moment
obviously
she started
what's happening.
attacking you personally, she was guilty emo.
Immediately. Don Skeptic, Champion Jason, and other content creators in this category should have been much more popular.
Is watching you looking.
And whether, what? Big Blue Brother is watching you. That's right. Please understand to all of the other streamers watching right now, because I know you're all watching. I know your shit too. If you've cheated or not played by the rules at any point in your history, I'm aware of it. Sleep well. To be fair, that's how Choice also did it back then. No, I remember the interview Choice had with He Done, where he said how he approached streaming back then. He 100% also took a smart route. You mean like view-botting when he started? Not every day, but I'm a full-time creator, but even when I check around. Well, Jason, you would have been a much more successful content creator had there not been other creators that were view-botting in your time slot. And that's the truth. Right? Now, the Choice is not view-botting. Currently. And he hasn't for the last few years. I'm trying to leave him out of this discussion.
But I didn't say that. Maybe.
But anyone that was around when Choice started streaming, they know. Okay, it is what it is. Okay. Don't expose my ass blue. Okay, all right. So see, Jason knows too. Jason knows too. A lot of streamers, when they start streaming, in order to get successful, they think that, okay, well, if I just view-bot my first like 60 to 100 viewers and the chat's moving a little slower, it won't be that big of a deal. Most view-botters are really smart about it. So they'll, if they're blatantly view-botting, it's obvious, right? Like Janae got stupid about it towards the end because she didn't care anymore. But most view-botters are smart, right? They'll get a few hundred actual viewers and then they'll be chatting because it disguises the fact that their chat's a little slow, but they won't do it. Like nobody will say anything, right? That's how it is. Baldy trying to play catch them all. Oh, Zero, I caught you, didn't I? Oh, Zero? Speak of the fucking devil.
TLDR of Ellie's defense is, I don't view-bot. The graph looks sus.
Last
Deflecting
night,
the topic while criticizing you and going.
Last
If
night,
the graph looks like that to you, if you ask if she or someone else view-bot for her.
Oh, well, one sec. Zero, as an example that I watch everybody and I know everything, especially if you mention my name. You could say my name 3 times in the mirror. I'd hear what you were saying, even if there wasn't a single recording device in the room. Last night, you were talking to C-Zane live on stream. And all of a sudden, you just brought me up out of nowhere because you just be thinking about me. And I respect. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. When I goon to you later, I'll send you a DM first. You said Blue spent like $20,000 on his offhand. Why did he get a time? MooBot timed him out for 10 minutes. Okay. All right. All right. Got caught. All right. Anyway. And I said, and I was thankful. I mean, you thought I spent 20 grand. You think that I can afford to spend $20,000 on one? I had 20 grand, brother. I'd have obliterating Fallen God probably. Believe me, you. Okay. The actual figure of what I spent yesterday, and I said this in C-Zane's chat. He had to relay it to you. You didn't know I was listening. You had no idea. Till I just decided, because I have it on in the background. I always got somebody stream on in the background. I always be lurking. Like I said, I'd be listening. I'd be there. Then I asked you, oh no, I'm aware. But again, you were willing to try to discredit my gear score. Okay, because what you were trying to say was, oh, he spends his money stupid. And C-Zane followed it up with, and again, this is before I said anything. So you said I spent $20,000, and then C-Zane said, well, I don't really care about how somebody spends their money, but Blue kind of spends his like an idiot. He buys outfits and stuff. And then I finally said, hey, I've never bought outfits off the marketplace, and no, it didn't take $20,000. And then suddenly both of you were like, oh, hey, Blue, how you doing? Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. It's like I come out of the fucking woodwork. All right. Now, to be clear, I didn't take any offense to it, but y'all motherfuckers were about to start talking shit. Okay. And to be clear, I 100% wailed for my gear. No questions. 10 toes
Ellie's
down.
Chat is 0 active. If you remove the 10 same bots that talk daily.
Okay. No, we're not going to get into that. No. We're not gonna. That's stupid. We're not gonna accuse her of stuff that you can't definitively prove. Again, you'll notice that every point I brought up on this graph, Zero, I was just using you as an example to tell everybody that I'm basically everywhere all the time. Baldy is watching. I didn't take any offense to it. I was flattered that you thought I spent 20 grand. I was like, damn, these people think I got fucking money. I mean, do you know how much money you gotta have to drop 20 grand on BDO? That's like fuck you money. That's fuck you. I ain't got fuck you money. I ain't got that shit. Hey, what up, C-Zane? Hey, look, there's C-Zane. How you doing, brother? And again, I didn't take any offense to what was going on. That's why I said something. If I had taken offense, I wouldn't have said anything. But I was just trying to set the record straight that I'd never bought any like outfits off the market. The only time I ever buy an outfit pack is if...
Squadron, be kind with that ___. You prob spent 5 months of his rent that day.
no. I don't know about that. I will tell you this. Zero is a much better player than me. He would farm my ass. Okay. I might kill him. I might kill him a few times. He's a very good player. I've watched his stream. And he's entertaining too. He's entertaining. That's why people watch Zero. Is what it is. He's entertaining because he's a fucking dent. He's a retard. That's why the majority of people watch him, is because he's kind of like Norelio in that he's retarded, but he's also like good at the game, right? So like when he makes a mistake, he like fucking flies off the handle. That's great. It's obvious, right? And it makes you a good streamer, buddy. I have respect for you. I mean, it's your money. You do you. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what C-Zane said too. And you right. I finally just decided, fuck it, I'm going to spend some of my money to make sure that I have the gear score to do the content. The reason that I spend the money that I do is so that I can do the best content in the game on day one, so I can showcase it to my viewers. Because that will make me a lot of money. It will get me a lot of visibility. It'll get me follows. It'll get me discovery. It's a win-win. It's also all a tax write-off, obviously. I do not encourage anyone to pay to win like I do. Not even a few $100s. Don't do it. Do not do it.
Could you check Mr. Rapola's? Kinda interested how his tracker is.
I already checked him. He's good. You know why? And we're going to talk about a couple streamers right now that have been playing by the rules that I want to give a very special shout out to. Rapolis is the first one. Rapolis is an absolute G. This is a raid here. You can tell because of the follows that followed here. This is a raid, right? But normal. Okay? Obviously. Okay? Rapolis is a real one. I've met Rapolis in person. He has nothing to hide. He talks to me like I talk to him. Nothing held back. Okay? He's very honest. He's a kind, generous person. He's very humble as well. And I think he's very grateful for the viewers that he has. He's a good person. And part of the reason that I interact with him so fondly, like I call him Lisan Al Gaib, and I react to his videos, and I really try to promote him in like a serious way, is because he is playing by the rules. And he has for ever. he works really hard. And he should have been higher than he is. Janae's been cheating. He should have more viewers. He should have more viewers. He should have more discovery. He should have more everything. He's been pushed down in the category because of these cheaters. Byrog Han. I didn't check Byrog yesterday, but no, I don't believe that Byrog in any way is cheating. I'll check. He's live today, so he can't. Guys, guilty people. Guilty people are not live today. Guilty people are coming up. I had a family emergency. I can't do it. Guilty people not be live today, guys. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, this is normal. Look, yeah, this is a normal ramp. He's up, down. He's all over the. You're not bad. Looks good. Playing by the rules. I want to give a very special shout out to one other streamer at least here. I feel really bad for Vert. Vert has never view botted in his life. And despite what Ellie says, I think that her start of her view botting career, and again, I can't prove this, but I would say that if I had to put my thumb on it, it would have been around the time that Lost Ark came out. She decided that she was going to make sure that she could get big in another category too. When Lost Ark came out, and everyone that was there knows that this happened. When Lost Ark came out, Vert went to Lost Ark 2. You guys remember? Vert was not very successful in Lost Ark. You know what? I can probably just look at his overview and see it. There it is right there. Vert tanked. He lost follows. He lost average viewers. He tanked hard. Because that's what happens when you go to a new category.
Bought Jay a new Bugatti in exchange for his gear.
Okay. The reason, like, he tanked because... And he finally went back to BDO. You can see it, his slump there. He goes back to BDO. He says, fuck it, I got to do it. Right? But he tried. God bless him, he tried. And you know what? He didn't fucking viewbot. So when the going got rough for Vert, no matter how bad it got, and he got down to 50 fucking average viewers, that got pretty bad. Okay? As somebody that's trying to make a living off their stream, that's really hard. Okay? No matter how bad the going got, he never viewbotted. And I guarantee you that Vert knew that everyone around him was viewbotting. And the reason he was not as successful in Lost Ark was because the other fucking retards in that category were viewbotting out of their fucking minds. And it pushed Vert further and further down the category to a point where he got no discoverability and it tanked his fucking stream growth. So he went back to the thing that he knows, Black Desert. Okay? Now, I'm not saying that Vert is always going to be successful in other categories, but I will tell you this. If you ask Vert who has helped him the most...
Show Flowers the vid of him getting farmed. Surely not AFKXD.
I'll get to Flowers in a second. If you ask Vert, because Vert was honestly perplexed. He had no idea. Because I reached out to him and was like very forward with him. And I to this day, I still don't think that he knows this about me. And I hope that this reaches him in some form or another. Why I like Vert so much. It's because I have tremendous respect for somebody that tried, failed, and got back up on the fucking horse and tried again. Okay? With Throne and Liberty. And he never once tried to cheat about it. Never once tried to cheat. So that's why when I went to Throne and Liberty and I was successful in Throne because I worked hard at it. I did the tournaments. I did the VOD reviews. I made event style streams. I really pushed in Throne. I made sure that people that had been real ones in the past when I wasn't there were supported at that time. I literally moved one of the matches for the finals. I literally stalled the stream to allow Vert singularly to get home so that he could get there for the finals. So he could be there for the finals because I knew it was very important to his streaming career that he be there for the finals that day. I invited him onto the desk too, and then he decided that he wanted to do the other thing. Or he wanted to go like participate in the tournament. But I've helped him as much as I possibly can. You can go ask him about it. I'm sure he still is like, I don't understand why he likes me so much. This is the reason. He failed. He got back up on the horse. He tried again. And to be honest with you, he was quite successful in Throne. He was much more successful in Throne. Partly because I helped him, but also on his own merit. He was just a good streamer. He did a good job in Throne. He did a really solid job. And again, now he's back on BDO again, so he's going to have higher viewers. But you know what? He's a real one, man. I like Vert. I have one of his t-shirts. He's a fucking real one. Do you know who another real one is? A lot of people don't remember Moreland, but Pepperidge Farm remembers. Moreland was one of my favorite Black Desert content creators back in the day. And he quit the game in a very legendary fashion. He made a video about it. You can go watch it on his YouTube channel. Now he streams primarily on YouTube, so he doesn't have very many viewers on Twitch. But you'll notice when the tournament went off, Moreland was my go-to guy across the board. Because no matter what, this motherfucker, he never view-botted. He never cheated. He never he a real one. He tried. He fought his way through it. He fought his way through it. He fights that good fucking fight. And I have mad fucking respect for that.
Hello, dear Blue_Squadron. We inform you that your subscription to 2000 bots has expired. Now all bots will duplicate this message. Thank you for understanding.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Is it Flowers XP or something? It's like Flowers something. I don't know. This guy's a fucking loser. X Flowers or some shit. What's Flowers' Twitch name again? XP Flowers. You know why I like Flowers so much? He's another real one. He's one of the best fucking Draconias in BDO. And if he had only done BDO, he would have died in BDO all by himself. But you know what? He came over to Throne. He made that jump. Played Marvel Rivals, played Throne. Like, he does whatever the fuck he wants. You know what? He tries to make it. And you know what? This guy's actually fucking entertaining. He's really fucking good. And I'll support him no matter what category he goes to. Especially if I'm there. 100%. 100%. Real one. Real one. CZ and I have not always seen eye to eye on everything, and that's totally fine because I make videos in the court of public opinion. He's fair to make responses to those videos. I have not taken them personally. But you can see, look at this graph. He struggled, man. I remember being there for the start of C-Zane's career. C-Zane probably remembers me being there. Like, his brother used to stream too, and I'm gonna tell you right now, his brother was not nearly as good at streaming as he is. And you know what? He's had his ups, he's had his downs, but you know what? This motherfucker has never cheated. He has never fucking cheated. You know, he a real one. He puts in the fucking hours too. This kid streams like a fucking 57 hours a week. This dude's fucking crazy, bro. This kid's fucking crazy. And I call him a kid because he's a young guy. He's a young guy. But he streams 2 to 3 times as much as me. If I was going to give C-Zane advice at all, it's to actually stream less and make the quality better. Prep your content more. Because you're an entertaining guy and people like you because you're real with them. You have a lot of talent and you could go even further. But you stream less hours and make them more valuable. Plan them. That means more events. That means consistent like content. Kind of like I do. I'm like, hey, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Then we're going to do this. Then we're going to do this. Something like that would help you. Okay. Now let's talk about the retards. This guy's a fucking retard. And you can tell just by looking at his graph. Okay. This is without a doubt one of the most retarded players that has ever played Black Desert Online. Look how fucking stupid this is. He's up, he's down, he finally finds something that he's good at and does really well, and then he immediately quits it because he's retarded. He goes all fucking over the place. He's been all over. Then, like, here he got, like, deported or something. I don't fucking know. Anyway, he's back in the country now, and he's streaming again. He does something really good, and then he tanks family again. It's ridiculous. I love Don. Don's a real one, bro. Don's a fucking real one. Don is a fucking real one. Don is one of... Don, you wonder why I showed up to your GVG the other day? It's like, yeah, Blue's here. Yeah, it's because I'm watching your stream. It's because when I see Don Skeptic live, I low-key, I'm like, yeah, that's the stream I'm going to listen to. Because Don is just fucking entertaining. Now, there are times when Don is kind of lackluster. He got like below average content. But most of the time, Don just be slinging shit, bro. He don't give a fuck. He just real with it, bro. He said, Digi, them a bunch of bitches. Cho, those are bitches. They never had sex in 6 years. No sex, 6 years. That's the requirement to get in Cho. That's why Don never joined Cho. That's why he's in Snake. He had sex before, right? But like, he be a real one, bro. He just slings shit at people. He's base as fuck. Yeah. Why is family always so successful? Don is a very good leader, and he's super entertaining. If you've ever sat and voiced with Don, it's just like being in his stream. It's a fucking boys club. It's bro, the G's hang out in there, bro. It's like joking with one of your homies, bro. He's so personable and easy to be around. Don is a phenomenal streamer. If he put more effort into it, not only would I support him more, but he would have like way more fucking viewers. Don, you could do this for a living, and I don't say that very often. You could 100% do this for a living, but a few things would have to change about how you do your content. But as long as you just be you could do it. But you so fucking, that's why I call you retarded, because you find something good, then you just, oh, I'm gonna stop streaming for the next 3 fucking months or whatever the fuck. Okay. All right. What should I change? Well, for starters, you need to consistently run family. I know you've been thinking about lately. Family's been up for like 3 months now. So you're like, okay, I need to come up with a new excuse. I don't know. Maybe my house, you know, something. Maybe I get deported again. I don't fucking know. But don't do that. Do not tank family. Okay? Don't tank it. I will tell you this. You cannot be a super successful content creator in this space while also being like a PvP, a GM for a Siege Guild. And I know because I've done it. And I have respectfully, I have a stronger work ethic at this particular thing. Okay. I'm sure at your job, you've got a great work ethic, but at content creation, it's all self-motivation. There's no fucking way you're going to do that. You too lazy. I know you don't. You ain't going to fucking do it. So you need to commit. Either you need to commit to family or you need to commit to your content. And that's going to be the toughest decision that you've probably ever made. And that sucks. I had to make that decision too. I was very attached to the players and dismantled my community over there. But I said that I want to do this and I want to do it for real. I choose family. There it is. And that's fine. It's okay. You take that choice. You take that choice. Don said, I don't want to be rich. I want to sit in Discord as poor as possible with my homies for as long as possible and talk about degenerate shit on the internet. It's kind of based. He'd be a real one. Who else do we want to check out? Pansy. What's Pansy's name on? I forget what Pansy. I'm Pansy. I think it's I'm Pansy.
Don't try and take my GM from me like that.
Lots of beaver cheer Dex 100. I choose Pretty Derby.
Normal. He's a real one. He's a real one. He's up, down, he's all over the place because he's got real life going on. He's got a kid, man. He's got a wife, he's got kids, but he's really trying to make this work. I rated Pansy the other day. You know what Pansy sent me? I rated him. And I hope he doesn't mind. I rated him. We hadn't talked in a long time, but again, I only try to support real ones. I try to... Sometimes they'd be hoodwinking me, but... I rated him, and not 10 minutes later.
Tito tip $13.37.
He's just a nice guy.
Not mentioning my goat Lakari in this section is criminal.
He's a really nice guy. He's a G. He's a real one, bro. He's just trying to make it. Like every other content creator in this space, we're all just trying to fucking make it. And the sad truth is,
potion shop.
Only 1% of us are ever going to make it. That's the brutal fucking truth, is that I love most of these content creators, and the sad reality is most of them are never going to actually make it as a full-time creator. And that sucks, because they're good people. Wait, what is this unban request? What did this guy get banned for? Okay, yeah, he can be unbanned. That's fine. I heard that Ellie is talking about me in Zethian's chat. Let her do that. At this point, anything that she says only digs her hole deeper. Because we left the Ellie subject like fucking 40 minutes ago. We don't even give a shit. And not personal. She's still going, bro. Rent free. She could. And you know why she's so pressed? Because her career is under fire.
Bro, I love him. And recently he play Ogterra.
Zethian is also somebody that does not viewbot, as far as I'm aware. He's a real one, and I'm going to tell you two stories about Zethian. I don't know what the fuck this is. I think this right here. I know this looks weird, guys, but what this looks like to me is that he actually did disconnect on stream. This is what it looks like when you DC on stream. You dip really far because you lose all your viewers, and then you have to reconnect, and then you have to slowly ramp back up again. That looks like a stream crash to me. This looks like the normal ramp right here. He got raided here for sure. That's why he got so many follows, right? And then he went back down to his normal thing. But like, again, that might look a little sus to somebody that's not used to looking at these Twitch graphs, but I assure you guys, I've looked at thousands of these. I can tell you instantly whether or not somebody's viewbotting. Okay? It's like, oh my God, what's that big jump? This is a raid. He got a follow here. He got 2 follows here. Okay? This is clearly a raid. But you'll notice, again, this is a stream crash again. Oh, it looks exactly the same. Looks exactly the same. Okay? And this is what Ellie claimed was happening to her. Okay? But you'll notice the difference between somebody that actually crashes, right? It goes down and then it comes back up again, right? This is actually a great example. This actually proves, this is the exception that proves the rule. This proves that Zethian, this is an actual stream crash. That's what the graph looks like on a stream crash. Now let's look at Ellie's graph. Doesn't that graph look different? It's subtle. Well, maybe not so subtle. Right? You see how different that looks? Than Zethian's. Zethian's goes all the way down, and then he has to build all the way back. He has to naturally ramp all the way the fuck back up again. But at no point do his viewers flatline. At no point do his viewers flatline like this. The only reason that your viewers would flashline or not fluctuate at all is because you were a viewbotting. Obviously. And that is on top of the pile of evidence that I have already submitted. Now, interestingly enough for Zethian, yeah, see? Very normal. He's up, he's down, but he gradually ramps over time, but he's up and he's down, right? And he kind of loses off toward the end, right? Because people know he's going to end streaming. Like, this is normal. Zethian plays by the rules. And I will tell you this, of the streamers that I have met in the streaming space, Zethian is the biggest adult of all of the streamers. Zethian doesn't really give a shit about any of the drama. And I say that, a lot of streamers claim not to care about drama. I'm a drama queen. Okay, I get it. I'm not going to claim that I don't. Zethian, he loves watching drama, but he really doesn't take much stock in it. Zethian and I have never collabed. We've never, like, we've rated each other a couple times here and there, but honestly, our time slots don't really line up, right? We've never really talked a whole lot. We haven't interacted a whole lot. He kind of just does his thing. I do my thing. I watch him a lot. I'm in his chat, right? But Zethian, on multiple occasions, has come to me and warned me about things. Somebody came into Zethian's chat during the Best in Guild Throne and Liberty tournament that Amazon Game Studio, a multi-trillion-dollar company, was sponsoring. And I had forgotten that I had a moderator from like 4 years ago. I guess a little over 3 years ago. I just forgot he was a mod. Anyway, he went inactive and I didn't unmod him. Well, apparently, this guy
just resubscribed for 4
decided
months.
That I was a Nazi fascist or that I was some sexist or I was a terrible person because I called somebody a retard. He was upset that I called someone a retard and I shouldn't be using that language. I'm not joking. That this was literally what happened. I called someone a retard in a private DM, which, let's be honest, is pretty normal for me. Okay. And it was posted on Reddit, and Reddit tried to virtue signal about me. Oh my God, he shouldn't be acting like this. It's so unprofessional for him to call him a retard. I said, but he was being retarded. What do you want me to say? Anyway, we got that sorted, but this moderator got so pressed about it. This mod got so pressed about it, he decided, he's like, oh, I'm still a mod in his Twitch chat. He went into Zethian's stream and he told Zethian, he goes, yeah, I'm going to ruin his career. I'm going to go into his stream and just start spamming the hard R N-word, racial slurs, homophobic slurs all the time during the middle of his live stream so that Amazon sees it and he loses his partnership with Amazon or his sponsorship with Amazon. And Zethian, again, owes me nothing. Zethian owes me nothing. Zethian came to me and said, hey, this is about to happen to you. That's it. That's all he said. He said, hey, this is about to happen to you. This is what was presented to me. People are freaks. And I said, thank you. And we avoided a potential catastrophic catastrophe. And to be clear, that was in Throne and Liberty. Zethian had no reason to reach out to me about that. And like, again, I would say that, you know, we're friends and from a creator space, but like, again, he's no reason to be like me or dislike me necessarily. Like, I'm in his stream a lot because, again, I like listening to him. He's entertaining. He's a very good streamer. But like, yeah. And that's just one example. I don't want to give all the examples. But like, that was one very clean example of Zethian just absolutely Giga Chad. He's an adult. He handles things in an adult manner. He's
Relic
not a child about anything.
83 just
like,
resubscribed for 2 months.
He will shamelessly watch drama content. He loves that shit. He eats it up. You'd be hard pressed to find a drama video he doesn't watch. Okay, but again, there's a difference between watching it and being like taking it personally, right? Getting pressed about it. So when you tell me that Ellie is in that stream popping the fuck off, I'm sure that Zethian's probably like, oh yeah, sure. But I trust Zethian to give a fair take on it, and honestly, to just go on doing his thing because he, quite frankly, doesn't care. He's not going to share his opinion about it, probably. Most content creators are probably not going to share their opinion about this particular situation here. I will, though. That's why she was trying to call me cringe. Why are you looking at everyone else's stuff? I'm sorry, is this in any way private? Why are you looking at everyone else's stuff? Because I'm trying to get better at my job? Your job is very public. Why can't I look at it? Is there something you don't want me to see? That's... I don't care, right? Junior Pride of Wutaro, he's losing his shit. I can't reply to Wutaro because every time I look at this shit, I get fired up and I know he has a penis.
People hate you because they aren't getting gifters like you did.
True.
Also, please call me a retard.
Thanks, retard. Appreciate your bets, buddy. Thanks for your money. You're never getting it back. Probably he doesn't look up to... Okay, he's losing his shit. Okay, let's talk about Wutaro. Wutaro is somebody who has gotten really upset because he can't get back into the Pearl Abyss Partner Program. Wutaro is a real one. He does not view bot, but the reason that Pearl Abyss doesn't want you in their video partner program is because the same reason Zirdan couldn't get in for years. It's just the truth, okay? They viewed Zirdan as a brand risk. Brother, you're a real one. Wutaro does not view bot. He does not over-exaggerate his viewers. He does not necessarily even try to get involved in drama. He tries to stay away from it as much as the drama finds him. Drama finds him. Look, see, normal graph. This is a raid here. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what that is. I don't know. Maybe a smaller streamer raided him. And usually when smaller streamers raid you, because you can see he goes from 13 to 39, like right at the start of his stream. Usually when a smaller streamer raids you, you guys know each other and your communities are basically like, they're not a Venn diagram. The graph is just a fucking circle. Right? So like, you know, you're not going to get as many follows. This very likely was a raid. And again, this is why you have to have a trained eye looking at these graphs, because like it takes somebody that's been looking at these graphs for thousands of hours to really understand the numbers. Okay, like it's just the truth. It's crazy they don't consider me a brand risk. They do, Don. They do. But it's a risk they're willing to take because the CM team like jacks off to you. Like, I'm not going to say which members. They fucking love your ass. They don't give a shit. I've met them in person. They fucking love you. Okay. Brand risk or not, doesn't matter. It's a compliment. It is. Etsu's formerly a family member. Yeah, that's true. Oh, we could talk about this too. Armin's an interesting case while we're here, but I love Wutaro. Wutaro's a real one. He's never cheated. He's got great viewership. They consider him a brand risk, which in my opinion is bullshit. If you're going to have somebody like Zirdan in the partner program, you should be willing to accept someone like Wutaro. Armin is a curious case of a retard right here. Okay, so like Armin's graph looks really different, but it's because Armin is lazy and retarded. Armin is actually one of the best streamers that has ever streamed in our category for about 5 reasons that I will get to. Okay, the thing that holds Armin back from being one of the best streamers in our category is himself. Number one, this jump here, Armin and I both applied for Perlibus to be a community manager for Perlibus at the exact same time. We both reached second interview. He was given the job and not me. Okay, and it's the best job I never got. And Armin used that to springboard his streaming career. So almost exactly a year later, he left Perlibus, and boom, look at that, 700 viewers.
You heard it here, Liv. Blue loves Wootaroo, which also means Blue loves Shai's Kappa.
That's not true. That's not true. I hate terrorists. Now, so this explains this jump, because a lot of people look at this, they're like, holy fucking, what is he cheating? No, he didn't cheat at all here. He was a community manager, and while he was at Perlibus, he made sure that he was the figurehead of the community management team. So he was the one that was always interacting. By the way, everybody wave hi to the community management team. They're all watching right now. Hi, guys. Exposed. Look, they're leaving the chat right now. They're trying to get out of here. Hi, guys. Hi. Sorry, didn't mean to call you guys out, but nice to see you. Caught. They all be here right now because they be up here. Oh shit! Ain't on mode. Abort. They are definitely here right now. Now, he was the face of the community management team. The thing about Armin that makes him an exceptional streamer is because he is quite honestly one of the most exceptional players in Black Desert I have ever seen. I have never seen, and I'm not trying to. This is a glaze, but I'm gonna be real. Just 100% honesty. You know that I'm telling the truth because Armin's a great shoutcaster. Why is Armin a great shoutcaster? Get to the root of that thing. It's because this motherfucker knows every skill on every class. He knows the fucking cooldowns. He knows whether they're protected. He knows whether they're like fucking like what the if it's a slow or not. Everything. He's just this crazy degenerate BA rat that like transcended all of the other BA rats, like beyond the beyond. So in doing this, he's Jesus. No, you're talking about Rapless. Jesus doesn't PvP. Jesus is a PvEer. Armin is a phenomenal PvPer, and the best part is that Armin has hot fucking takes, which makes him a very great streamer. So not only is he showcasing, because there's 3 ways to get big on Twitch. You can either be really fucking good, really fucking hot, or really fucking entertaining. And respectfully, Armin, you're really fucking good. Okay. But it also helps that he is pretty entertaining too. He's not like, I'm full entertainer. I've dumped all me. I'm not good, right? I'm not particularly attractive, right? I'm just super entertainer. So I'm an example of an entertainer, right? Armin is an example of somebody who's really fucking good at the game, but also does have some of his stat points in entertainment. Okay. So he's actually really good at explaining things to people, and you can see this in Armin's content here. If I go to Armin TF on his YouTube, if you go to Armin's YouTube and you look up his ninja guide or whatever, anything on his YouTube channel, number one, he's so modest. The greatest ninja plays, number 1 in the world. Yeah, okay, yeah, very modest player. Okay, no one's gonna say Armin doesn't have an ego, but there's his YouTube channel. If you check it out, he's got great ninja movement, skill, cooldown, rotation. He explains this shit.
How's it going, guys? Welcome to my, I suppose, 2024 Succession Ninja.
Not very... Armin is rare because there are not many players that are really good at the game that are also good teachers. Okay? I am not particularly good at the game, but I'm a great teacher, which is why my guides are really good, right? Because you don't have to be the best player in the world to make a guide for something. You just need to be able to teach it to people really well, and then they can be better than you, right? Armin is both. When Armin makes a guide for ninja, he's the best ninja in the world, and his guide is better than everyone else's. Okay, so he's very good at teaching people too, which makes him, again, a really good shoutcaster, right? So he has potential. This is a huge recipe for success overall in streaming. You can see every time he decides, but every time, and this happens to Armin, he just, boom, he's got a lot of momentum here. He streams a lot less, doesn't stream at all, streams a bunch. And what Armin sees here is because he miscorrectly interprets his graph. What Armin is doing is he's only playing and streaming really hard during AOS seasons. And when AOS is not going on, he's basically streaming as little as possible so that he can maintain his BDO partnership status. So they will keep giving him shoutcasting gigs, and he can stay in the partner program barely meeting the minimum requirements. Then AOS rolls around, and then he pops off again by streaming a bunch, and then AOS goes away, and then he's just like, yeah, whatever, half-ass, here's AOS again, etc. And then again, you see it tank. So AOS isn't going on right now. Look, there it is right there. There's the drop-off right there. And what I see as a more seasoned content creator, respectfully, is a great content creator that misunderstands why he is popular. Respectfully, Armin, if you streamed more and actually gave effort to your content, you would have 700 or more average viewers every single day, every single time you went live. Whether AOS was going on or not, it would not matter. AOS would be a big spike for you, no question, but people are not watching you just because you're good at AOS. And they're not watching you just because, like you could just sit there and fucking grind and you would have solid content. But really what you need to do if you're going to be super successful is you need to do more YouTube. You got to do this more. Okay, you're the best ninja in the whole fucking world. It's not like you don't have anything going on here, okay? And you think that, again, AOS, guide. You can do so much more. You could do so much more with your YouTube channel. You don't have to just be the ninja guy. You could be the everything guy. You could be literally, like, you could make a guide for hash, and then that would be the Bible for hash. You could make a guide, and I'm just going to pitch this to you, okay? You could literally, because somebody pitched it to me and I'm like, damn, that's a great idea, but I don't want to fucking do that. I think Armin would be better at it. The idea is that you make a video, it's a kind of a guide that shows all of the most important skills on every class and spec in the game. You could even make them separate videos, like a playlist if you want. Not like every skill for every class, but the important ones, so that when somebody was fighting that class, let's say Dosa in PvP, you could say, hey, here are the skills to watch out for where you can catch them, right? Here are their frontal guards. Right? Here are their gaps. Here's the gaps in their protection, and here's the skills you need to watch out for that they're going to try to catch you with. And you could do that for every class in the game because you have the knowledge to do that. You don't even have to do research. You can just pump that out. It'd be no problem. You'd be great at it, brother. Okay? Now, that's a great idea for a guide. All right? So you should do it. Scroll down. I did it for Zerker and Warrior. Okay, yeah. So how sad was it that I'm pretty sure that Armin ranked higher than Choice did when he started playing Berserker for the very first time during the AOS season, that it was busted and he ranked higher than Choice did. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit. I didn't want to say it, but like somebody had to say it. It's fucking insane. It's crazy. Now, that being said, I hit rank 1. Exactly. That's fucking insane, bro. No, but that should tell you that he just play anything. Like, Armin, you are the greatest disappointment that I have seen, because you think that you're only popular and people only watch you because of AOS. That helps you. But Armin, you've already got this reputation and you've got the community backing. Okay, like the only bad thing about you is that you have a massive ego. Nobody cares because you're good. Okay, that's the truth. Nobody gives a shit. All right, you could be extremely successful. Stop, like this is all counterproductive. If you only stream during AOS seasons, people forget about you. You don't stream for 2-3 months like this, people will literally forget about you, that you exist. Then you come back during AOS, you have a big spike, and then people forget about you again. If you were just consistent, yes, you would see a little bit of a dip, but you could develop your content much further and you would be much more successful. All this being said, I have a tremendous amount of respect for Armin. And I know that, Armin, you wouldn't say it, but I know that you don't like me very much. I get it. I understand. And it's for reasons that, again, have to do with Pearl Abyss. But like, it is what it is. I'm not going to go into all that right now. I've already explained it all on stream before. I'm not going to explain it again. I don't hold that against you. I still think that you could be a great content creator, and he never cheats. He never cheats. Not in game, not out of game, don't matter. The motherfucker don't cheat. I love bald people. Armin, you unironically said, you go.
Hello at blue_squadron. I am a bot from Ellie's stream. We got booted out of her stream because of Twitch's anti-bot program. All of the things you said are correct. She's so caught, she can't even defend herself. Anyway, screw that dumb VTuber.
Okay,
I
chill.
bet she has a penis.
No,
I will
chill,
be a bot
chill,
here
chill,
instead.
chill,
Love you, Blue.
chill. Guys, we don't need it. Guys, we don't need to personally attack. Okay, we're not personally attacking anybody. We don't care. And I also don't know, mods, you ban anybody that just says that kind of shit again. No personal attacks. No personal attacks. We don't need it. We ain't hiding nothing. You literally said a streamer's chat is a reflection of the streamer. You said this to me. Okay, Armin, you literally said this to me. Then you unironically, like 5 minutes later, said, Blue, I don't hate you. I just hate your chat. They are retarded. Not joking. These were the words that you used. Okay. All right. I know you don't like me. I get it. But also, I understand why. And I respect that reason. Okay. I respect it. Just like I know Ellie doesn't like me. I respect it. Okay. He's not wrong. I am retarded. Okay. And he probably doesn't like how belligerent I am. But I have nothing against him.
My name is Spoochier Dex 100. I chat. Should I become a Bdo streamer that mains Corsair?
It's just kind of brutal because Armin and I both love shoutcasting. And the sad truth of the matter, guys, is that there are only two types of shoutcasters, and you can only have one of each. And one is you got to have the play-by-play caster, that's the hype guy, and then you got to have the analyst. And both Armin and I are both play-by-play shoutcasters. And both of us want those Pearl Abyss contracts. It's the truth. It's that both of us wanted those Pearl Abyss contracts, and that drove us apart. And I won those contracts, and then he got really upset because I'll be honest with you, it's possible that he should have gotten those contracts, but Pearl Abyss was, how do I say this? Not playing fair with you. And it's because of this incident here. You know it. I know it. We all know it. It wasn't fair what happened. I get it. I get it. Now, oh, they hated me. Oh, 100%. I'm just going to lift the curtain. I showed up and I was like, I was so thankful you guys chose me. And I'm going to tell you right now. I'm just going to say it. They literally said, I'm not a partner, but it doesn't matter. They literally said, no, we can't choose Armin because we want to go with somebody different. And then they chose me, who was the same person from last year. Anyways, in fairness, I did a great job. So, I mean, you could say that, I was better or worse, but I did, Armin, to my credit, I did tell them that I think that both of us should be on the desk. I said that I would step aside and be the analyst and kind of like the background hype guy if you wanted to do the play-by-play. I said, because we went to lunch when I got there. I'm sure you've experienced it. You go to lunch with the team leads or whatever, and they asked who I would like to shoutcast with, and I brought you up, and it's kind of an uncomfortable conversation, but I told them, I said, I would be willing to shoutcast with Armor 100%. I think that we could fit on the desk, and I think that it's, kind of unfair that he didn't get this opportunity here. But I'm happy that I got it, so, not going to argue with results. But yeah, they chose me because they loved me and they hated you. I was an entertainer and I'm better at explaining things to new people. It is what it is. They also, more importantly, this situation. They did not like that. But it's okay. I'm not a partner anymore, which means you get every single shoutcasting contract for the rest of time. W. Armin. Good. You should. They should hire you. Oh, actually, they did hire you. You said, fuck that shit. I hope that I honestly, Armin, the funny thing is, you're in a bit of a predicament with this MasterCard tournament, aren't you? This best in class tournament. And I bet you I could tell you right now, if they said, hey, Armin, you can either participate in the tournament, and if Armin participates for Ninja, he will win. So he can either go win the tournament.
What if one of the chatters has the view botting on? Does that affect the streamer's reputation also? And what can he do in this situation?
I'll explain that in a second. But I think if you asked Armin, would he rather have the contract for shoutcasting the tournament, or would he rather go win the tournament? I think that Armin is 10 toes down taking the contract. It's not even a question. He's already got all the weapons and the titles he needs. He's already proven that he's great at it. And I think they're going to offer it to him, as they should. Because there's no one else that's going to be able to do it. I'm just going to keep it a buck. There's no one else in the entire community, because I know the community management team is watching. There's no one else in the entire community who has the knowledge to do all 30 fucking classes in the game, except for him. And you can put anybody else on the desk that you want with him, and he'll do his thing. But you got to do it. It's got to be Armin. I want people to compete to get the hype they deserve. That's exactly why I love shoutcasting too, because I realized early on that great plays are not necessarily great because the play was great. There are a lot of great plays that don't go down in history. Great plays are documented because the shoutcaster really delivered. Faker, what was that? That play could have just been, and Faker gets another kill. Moving on, right? Like that's just how it is. And I love that about shoutcasting. And you should be the guy that they choose for this. Now, who they put on the desk with you, that's anyone's game. I will say that I messaged them, unironically. I was like, okay, I'm just going to be honest. You guys are probably going to fuck up this production. You know it. I know it. We all know it. I can do the production better. You can contract the production out to me, and then I will hire whoever you want to come onto the desk and shoutcast. Let's just, it will be better if I do it. I'm not joking. In very nice terms, I was like, you can literally just contract the tournament out to me. I will do the entire thing for pennies on the dollar. And then I will just take whoever you want me to shoutcast. I'll just throw them on the desk and I'll just handle production, whatever. But they were like, obviously like, no, we don't have plans to contract out at this time. But I figured I was like, I gotta say, because I'm a production guy. I love production value. I've always been good at production value. I've always been very good at it. So hopefully they come up huge for it. I'm hoping that they hire you. Now, who they put on the desk with you, they'll probably ask your opinion. They used to ask my opinion. Now, anyway, who are we looking at next? Who am I exposing next? Are we just doing like a who's who of what Blue thinks about different content creators in the category?
Name skip cheer Dex 100. I want to see Blue do the casting for a golf tournament, put his charisma to the test.
This is a real one right here. This guy's a G. Uh-huh. Look, there's a raid. You can see because the follows. Right?
Pentakill.
Do you know why Divios is super popular? It's because he's the best player in the world. I know you just said, but Blue, isn't Armin the best player in the world? Armin is the best player in the world if Divios is not playing. Mainly because Divios has more titles. Divios has won more tournaments. But Armin, when Armin and Divios are on the same team, you don't bet against the other team. This is the way that it goes. Also, Divios plays striker. I'm be honest with you. He plays striker and Sage. Dumpster. I think Armin could probably kill the suck Sage, but honestly, he just takes so much damage. I don't know. Devios is such a monster at everything. It's just crazy. Anyway, he's won every major Pearl Abyss tournament ever. He's never view-botted. He's never had to view-bot. Devios has never had to cheat. Not in the history of the game. Do you know why he's popular? It's because he's really fucking good at the game. And you can see he's all over the place. He's really, really fucking good. But you see, he's more consistent. This is, if Armin streamed consistently, Armin would be having, like, viewers that are around this level. Or better. Right? And then it would spike really hard for AOS. And then it would come back down. Just refuses to do it. I wish Divios would do YouTube. What about female streamers? Well, I already took down the 2 top female streamers in our category today, so I don't know how much more you want me to do without being called a sexist again. I don't... She a real one. She a real one. This is a real human being right here. She not fucking around. She hasn't streamed in a while, but this a raid. Obviously, this is a raid, right? But you can see she consistent, huge raid, and then she floats at, you know, reasonable viewership, right? Like, she has never, and again, I go through, you guys gotta trust me on this. I literally go through, as evidenced by when Ellie was like, well, you don't have any other examples. I was like, let me pull them up. I literally was just picking random streams. I'm like, that one. Like bro, I know, because I get it. Okay, I've looked at Rayrar's analytics. Rayrar does not cheat. Does not cheat. Trollzina doesn't, as far as I'm aware, I don't think that Trollzina is view botting. But she just runs reruns all the time. That's how she gets away with it. So she's 24/7, and it's illegal to run reruns in the category. But because she doesn't speak English, and like the reruns kind of look realistic, like she could be talking to somebody in chat, she avoids reports in a lot of ways. But she's basically out rerun basically all the time. She is there sometimes, but that's why she's live all the time. She's farming the ad revenue, yeah. She doesn't play. I would consider that not playing by the rules because it's against TOS to do that. But she gets away with it. Shitty, but here we are. What's a rerun? She literally just puts her old VOD from Twitch. Like yesterday's VOD. I would just play that again. It would be like if I hit go live and just hit play on yesterday's VOD and just walked away from the computer. That is a rerun. Okay, Kendaya. Kendaya is a real one too. He a real one. And you know his
First one
viewers
cheer
track.
Dex 100. My partner accused me of having no sense of direction. I got so angry, I packed up my stuff and went right.
Okay, buddy. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Kendaya's viewers track with his YouTube. Now, to be clear, successful YouTube equals successful Twitch. If you look at my stream graphs and my overview, guys, where did I start doing YouTube? Point to me on the fucking graph where I started doing YouTube. June of 2023, the Choose Your Class guides came out. I need to do the Wukong one, but that's it. June of 2023. That's when I started doing YouTube. And right here, so school started in August, and so I had less videos out. And this is when I decided to start doing reacts because they were lower effort and I could keep up with it. I was working 95 hours a week as a teacher, but I needed consistent content that I could keep up with over time. So I decided to start posting a react a day to what was going on in the YouTube space. So you can see I started climbing immediately when I started pushing those videos up. Then I got fired in October. We had the Asmongold interview, so big spike there. But then it came right back down to where it was. So like, very interestingly, a lot of people don't understand this. When you get help from a big content creator, big content creators, this is a great example. Big content creators cannot make you successful. It's like you can lead a horse. Can you take off slow mode, mods? Take off slow mode off my chat, please. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. A 20-minute interview with Asmongold can give me popularity for a short period of time, but I can't make people watch me long-term because of one interview. Okay, that's not how it works. So I had the interview with Asmongold, but if you look at this line, it was already trending up, right? Because before this line is almost symmetrical, right? So if you could take Asmon out of here, I would still probably have been about the same average viewers a few months down the road, right? So I get a big spike here, and then I go back to where my viewership should have been, right? And then this big spike here, and then I come down because I started throwing in Liberty, then I came back up again, I came back to BDO, then throwing in Liberty, right? Then we go, and back and forth we go, and back and forth we go, right? I think we did Classic WoW here. Yeah, this was Classic WoW. This wasn't Throne, although I did Throne in here. But like, yeah, big content creators cannot make smaller content creators successful. You can, however, put eyes on somebody that is very talented at content creation and give them visibility. But they themselves have to also be good at content creation, or the viewers aren't just going to suddenly just start watching a new like streamer unless they find that person entertaining or there's some reason that they're watching them, right? Same with you and Tony Two Ghosts. Yeah, it's the exact same thing with Tony. I gave Tony a tremendous amount of support, but I can't make Tony successful. Tony made Tony successful because he's a good streamer. I like Tony. Tony doesn't cheat. To the best of my knowledge, Tony's never cheated. He was great in Tower of Fantasy. Then he came to BDO. I helped him get off the ground. Don. NMPLOL reacted to one of my videos and he found me funny and I got a big spike. I stopped streaming the next day.
Will Seal Cheer Dex 100. I actually only started watching Twitch because of your YouTube videos. I never really watched Twitch before lol. Also don't forget Kalia, is she a real one?
Oh yeah, we'll get to Kalia in a second. Yeah, I've got 537 viewers on YouTube right now. I've got 2,200 on Twitch, and I've got 67 on Kick. Most people, again, that should show you that where my visibility is coming from. A lot of visibility. I was not able to get off the ground. I was an extremely entertaining streamer, but I couldn't get over like 200 viewers until I started doing YouTube. Then I started doing YouTube and I popped off because people loved my YouTube videos. And that's why I'm at where I'm at today. Is because the YouTube is that important. The YouTube runs the Twitch basically. It gets you guys here watching me live. 67 kick mods. True. And no prediction. I came from the Asmon video. Yeah. See, but you stayed. You came for the Asmon video, but you stayed because I was a good content creator, right? Just like, again, he can lead a horse to water, but he can't make him drink. If I wasn't entertaining, you wouldn't be here watching me. It's just the truth. Now, I want to be clear about this whole viewbotting thing. I don't know how the viewbot detection software works. I don't know if it's immediate and then permanent, right? It's very likely that a streamer that is viewbotting could go live, have a bunch of viewers, and the viewbot detection software kicks in 2-3 hours in. Don't know. But I can tell you it's working. I can tell you. it do be working, okay? And you can see it. And like today, I just decided, I was like, okay, we're talking about this tomorrow. I've had it. These people, fuck these people. You can tell who's viewbotting, but who's streaming less this month, man. I'm telling you. Who's streaming less this month? That's the truth. Who be streaming less? They're backing off that gas pedal. I think it's premeditated. Oh, today I definitely was going to go over it. Who was the other streamer I was about to go over? Ah, yes. Oh, TV.
Wikidrazil Cheer Dex 100. Thoughts on Zen TV?
Zen. I need to double check that the streamer we're talking about is the same. But you can see, Kalia has never cheated, ever. And if she is cheating, she's the worst cheater you've ever seen. Kalia only ever plays whatever the fuck she wants to play, no matter what. It doesn't matter. She just does whatever the fuck she wants all the fucking time, doesn't care. Kalia's biggest problem is she's not super into YouTube, and she's a VTuber, which I've talked to her about. Kalia is the only person on the entire internet that I know through the internet that has visited the house that I'm sitting. She stood in this room that I am in currently. She's been here. I trust Kalia enough that I let her into my house. Okay. Her and her now husband. Okay. So she's been here. She slept in the house. Okay. With her, like in the guest bedroom with her husband. Okay. But like she came in, we went to the Arch together because I'm in St. Louis. So we went to the Arch. It was fun. And yeah, I gave her a bunch of tips on what I felt like she could do better streaming. And she will vouch that the number one thing I told her to do is, so you got to do YouTube. So if I go to Kalia's channel right now, if I see has she done fucking YouTube at all? Holy shit, her honkers are big on that model. My God. Anyways. Yeah, 2 months ago, 3 months ago, 6 months ago, she didn't do enough YouTube. Okay, and to be clear, I think that the best way for a VTuber to get visibility on YouTube is actually shorts. Unironically shorts. But you have to do them correctly. They've got to be good. You got to do them good. I think that shorts are really good. Kaylee was like, oh shit. 6 file, what are we talking? Oh yeah, Zen TV. This is that guy. I'm pretty sure I know who this is. What's Zen's Twitch handle? Is it like an underscore? Is it this guy? It's I'm Zen. Okay. Yeah, it's something like that. I'm Zen TV. Yeah, I was like, it's in Zen TV. I'm Zen TV. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look. All right, so he started. Oh, this is the console guy. Yeah, this guy's great, but he's completely doomed himself. This guy is a fantastic creator. His problem is not that he is cheating or the fact that he's done anything wrong. It's the fact that, and chat can back me up on this. I click on this right now. Chat, without listening to this, do you expect this to be a man or a woman? When you click on a VTube avatar stream of somebody that's got tits, okay, that's somebody, man, okay, you troll it. But like, when a lot of us click on a VTube avatar that is female and we get there and it's male, that turns off about 90% of viewers immediately. That's the brutal fucking truth. That's why Wutaru just keeps shooting himself in the foot. And I've tried to tell him this before. Okay. People do not like it when you lie to them. Okay. And this is it's not like, oh, I'm lying to you. That's how viewers see it. They don't like the dishonesty that is they click on the stream and then it's not there.
Dex 100
okay?
has a dick.
Yep. So they get here and then they hear his voice. They're like, never mind. Okay, and they immediately log off. See?
I need to grind some. I want to do Dolans too with the buddies.
Yeah, bro. You click on this shit. Thinking some fucking hot anime waifu fucking voice or whatever, and then you're like,
tomorrow I need to make some money, guys. I need to grind some. I want to do Dolans too with the buddies. So you guys are gonna see some Dolans 2 grinding. I'm gonna walk without the fucking
every
Dosa.
time. Okay.
Or do we whoop out the Guardian? What do you guys think?
Zen, this is probably console's best content creator, in my opinion. This is console's best content creator, in my opinion. He does not cheat. I've looked at his analytics before. I had to be sure who it was. He does not cheat. I can show you guys real quick. Click on his streams. Pick a random one.
Lots of beaver cheer Dex 100.
Normal.
His voice is sexier than GigaChad.
Exactly. And again, if he just used a male VTube model, he would have fucking way more viewers. He alienates so many fucking people immediately because he's got a female avatar. It's just, bro, people think it's weird. You can't do that. If you had some alpha male GigaChad avatar, or even some femboy shit like J-Coon's got, it doesn't matter, bro. You got a voice like that, bitches will line up at the street. Now, they're not that many, and gay men will line up at the street too, but honestly, even normal guys are willing to listen to another guy because men watch other men because they relate to you. Okay, and you are not going to relate to other men if you've got a female VTube avatar and you have a deep ass fucking masculine voice. That does not relate to men. Men do not, they're like, I would never do that, and they just walk away. That's just how it is. Okay, like people watch me because they're retarded. All right, like fellow retards. You know, I'm retard, you retard, we retard. Okay, that's just the way that it goes. Like you watch people you relate to. It's just the truth. People watch me because in a lot of cases, I am just a way more extroverted opinion and way more eccentric opinion of what they're already thinking, right? I take what you guys, like takes and stuff from the community and different advice and stuff, and then I amplify it times 10 because that's my personality. I have a big, boisterous, outgoing, extroverted personality. I relate to you guys and I'm funny, but I'm also at the heart of what I'm saying is true. Just like we just went through today. And I'm willing to meet people head on with it. That's why Ellie came onto the stream. I said, come on in.
Cheer Dex 100. His whole brand is being a Dagon. He has a chat redeem to put his model in a jar.
Yeah, dude. Like, again, if he just used a normal male model, he would be instantly 2 to 3 to 4 times to 5 times as successful as he is now. Now, I will tell you, male VTubers in the space are generally not very successful. Why is that? Men relate to other men. And
Wolf _
quite frankly,
Mandalore cheer Dex 100. Weedards together. Swung.
Brutal honesty right here. Brutal honesty. Okay, nothing held back. Men relate to other men. Okay, and if there's any man that relates that likes VTubing, right? That likes like that VTube persona or like that anime shit, that weeb shit. What is that person gonna click on if they see a female avatar and a female streamer that's VTubing, and they see a male streamer that's VTubing? Well, those players are loser weeb simps. Of course, they're going to click on the female VTuber. That's why female VTubers are more successful than male VTubers. It's because even though they relate to people like J-Coon, they're going to click on the female because they're hopelessly in love with their voice. It's the truth. Apes together strong. Yeah, it's just the truth. Okay, so male VTubing automatically puts you at a disadvantage. It's just the truth. It puts you at a disadvantage, but you put yourself at the ultimate disadvantage.
Little Fatty just resubscribed for 3 months.
Little Fatty, nobody cares about you. No one gives a shit. Anyways, like people... I'm just kidding. We'll talk about you next. Thanks for the 3 months, buddy. Appreciate you. You're playing on hard mode. Wutaru does the same thing. You're just taking this isn't hard mode. This is like Edania mode. Okay, this is Edania mode. This is like fucking GigaChad hard mode for streaming, because you are never going to get off the ground as somebody with a male VTube model, or you got a female VTube model and you got a deep male voice. It just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. Maybe there are exceptions here or there. There are obviously always exceptions to the rule, but usually they're successful for other reasons, and they'd still be shooting them. They're still shooting themselves in the foot. It's just the truth. Now let's talk about this loser. It's funny because she was like, I mean, well, you don't really help. Like, you don't really help other streamers. I'm like, brother, go ask one of the streamers in the category.
Lots of Beaver cheer Dex 100. I saved up a bunch for hair transplants, but I've spent it all on you.
Okay, Throne and Liberty. Okay. Fatty, who be helping you while you being thrown in Liberty? Okay? Let's be honest, okay? Fatty is a great streamer. Fatty was sponsored on my stream to help me shoutcast the Best in Guild tournament and did a great Great fucking job helping me do the best in guild tournament. And you'll notice, look at the shit. And again, I told you, Fatty, I said, bro, you consistent. I said, you come to BDO, I can help you. I said, after the tournament, Throne's probably going to go downhill a little bit. So you're going to need something to stream if you're trying to do this professionally. I said, if you come to BDO, I will help you. And that's exactly what I've been trying to help. But see, I can lead a horse to water, but I can't make him drink. He is a new Black Desert Online player. No, he's not new. He played BDO many years ago. I don't know if he streamed it. Yeah, there it is right there. But like not very much of it. Now he's back on that arc and he's been grinding a shitload. He's been streaming a shitload of it, right? And he's climbing in the BDO category. Mainly because, I'm gonna be honest with you, the bar for being good in our category
Squadron,
is
do you think
so...
BDO have a big enough Spanish community to make viable do BDO content in that language?
100%, but I'm gonna show you what's going on with the Spanish community here in a second. If you look at our fucking category, our category is fucking pathetic. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The reason I'm so fucking popular in BDO is because, one, I'm not actually cheating. Two, I'm actually entertaining. Three,
Wolf _of_Mandalore
this is a
Cheer
fucking
Dex 100
rerun.
doesn't
This is
help
an
other
AFK drop
streamers.
stream.
Didn't you literally use your community to give Rappalas to the partner program for an entire month? Crazy bro. They don't know what they don't know.
I'm not trying to say I help the streamers the most, but I would say that I do help the streamers the most. Of the top streamers in the category, I do try to help everybody. You know why? Because what I can do is I can be like, hey, this worked for me. So this is the advice I would give you. And I can freely give that advice because I'm not trying to monopolize the top of the category. That's the truth. I'm like, yeah, I'm not Viewbot, and I'm not trying to keep other people down. I'm not trying to unlock some, like, keep you from unlocking some special secret. I share freely. But if you scroll down here and you get underneath, Moshi's phenomenal, by the way.
100K views on yesterday's VOD.
Really? No way. We'll look at that in a second. Here's more Moshi. Guys, I want you to be aware that if we get group grinding in BDO in the next 6 months, it is directly because of this woman right here. You have more Moshi to thank. Okay? Because, and Moshi and I talked about it off stream. I said, thank you for making that video. She said, no, thank you for reacting to it. Because I apologize because I didn't talk to her before I reacted to the video. I was going to warn her. But like, she was like, no, I appreciate that you reacted to it because it gave more eyes to it. And I said, Moshi, you're the one that made that shit go. Because if I make that video, they're not going to take it as seriously. But if you make that video, it says something. It makes a statement. So hopefully we get group grinding because of Moshi. Moshi, a real one. She's one of the best VTubers and female streamers that we have in the category. Kiwi is also a real one. She's great too. And Kiwi and I have talked at length. She's like, what do you think makes me a successful streamer? And I was like, because when you talk into the microphone, it sounds like you're moaning and men relate that to sex. And she was like, oh, she was not prepared for me to just give it to her straight like that. Just being honest. Okay. Okay, let's talk about the Spanish streamers. The Spanish streamers all made a huge migration over to Kick. Okay, you see almost no Portuguese or Spanish streamers at all in the Twitch category for BDO because Crowley and a couple of the other creators, mainly Crowley, led the charge to pushing the entire Spanish community onto Kick. So you can see that this is Turkish. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know what's happening here. That might be a rerun. I don't know what the fuck's happening here. I have no idea. But no, Portuguese. That's a rerun. Portuguese. There's me, top English streamer, right? But you can see how many like they made this migration to Kick long ago. So yes, I do think that there's a huge Spanish community that plays BDO, and they will absolutely watch people, but they watch them on a different platform. Again, I watch everybody on every platform. It is what it is. By the way, Little Fatty GG, phenomenal content creator. He's down to earth. He's honest. He's humble. Like, he gets it. He's actually entertaining. He generally knows what he's talking about. If he doesn't, he states it frankly and moves on. This is the way that it goes. And guys, we can get him. I told him, I said, you're going to have like 200 average viewers in BDO. If you just stream it consistently, you'll get there. 100% he will. He got a webcam. He's
his
good at it.
energy is crazy good.
Oh yeah, Wakayashi, the top German streamer in our category. Streams. This was yesterday. Oh, look at that, guys. No cheating detected. No cheaters detected. No cheating detected here either. You'll notice, I don't know, he changed his title here, but he drifted down to 3. This is where he sits, 3 to 400, or 3 to 600 in this case. Edania, you know, or the height from the expansion. He's got crazy energy. He's really good. And most importantly, Wakiyashi does YouTube. He does YouTube every day. So if you're a German speaker, Wakiyashi does his YouTube videos in German. I think that's primarily what also holds Waka back, is because most Germans also speak English. So I get the Venn diagram of having German viewers watch me, and I don't have to speak German for them to understand me. He speaks German. Most English speakers in America are retarded. We don't speak other languages, so like we can't really relate to Wakiyashi. It's the truth. Hey Blue, 2 friends and I have just started playing BDO on console. We're all noobs, just curious what we can do for group content. I mean, a lot of people don't know, like, this is a pretty common question for new players, right? There's actually a lot of group content for new players. So when you start BDO, it's very important that it's going to be mostly a solo player experience, and you'll play with your friends sometimes. When you want to play with your friends, you just boot up Path of Exile, and then you can play cooperatively in that game, and that's how you play together in BDO. Yeah, you can be AFK fishing right next to each other and then play other games together. That's how you do group content. Realistically, like memeing aside, you have Miramok Ruins and Gif and Raza. Here, I'll show you. New players, you can grind together at Miramok Ruins, which, by the way, this will get you Tannis Elements, which will help you get your infinite potions. So you can grind here. You're all getting infinite potions, really solid money, best EXP at this gear level as well. There's also Upper Gyphon. It's a 5-man spot though. I don't know if you have 5 friends. Upper Gyphon is great as well. And you can also do the dungeon together. Like there's like a seasonal version of the dungeon. You can do that together too. But my biggest recommendation, if you only have like 2 friends and you don't have 3 for the trees, is you go to a spot like Desert, like Crescents, and you turn on your pets, because you probably guys don't have T4 pets, so you're going to be leaving loot behind. Well, if you grind together, you can actually pick up loot together. So you can either grind Crescent Shrine, or Gaha's Bandits is another great one where you're going to leave a lot of loot behind. You're both picking up like maximum loot. You're grinding next to each other. It's not technically a duo grind zone, but you can actually absolutely make it work. That's what me and my friends did back in the day. Could you please look in Discord meme channel and give me a rating?
Cheer Dex 100. Could you PLS look in Discord meme channel and give me a rating on how bad/good the memes are that I created for you, Cat?
Should have made it the Gooner picture. Should have made it like some retarded ass looking. Don't make it serious. Big Brother's watching you, and it's just like a some fucking degenerate shit, bro. Oh god. The fuck is this? Spending $1,000 on costume for Krans, hitting it in 3 tap. This is cooked, bro. I told you I was going to be the fucking clown of the entire community for doing. I told you I was going to be the clown of the whole fucking. I was never going to live it down. I was never going to live it down. Stop it. There's no shot, bro.
Lots of beaver cheer Dex 100, just spend it on Pinfallen God.
Some of those we showed yesterday too. Watch the new Fave video, the Sue video. Yeah, we might do it. I wanted to do this today because I feel better. I feel a lot better. Do you guys feel better? These fuckers tried to literally, the reason why it was a little personal because they tried, I didn't say anything. I knew they've been cheating for quite some time. I didn't say anything, nothing about it. Then they all tried to fucking cancel me like 3 or 4 months ago. And I was like, the day is gonna come. My day will come. I'm a big believer in karma. I'm a big believer in karma. Karmussy, that's right. Who cheated? Just watch the VOD. Oh shit. Deck earring click, bro. We're full deck Kharazad, bro.
Sir One Cheer Dex 100 BTW. The alley graph looks like the PA stock market low.
It's not funny. It's not funny. The difference between the two is that Perlibus is being honest, right? They had to delay Crimson Desert and for honest reasons, right? And the other one's not.
Wolf _of _ Mandalore Cheer Dex 100. I always feel good watching a bald squadron stream.
Yo, guys,
I enjoy the content.
I grinded for an hour last night.
Glad you got a bit of redemption. Feels good.
I grinded for an hour last night off stream and got one of these. Thought I would tell you.
Mutsuri Cheer Dex 100, Blue first my dude, congratulations on those taps. So happy for you. Second, I am watching the VOD when you start exposing the Vayu botters and the 11 to 12 such genius move. Well done my dude.
Honestly, do you guys think I should make that a YouTube video? Because if I make it a YouTube video, it gets really big. If I just talk about it on Twitch, that's one thing. I make it a YouTube video, it goes fucking crazy.
My name is Cheer Dex 100, am only donating because I want to fit in.
I think it should be a YouTube video. Maybe I should ask Ellie. She didn't ask me. She didn't ask me. She didn't care about my opinion. I at least had her on the show to voice her opinion, which honestly made everybody think that she was lying even more, which is pretty crazy. I didn't have to do anything. Well, actually, that's never mind. I had to do a lot of research. And she did not know that I did a lot of research. That was her biggest mistake, is she underestimated me. She did not understand that I had that I had that much like held up in the bank. Oh my god, I could have used this yesterday instead of spending $1,000. Yeah, so if this goes, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's just because I'm better than you, okay, at the game. It's just that simple. And if it doesn't go, it's because I'm retarded and you're better at the game. Deal? I think that's fair. Good. All right, let's see who's better at the game, guys. Fuck, I'm retarded again. It was worth a shot. let's be honest. You're all hopelessly watching me anyway. It's weird. There's no one else streaming today when they should be. Very strange. You didn't even pray? Because I knew that shit was cooked, bro. Where's the music? Guys, I knew that shit was gonna cook me, guys. I talked to this motherfucker yesterday. This game gaslights the fuck out of me. I swear to God, there are NPCs that I've talked to so many times and they've got that little yellow thing above their head. And then I go talk to them. I swear to God, next time I walk by them, they got the yellow thing above their head again. Gaslights the fuck out of me. I can't tell you how much time I've wasted. Bro, I swear to God, I'm getting gaslighted. Swear to God. Straight up. Even talking to them, it does not remove it. I feel better. I knew today was going to be a good day. I didn't realize it was going to be that good, but oh, that was tasty.
Mutsuri cheer Dex 100, dude, you used all your luck on those taps. Also, before you make the video on YouTube, get some photos for their graphs when they stream for the next few days and put it in the video so we can see the differences.
Well, I think the video speaks for itself. And to be clear, I don't exactly know what the reaction is going to be. What would you do? Because I've thought about this, guys. What would you do if you were cheating, right? And you just suddenly couldn't cheat anymore like that, right? Like, do you keep like trying to cheat? Do you keep like viewbotting? Because like, I think that like if I was cheating and I got exposed like that, what I would do is I would keep viewbotting, because the viewbot detection software it's probably less consistent. It probably only works like, I don't know, it seemed pretty good yesterday, but like it probably takes an hour or two for it to kick in. So you can get an hour or two of good viewership in there before it tanks you, right? And it might not always work. So like I would just be testing the waters. You know what I'm saying? I'd file for bankruptcy. I'd go get a fucking job. I'm not gonna lie. If I was actually viewbotting, I would go get a fucking job. Straight up. That's fucking crazy. I hate that our category was just dominated by fucking viewbotters, and so many fucking actually good content creators could not be successful in the space because it's tough to compete against them. Now we all know why some of the people hate me, though. It's interesting that the people that hate me all stand, and it's crazy. They're all outed as cheaters. Look at that. Look at that. That person's cheating. Look, they all hate blue.
Lots of beaver cheer Dex 100. What job do you want to get?
What job do you want to get? I'd just go be a doctor. I was already probably going to apply to med school anyway. Is Ghost Rags viewbotting? I think we've touched on this enough. I did want to check. I don't think Ghost Rags is viewbotting. I think that he's just, he's an AFK drop streamer. So like he's going to have X amount of viewers. He might be viewbotting. I have no idea. I'd have to look at his...
It took me 3 days, 6k memory frags, 300 taps, pitied duo at least 30 times. But I finally got my second pen BS. I blame you.
How do I get... I want to go to my analytics. Fuck this. Show me my name.
Mill Seal Cheer Dex 100, trust me, she's just very popular in this community, no botting here MHM.
True. People only go watch her VOD. True, 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 true. Oh, one person I forgot to mention. Do you know who one of our best streamers is? Who never streams because he's a lazy son of a bitch? Unironically, Steve gets better at the game when he's high. I've never seen, he's one of the best circers in the game as long as he's got enough weed. Straight up. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And you can tell he's a really good content creator because like you look at his top clips and they're just absolute cinema. This dude opened up his Steam library on stream and literally it's just hentai ass blaster 9000 and hentai anime lover big titty fucking fuckboy 3000, and he's got like hundreds of hours in both games. It's insane. It's wild. It's crazy. Steve is the only content creator I know that literally would just raw dog. He'll just hit go live and he's just got this massive tub of lube sitting on the desk next to him. Never explains it, never talks about it. It's just there. He's just such a goofball, bro. He's such a goofball. We love Vessel Vision. I love Vessel too. I bet, honestly, Vessel, when Vessel finds out about this, you know why we got a bunch of streamers in the chat right now? They're all going,
yep, Cheer Dex
fuck
100.
that person.
Now show us your Steam library.
Fuck that person. Fuck that person. Like, guaranteed, because these other streamers, they've been playing by the rules forever. And they've been fucked and disenfranchised by the top 1% streamers who are all fucking cheating. Well, most of which are cheating. And that's shitty, bro. That sucks, brother. Our boy Vessel, one of the most consistent degenerates. One of the most, I love Vessel. Vessel, a real one. He doesn't fucking cheat. And if he does, he's retarded and he's the worst cheater in the world. He don't cheat, bro. He normal. I've been looking at Vessel's analytics for years. He's totally fine. He cracks me up. Of course he does. He's a dent, but he's also right. He kind of tells it how it is. I like him. He's a fucking gate one down, baby. The Sid the Sloth, the Sid he should have leaned into that more. I leaned into that more, bro. The Sid the Sloth meme was perfect. It's crazy. But Hugh does not view about it, as far as I'm aware. Hugh is extremely popular, and it's very obvious why. Hugh speaks both Korean and English, and so can play on the Korean server. He can get the changes about 12 hours before we get it, and he can show them to us and communicate with us. So we can ask him questions, and he can answer them. Or he can showcase content that none of us can do yet. Obviously. Also, Hugh is entertaining. He's good. He's a good streamer. We're blessed to have him. Yeah, he's cool as fuck, dude. Yeah. Check Chris Polly. Chris doesn't. Polly? He doesn't stream. You're an idiot. How crazy would it be? Chris Polly hits go live and it's actually a woman with big ass titties, bro. How many more views does Chris start getting on his YouTube videos, unironically? Not your proudest fat. 6 years ago when you started watching a Chris Paul YouTube video, you didn't think you'd end up here with your dick in your hand, but here we are. Chris to Christina. True. You don't know Chris Paul? I don't know anything about Chris. I don't know anything about Chris. I like Chris. I think he makes some mistakes with his content by lying to people, but you know, he'll make YouTube thumbnails that are like leaks on the new class, which are obviously not leaks, but aside from that. Oh, you guys want to see a cold as fuck picture? That's cold as a bitch. I took that yesterday while I was streaming, just busted it out. Just busted it. I was streaming, I was like, oh, that's a good shot, bro. Boom. I'm a DK man. I had a couple Deadeye ones too. I thought I was going to use the Deadeye one. We training or what? Well, honestly, I can't follow up that, bro. Bro, what we just did, crazy. Crazy. It's tough to beat that. I tell you who appreciates it, but isn't going to say anything. The smaller content creators in the category that aren't cheating. That's okay. That's okay. Do you guys want me? I'm curious. I was going to test all three. I was going to test all three grind zones today. Do you guys want me to do Orbita? I mean, I've done like an hour and a half or so of Orbita so far. But I haven't done the other spots at all, the other two. Get your artifact? What artifact? You can't get the artifact yet. I am going to grind.
You busted it out midstream? Wild.
Yeah, and didn't get banned either. Do low to high spots. So you guys want me to go to like the lowest spot first and then work our way up? Do new, please. Yeah, we're gonna do the new spots, but like I just don't know which one. All right, we'll do low first. I will say somebody came in yesterday, and I was like, yeah, I think that Orbita you're probably pulling like 14 to like 18k somewhere in there, based on what I saw so far. And somebody goes, no, people are pulling 22k. I checked Garmot. Nobody's pulling fucking. That's crazy. Maybe some crazy motherfucker is doing it. You ain't pulling, on average, you ain't pulling 22k.
How about the content everyone is excited for? A new fishing spot. Where's the place to go in Edania?
True. Pick a pond, dude. Awakening Nova's probably. Yeah, I mean, if you have enough drugs as Awakening Nova, the sky's the limit. Let me go to the bathroom.
Freak House 25 cheer Dex 1000. What are your thoughts on Mermaid and Tap?
Yes, I did wash my hands. Okay. Somebody asked me about Mermaid on Tap. Merms is an interesting case. I've met her in person. She's a real one. She is. But Merms, she doesn't stream consistently enough, and she's... This is true for a lot of women on Twitch. They see their viewership as their net worth, as a... like how attractive they are, right? And it sucks, but that's just how Twitch is. You know what I mean? And she takes that, like, she's very self-conscious about that kind of thing. But pretty much all women are like this. And that sucks. You know, it is what it is. But like, Mermaid, I try to strongly encourage Mermaid. I said, Merms, you're a great content creator. And she is. And I think that if she streamed more, she would have more of a following. But she has never cheated, to my knowledge. And she's always been a real one. She's been honest. She's down to earth. And she's reasonable to talk to. I think that sometimes she talks about politics on stream, which hurts her, but aside from that. That's why they viewbot? Well, I mean, not just women viewbot. A lot of people viewbot. Just in our BDO category, those are just the two big ones. There are other ones, but...
Careful with first spot. If the blue circle bugs out, it won't respawn for the rest of the grind, and you'll basically get 30% less trash loot as no more extra waves will spawn.
What the fuck? Alright, well, we'll see about that. I don't know where this... Is that it? What is that? It's got a boss icon. What is that? You guys see that? What the? Oh shit! Oh, this is the grind. Oh, we're grinding now. Oh, we're grinding. Oh, I'm sorry. 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 I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. My bad. Yeah, somebody, somebody is jacked off to that fucking bitch. You know it, I know it, we all know it. Somebody has already busted that fucking nut. The question is, are they proud of it? You know, sometimes, you know. Yes, I am. Sov main hand win? Where's your Sov main? I'm not even gonna ask him. That motherfucker got more money than me. I can't play this game. When I get around to it, he got more money than me. He could dick me down, bro. I'm not willing to spend that kind of money. I'm broke at the moment, brother. You have like 4.7 trillion liquid. I'm broke, he says. Okay, hold on. What am I missing here? I think that my... Hold on, somebody raided me too. I'll get to it in a second. Hold on. Don't see ya. It's an Oncado. I need 30%. Ah, perfect. There we go. All right, now who raided me? Ravens! Hello, fellow non-cheater.
These
Good to
Ravens
see you,
just
Ravens.
resubscribed for 10 months. Hello, Daddy.
What the fuck? Ravens, if you didn't have the largest penis in my chat, I would get excited. I respect it. Okay, all right. I think I'm not grinding like a retard anymore, guys. I'm still grinding like a retard. Hold on. I'm popping these. There you guys go. There's all your guild buffs are popped. Sorry, I should have given you guys a warning. I'm sorry. Lucy, you haven't even logged in like fucking... Plus, you're in reassembled. You haven't logged in like 20 days. Gooner's anonymous? Oh, never mind. There he is. Oh, that's awkward. That's awkward. I'm gonna go to Marnie rounds here, see what happens. You farm tootin'. Sorry, guys. I should have warned you guys. That was I should have told everybody. Bring me 10. Why you blue balling me? 10 what? Too soon to goon. What the? Hey, am I supposed to stand in that circle? What happens if I stand in here? But I gotta move as a Deadeye. I gotta be able to move around. Oh wow, I got. Did I get a buff? Oh no, that's my class buff. It's over. You bugged it. Did I really? Stand in the circle means more ad spawning. Oh, okay. Oh, I was gonna take out my. What the? They stunned me? Oh, I guess Swaggy did tell me that last night. Does anyone else feel the recommended AP for this spot is really high? The recommended AP for this grind zone is like 1550, but it only recommends 350 sheet AP. It's really high. You can't get to 1550 with. You can't get to 1550 total AP with 350 sheet AP. You need more sheet AP. It's just not. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't. Maybe they fucked up the widget. Maybe it's actually lower. But like Swaggy and I tried last night. I tried to giga boost him as much as I could. Hey, am I supposed to stand in the middle of this shit? Oh. I don't know if I am or not. It's 350 with Black Star. Yeah, well, hopefully. Again, they said they were gonna nerf it down. Hopefully they change it. Because the people with 350 AP got excited, then they come to the grind zone. They're like, wait, what? I can't reset AP level. I got destroyed 350, 427. Yeah, that's what Swaggy was saying too. But he was able to get it done, but like it was low, you know. And I felt bad. Because like, it's actually like 360 AP recommended. You gotta have like 360. How did I get a fall animation right there? It's like the second time that's happened to me in the last 24 hours. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. You're not doing anything wrong. I'll be honest with you. The highest AP that you're going to be able to get to is a 350 AP player. Like 350 sheet AP. You're probably going to be able to get to about 1530. Maybe.
Is Crunchier Dex
At the high
100?
end.
Would you say Nova is a good character for new players?
Yeah. Suck Nova is really easy for new players. Awakening Nova, people are going to tell you it's really hard and it's really high APM. It's really not that hard, and it's really not that high of APM. It's not nearly as high as some of the other classes in the game. People oversell the APM on that class because it moves really fast. You know, you need to understand it is a very, very fast moving class. So like, if you can't handle that, then not a good idea. Play the Succession version, right? But like, yeah, you'd absolutely play it. It's super good. You're gonna have to reset the spot. If you mess up the blue circle, the zone bugs it. Is it bugged, guys? Well, what I should do, honestly, because the CM team is here, I'm gonna showcase the bug. I'm very intentionally gonna. So what? So is there an event that should be spawning at some point here? Yes. Okay, so assuming we do not get an event in the next, what do you guys think, 20 minutes? We don't get an event for 20 minutes. We know the grind zone is bugged, and the CM team has credible evidence to show the devs. Don't tell me I never do anything for you guys. And then I'll reset it. Again, best way to promote bugs or show them bugs is unironically their forums. They will look at bugs and quality of life shit on the forums, so you should submit it to them or on a support ticket of some kind. But if I can do it now, I'll just bang it out. I can just do it now. So far, no event. I think you turn into like a blue ball or something. Like I watched Swaggy grind this a little bit last night. You turn into like a blue ball. Sometimes you only get like an AP buff and you just one-shot everything for a few seconds until the big giant guy spawns. And then other times you turn into a big blue ball and just float around and one-shot everything. Welcome your baldness. Yo, thanks, Volchitson. Appreciate you, brother. Brother, can I move? Dude, you gotta have stun, stiff, freeze, resist for this shit, bro. If I didn't have DP on, I bet these motherfuckers one-shot me. Let's do our different events. The blue zone spawns like 50 mobs. That's it? Oh, okay. Well, one of them just like one. Yeah, you one-shot everything. I run 2 giant crystals. Yeah, I think I do have stun, stiff, resist crystals. God damn it. When chat loves you, I appreciate you guys. Tyrell TX, thanks for the prime sub. I just want to point out, guys, despite everybody, people trying to cancel me, people trying to be shitty to me and all this stuff, you guys have always been there for me. No matter what. You know why? It's because all of you are real people and not bots. God fucking bless you. I am gonna make mistakes. I am not perfect. And yeah, sometimes I'm gonna fuck up. But honestly, you guys understand that, and I respect the hell out of it. I appreciate you guys. Always. I am gonna fuck up, and I have fucked up in the past. It's happened. I just like, oh shit, yeah, fuck that up. It is what it is. I'm not perfect. They're like, bitch, you on your high horse. Yeah, it is what it is. Everybody that watches me knows that I'm not. I'm just like, yeah, bro. Oh man, you should have heard me last night. I was slinging gamer words like they was nothing.
Leave you as well.
It just wouldn't be a Thursday night if I didn't get the F word out a few times. What the? Oh, this is the bug. Hey, so it wasn't bugged. The event spawned like normal. Yay, kill everything. Woo! Look at me killing everything, guys. Whee! Fun. Bro, it's just hard to control. I'm just gonna keep going in a circle like this. It's a different event. Oh, so the other one doesn't spawn, only this one spawns? Okay, now I think the big giant spawns, doesn't he? There he is.
My name is Buchier Dex 100. It's gonna be me since Blue forgets. You've been watching for so long. YTF haven't you followed yet?
Oh, true. Ah! Bro, you ever accidentally slid into the red circle because you're like fucking around on your class? Whether it's Deadeye or whatever, you're like fucking around, you're kind of like low-key RPing, looking cool, whatever. Jump straight into the red circle, boom, one shot. Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. Ah, damn it. Fortunately, I have a lot of gear on. Always, you're there. You're my homie with the extra chromie. Thanks, brother. I do that on Nova all the time. Yeah, you get carried away. You just do it. I used to do it on Maegu. It's especially potent on classes that like move a lot while they're grinding. Dude, I keep getting a fall animation. Fix it, Jay. I keep getting a fall animation using my Magnus skill on Deadeye. Fix it, Jay. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Specific and Jewel. Thanks so much, buddy. Appreciate you. I was at Basham today, leveling an alt account and mixed the names up. Bro, do not. Never go to Basham's to level an alt account. That right there, that was a mistake, brother. Don't go there. If anything, you just go to Polly's if you're really like that. Honestly, I just go to Gif and Raza and then I act like one of those seagulls from Finding Nemo. I Leech? Okay, so instead of mine. Until somebody like gives me a leech. Beep boop bald LOL. Okay, buddy. All right, buddy. I don't know what's going on right now, but what's that white orb thing? I think the mechanic here is to just kill the fuck out of the mobs, guys. I'm gonna be honest.
I can never ever find the right words. There's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl.
The Helms meme, if you know, you know. Which Helms meme? Did you craft the Edania armor? Yeah, we got it to duo, man. We're huge. We're the farthest I can possibly be. It was sick. That whole content is awesome. He, in fact, does not know. I do not know. I play Suck, but everyone talks about how good Awakening is, so I just assume it's better, but I'm comfy on Suck. Suck Nova is okay in PvE. She's not like... See, the problem is what makes Suck Nova look really bad is because she's juxtaposed right next to the Awakening, and Awakening is absolutely insane in PvE. And so, like, Suck is actually not that bad. You can dye your Edania armor? Yes, you can. It's awesome. I don't know. Once I get it to pen, I should know if it glows a different color or not. But to be honest with you, it looked like it was glowing a different color at base. Like it changed like everything about it. There was no more red on the thing, which should not happen. That's not what happens in the Sovereign weapon when you dye it. In the Sovereign weapon, only the weapon gets dyed. The glow never gets dyed. So it looks to me like, you know, why can't they just do that with our weapons? Where can I find this playlist? I can give it to you real quick.
Subscribed for 4 months. Take my money after that manifesto.
Did you guys like it? Mogar, welcome back for 4 months. I told you guys, it's gonna be a good day to be a Blue Squadron viewer. This is the video we're listening to currently, but I have a huge stream playlist I can link to you to, which I think is in my stream music channel. I play Suck Nova, and I would never go Awakening, even if they make above Awakening for absolutely no reason. Suck Nova is comfy, and I play her because it's kind to your figures. Yeah, Suck Nova and Awakening Nova are the best example in the game of two classes and archetypes on the class that are so polar opposite, different from one another. Like, it's like, oh, we both play Nova. No, I play Succession Nova, and you play Awakening. We are not the same. It's other classes kind of are like this, you know, but like DKs can kind of relate to each other. You know, we're basically the same kind of gooners. The classes are relatively close in terms of what their job is, right? But Nova is the most far apart. So the people that play Suck Nova are typically not attracted at all to Awakening, and vice versa. If they play Awakening Nova, they're not interested at all in Succession Nova. So they will not go back and forth between the specs of the class. That's part of the reason that I don't play Nova. I like to play a class where I can go back and forth between them, like Maegu or Dark Knight. Or Witch was a perfect example of like, okay, yeah, I've got basically everything here. I can try hard and sweat in Succession, or I can be chill and lazy in Awakening, you know, and safe in Awakening. You know, it is what it is. Nova's just not like this. I like Ninja. That's because you love anime and you're a weeb. Hopeless. I wish BDO would rework a few classes into Ascension classes to be so much better. No. I think that there's definitely a place in the game for Awakening, and I think that if they tried to merge classes into Ascension, they would lose a tremendous amount of players. I think that the part of the reason between Succession and Awakening exists is so that you can play the same class with two different like archetypes. Right, you can play two different versions of the same class. Ascension does not offer that, right? So when you play Deadeye, everybody's playing the same Deadeye. But Nova's the best example, so I'll use that one. if you tried to merge Succession and Awakening Nova, you would have to remove some of the best parts about Awakening Nova that is the reason that Awakening Novas play that class. And the same thing for Succession. You would have to compromise on things that people love about Succession Nova, and what you end up with is no more Novas. You would end up with no more Novas. Draconi is another perfect example, right? Right? So like you would lose a lot of players if you did that. Now, when they release a new class, it can be Ascension, no problem.
Wickedrazil Cheer Dex 100. Why do you think Awakening Witch PvP is in the state it's in? It feels like they haven't touched her in a meaningful way in years.
I would love to touch my witch in a meaningful way. Oh god, I wish she would touch me in a meaningful way. Because you have to understand how the development team for Perlibus works. My understanding is that they have exactly one person for every class in the game. And whatever that guy says on that class gets. If that person does not feel that Witch needs buffs or nerfs, Witch does not receive buffs or nerfs. That's just how it is. Okay. I remember walking around at the 2022 Calpheon Ball, and like on Global Labs, Witch always translated to English as like the word witch would translate as location. So I literally walked up to every fucking Korean. It may have been a little racist. I walked up to every Korean at the Calpheon Ball. Location? No. Location? No. I was looking. I was looking. Okay. But like clearly the person that plays Witch does not think that Awakening needs changes in PvP. It does, but you have to understand our development team does not play PvP. They only PvE. Okay. And you can tell this by the changes they've made to the PvP scene recently. In the last like year or two. You have people that are not PvPers trying to make people that are PvPers happy. It's just never going to happen, right? So every change they do in the PvP scene just goes from bad to worse. Holy shit, we're cruising! So I only get the ball event. Is this common? Are you supposed to get the other event? You make 2-hour node wars. Exactly. They just don't PvP very much. And you can tell. What is this thing doing, bro? Is that gonna kill me? No, it's not. We're good. Is he dead? Wait, what's going on? Okay, so I only ever get the blue event. Is that supposed to happen every time? I have legitimately not gotten the other event yet. So that's what's bugged about it, is that only one event. If you do the little thing wrong, the only one event spawns. Oh, I see. And so you're supposed to be getting that every few minutes. How much damage do you lose by using the AoE bullets instead of single target bullets? Not enough to make up the difference of I need the AoE here. At spots like this, I gotta have AoE. If I switch to single target like this, the bullets do not penetrate and I can't hit those two in the back over there. You'll notice that they're not losing HP. So like I end up, inevitably what happens is you end up with a few that have really high health while you're killing the rest of the pack. And that slows down the whole grind. And the Marnie rounds do less damage. So against the Golem, I should be switching to single target. I should, but I'm lazy because I'm an idiot. I'm also not the best Deadeye. Right, but against these guys, you should be Marnie rounds. Because see, now all of them lose health at the same pace. See, there's none of them that are left at really high health. Because the lightning bullets look better. True! True. That's how balance works for classes. Why does every class have asthma while other classes run around me? Yeah, well, that's because, again, the people that play those classes feel that... Well, yeah, it's no surprise that some of the classes in the game rely on stamina more because their kit should be more stamina dependent. So if it's a more iframe heavy class, they should be running on... They should have stamina issues, right? A Sork should not be able to run around like they have infinite stamina all the fucking time like a Succession Dracania. Right? Sux Dracania doesn't really have stamina issues, assuming you're playing the class correctly. Doesn't really have as many stamina issues as maybe a Sork does because she just doesn't have as many iframes as Sork does. Right? She has to expose herself to damage more frequently. The trade-off to having a lot of iframes is that you can't use them all the time. That's balance. That's counterplay.
They nerfed off Witch and Wizard in Glabs, but
I know.
buffed Suck Zerk and Suck Ninja for PvE.
Well, PvE is fine. Honestly, I don't understand. The Suck Ninja buffs are insane. I don't know why you would buff Suck Ninja, but not Awakening Ninja is literally nuts. Anyway, now that being said, I think that Suck Zerker buffs in PvE are totally fine. I understand that that's not what you guys want to hear. Suck Zerker is not like... He's a solid class in PvE, but it's primarily because he's low APM. He's not necessarily like a, oh my god, he's going to outperform an Awakening Maegu or anything crazy, right? Or an Awakening Nova. No, and so if he gets a few buffs in PvE, it's not the end of the world. Right? I don't think the buffs are going to make him some fucking crazy god tier PvEer either. He's really good in PvE because he's low APM, low effort, no problems. But like, you know, his efficiency compromises that a little bit, right? Top 5 PvE classes after the new global. Suck DK. Deadeye. Awakening Nova still. This is not in order. This is not in order. I'm just trying to think of the class as they come to me. So Suck DK, Deadeye, both of the classes I'm playing currently. What the fuck? It caught! Normally they always nerf my classes. I still stand if I play these if I play Deadeye and Suck DK for the next 2 months, I swear to God they'll get nerfed. God is my witness, they will get nerfed. I haven't been playing them too long. But hey, I'd love to see the classes get buffed. W. But I think Suck DK and Deadeye are going to be really good. I think that depending on the spot that you're in, obviously Awakening Nova is S tier. And this is going to sound super controversial, but I think Succession Kunoichi is S tier. Kunos would never... They'd be like, no, we're terrible. Suck Kuno, she's kind of bad with it, bro. She's kind of fucking... she's crazy. But I think Suck Kuno is really good. And I think that... I think the last one probably it's still... It might... Awakening Musa is so good, but only at certain spots. He's not good at everything. It's like, I don't know if I'd put him in the top 5, but he's definitely number 1 at some of the spots, right? Like Pig Cave. But like... I don't know if I'd put him in top 5 overall. But Maegu? I was thinking about Awakening Maegu, probably. I think that Awakening Maegu is really good in PvE. And to be clear, that's why I thought the Awakening Maegu nerfs were such bullshit. Is because I was like, this isn't even nerfing the thing that she's best at, which is PvE. If they had been PvE nerfs, I'd have been like, okay. But they were PvP nerfs. It's so weird. Oh, Succession Sork is really good. Yeah, I forgot about that class. True. Suck Sork is... She do be pumping. She'd be really good. She's definitely top 3 at least 2 or 3 of the grind zones, I think, in the game right now. She's really good. I don't know if she's top 5 overall, but she's really, really good. Trepignon Dosa. Great class. I think Succession is... I think it's kind of average to below average in PvE right now, but he's so easy and like safe that people don't really mind. I think Awakening is definitely the better of the 2 specs in PvE. And he's not bad at PvE. I'd say he's probably B+ to A tier. He's good. He's better than Succession. But both of the specs are absolutely playable. How's Witch? Oh, she's about to be a lot worse than she is. She'll still be really good. Awakening Witch will still be very, very good grinder. But Succession Witch, I think, is going to move up into the Suck Witch has a tendency to be like absolutely pop off in PvE. I don't know how far up the ladder the changes are actually going to make her. I didn't look very like super closely at them, but I know that as somebody that has played a lot of Suck Witch in PvE and Awakening Witch in PvE, Suck Witch, if you got to be careful with buffs on that class because that shit goes crazy. Looney Storm is up tremendous. I like to come on ninja. That way, that learned the way of the samurai. It's way too sick. Well, I don't like coming on ninjas. I usually like coming on kunoichis. But I suppose it's a difference in opinion. Awakening Dosa is also easy. The skill effects are annoying as fuck. Well, Suck Dose is also easy, right? They're both low APM. How's Corsair? You should sit down. Yeah. I think that honestly, Awakening Corsair is actually pretty solid in PvE. I actually think it's, and this is going to piss people off, I think Awakening Corsair, based on the Awakening Corsairs I've talked to and what I've seen on YouTube and what I've seen on Garma put together, it's actually doing okay in PvE. Suck Corsair though, it do be struggling. It do be out here big struggling. I'd say that's one of the classes I probably put in the C tier right now. How's Mystic nowadays? Both specs of Mystic are A tier, no question. Above average grinders, very good. Mystic is not overpowered. Neither spec of Mystic, in my opinion, is overpowered. But she's really good. Opinion on Scholar after the buffs? I think that Scholar is and always will be a very solid grinder, but she basically is unplayable at certain spots in the game. It's extremely difficult to play Scholar at some spots.
All jokes aside, Terry's nothing wrong with the Corsair class. You can pull great numbers if you put the effort in. Both specs are decent.
Suck Corsair is definitely underperforming. Awakening, I think, is doing fine. But Suck Corsair is definitely underperforming based on what I've seen. You can take my opinion with a grain of salt. Now, Scholar. Scholar is S tier at some grind zones. Super safe. Really easy class to play. Very fun. And at other spots in the game, she's like B- to C tier. It really depends on the spot. And how much gear you have. Like, she's very spot dependent because of the nature of the class. But I love Scholar. I think she's a phenomenal grinder. At the spots that she is good at, she's really fucking good. And easy too. Protected, easy to play. What was that? What the hell's going on here? Oh, god damn it. Oh yeah, okay, so we're only getting this event right here. Wait, can I just not... Okay. All right. Awakening Hash, really, really good grinder. Spot triggers a seizure. Well, fortunately, most people misunderstand how seizures work. Fortunately, the vast majority of epileptics do not have photosensitive seizures. In other words, their seizures are not triggered by lights. I have epilepsy. My seizures are triggered by very high amounts of stress coupled with low amounts of sleep, which is what most people's are. So, but you're right. But I'll be honest with you, anybody that has epilepsy that played BDO knew what they signed up for, okay? Like, there's a warning on the way into the game, all right? Why are you here? My epilepsy is sunlight based. You just don't want to go outside. And that's okay, brother. Okay, so what do you guys pull in here? Like 13K an hour? Something like that? I guess I have the bugged shit right now, so maybe it's more. Because I'm not getting the other event like people are saying. Do you guys think I should reset it now? How do I reset it? $73K, 451K. I love you guys. I love you guys because I've trained my chat. If anybody tries to gaslight on trash loot numbers, you just give some fucking crazy outlandish number and then ask if their loot scroll's on. It's based as fuck. $13.2K average with Awakening Musa. I see. Oh, here. I'm going to change servers to get the event to reset. Look at all these crowded servers, guys. Crowded. I've never seen... I have not seen this many crowded normal servers. A lot of times seasonal will be crowded, but then the normal servers really aren't. This is normal servers being crowded. That's a big deal. We got a lot of people playing right now. And I'll be honest, Edania is a great expansion. There are a lot of people that are upset about it because they can't get to the content or they can't do the content. But I'll be honest with you, those same mid-game players that are upset that they can't get to the content are the ones that are grinding harder so that they can get to the content. So in a crazy way, it actually is working. So in crazy ass fucking way, it is working. Blue, I got a huge life update. Ah, okay, all right. Tell me in DMs, unless you want to say it publicly. Shut up, Blue. Look, I'll be the first one to admit, I think that as far as expansions go, they really fucking nailed it with this shit. I'm a top 1%er though, so I have a stronger opinion of it. I think that for a top 1% or geared player or a veteran player in BDO, this expansion is the best expansion we've had in fucking years. That Land of the Morning Light shit was for the birds. Fuck that shit, bro. Hula Key to Who? This shit is way better. But for an early game player, I'd say that most new players are kind of indifferent to it. If not, they're angry because they've got other stuff. They're still experiencing the game through other ways, so they don't really care as much. And if anything, they're happy that their gear gains that they have to get are now cheaper because we're all grinding for the stuff to make the Dead God armor cheaper, right? So that's good, right? Mid-game players, once again, are probably the most upset with the expansion. And we knew that that was going to be the case. And the only thing that they really missed on in this expansion really hard is the weekly gated bullshit content.
Must be nice to have a MasterCard while I am stuck here at Honglam Jail Snatch.
Hey, I was already better than Honglam before. Okay. I grinded. I was still technically on the low end of the end game. I was doing like Tungrad and Dark Seekers. Now I'm like, yeah, I do whatever the fuck. I do what I want. But you're right. I mean, you're not wrong. It is nice. Just check Steam charts, 24K players right now. It's beyond amazing for a game that's 10 years old. Yeah, Jonah. Ah! No. Stand in the thing. Stand in the thing. So you have to stand in this circle or the event bugs. Is that what you guys are saying? It's so hard though. I can't stand it. This is so terrible. I can't, bro. I have to move. She literally shifts. I can only use certain skills right now.
I'm just fed up with the AP changes. That pushed me off of grinding Crescent Shrine and back to Trolls.
Did I do it right? Did I do it right, guys? Do you need CC crystals for these spots? It tells you. So I'm going to answer your question. Yes. But it tells you. If you ever need this question, you hit escape. You click on Monster Zone info. What's the name of this spot? Stun, stiff, freeze, resist. It tells you right there. If you ever want to know. You need stun, stiff, freeze, resist for this one. Orbit a castle requires knockdown bound. I don't know what the middle one requires. Perfect, thanks, I got you. I try to teach a man to fish, guys. Give a man a fish, he eats for a day. Teach a man to fish, he never comes back and asks the same retarded question in my chat again. Because he's AFK. Do I have to kill this thing? God damn it, it's so hard to play Deadeye without moving. It is actually so hard to play her without moving. Okay, the same thing happened there. Hopefully it worked. Right there. Yeah, I like that. Man, what a day. What did that Wusa say? Nobody cares, he plays Wusa. Anyway, I play Awakening Wusa. I'm looking for a tag that's easy enough. Not Awakening Nova level. That has a different enough grind experience to be interesting. I don't PvP. Okay. Awakening Wusa, different enough grind experience to be interesting. Or Awakening Wusa. Let's see. So Awakening Wusa is lower APM, really high AoE. Have you thought about a class? Have I introduced you? So he needs lower AoE with middle of the road APM because he doesn't want it to be too hard. How about Sage? No. No. I mean, he could try Hash, but let's be honest. He's playing Wusa because he wants to play a female class. Have I introduced you to our Lord and Savior, Mystic? I know that's going to sound crazy, but Mystic is actually really good in PvE. She doesn't have crazy AoE, but she's really good. Both specs. You'll have fun. I think that you might like Awakening a little bit more. It's still got the blue skill effects, but the playstyle is different. Awakening Dosa? No, Awakening Dosa's got the same AoE, like, bro, huge AoE. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck just happened? Oh my god, we just got 50, gifted 50 subs on YouTube. 50 members on YouTube. Holy oiler. Yo, 2Vieja. Thanks so much, brother. That means your mom in Spanish, guys. Holy shit. Oh my god. What a G. Bots can give subs now? Damn, true. I know how to AFK fish, so how do I know if a spot needs CC crystals? Oh, I already told you. Wait, I already told him. Oh, okay, so that's why he gifted the subs, because I answered the question. That's insane. Refund Inc. Stop saying that. It's not funny. I already had somebody refund this month. It's not funny. Oh, God. I hate standing in this fucking circle, man. I can't do it. It's so hard, bro. This circle needs to be bigger. This is ridiculous. How are some classes supposed to stand in here? Like a Guardian and shit, they're not going to have any problems. But like, dude, like, what about just standing here and tanking the mobs for squishy classes? Come tough, man. I only see pixels. Yeah, pixels that we goon to every single fucking night like it's a religion. We visit the Church of Goon more than we visit actual church. I don't know. What are those white? I don't know what those white things are there for. I don't know if I have to stand in the middle of them or what. When are you doing a guide on Deadeye? When I actually feel competent enough to make a guide on Deadeye? You got to understand that in order to make a guide for a class, take that kind of seriously. So I need to understand the class at kind of a fundamental level and enough that like I can make a competent guide. I do not need to be the best Deadeye. That's not what it's about. I'm not the best Maegu, not the best Dark Knight, not the best Witch, never claimed to be. But I need to know enough to be able to teach people how to play it at a very good level, right? The goal of my guide is that you come out and you end up being a better Maegu than I did. Yeah, that you're a better DK than I am. But like good teachers don't necessarily have to be the best players. Those that can't play coach. And now I can play, but not that well. Oh god, I hate this blue circle crap. Wait, so this
Why
blue
did I see
circle?
someone on Reddit saying Kharazads are the new Godder.
That's because they're retarded. That guy's an idiot. That's a brain dead Reddit opinion right there. That's why you don't go to Reddit. I never interact with pretty much anything on Reddit. Ever. For the most part. I don't upvote things. I don't downvote things. I don't comment on things. I'll look at Reddit, but I don't ever interact with them. Because I just hate the platform. If there was any other option to get what I needed out of it, I would do it. Just look at the goon Reddits. Zenless Zone Zero is unironically my favorite subreddit. It is at the top of my most visited subreddits. Not even capping. Zenless Zone Zero.
Cheer Dax 100.
I've never
Would
played
you
that
ever
game.
make a Suck Wizard guide?
I've never played that game. I love the people in that subreddit. There was a post the other day that said, "Hey, did you guys know that Zany has a mole on her inner thigh?"
Answer my question earlier.
Shut up. Hold on. They said, did you guys see it? Zany actually has a mole on her inner thigh. And if you zoom in, it's a picture of this character's crotch. And if you zoom in, oh God, like really, really far, you can see that she does in fact have like a 2 pixel wide mole on her inner thigh. Zany, I'm just using an example. I'm just using the example of the character. I don't remember which character it was. It could have been Trigger. I have no idea. Regardless, you can in fact see that it has a mole. And the top upvoted comment on that Reddit post is, I'm going to be honest with you. The reason I checked this subreddit is because there are some hopeless fucking degenerate gooners out there that have literally stared at this character's crotch long enough that they were able to find that minuscule detail. And I could only find them here. And then the second upvoted comment on that is, it's Yoda, and it goes, "No, there is another." Fucking peak, bro. They are so fucking good. They are peak memers, bro.
Waste 1K USD.
Okay, what did that fucker say again? Blue, do you watch the world to first event in WoW? Also, you may have forgotten to answer my question from earlier. I don't know what your question from earlier was. You're gonna have to say it again. Hi, I'm Dory. I watch World of Warcraft, and believe it or not, I'm actually starting to play Classic again. Non-hardcore. Classic World of Warcraft. But I'm doing it with my friends. We're just kind of doing it for fun. Like off-stream, kind of for funsies. Do you play in remastered? Yeah. Always remastered, always high textures. I can't stand it when I click on a streamer's stream and they're playing in fucking Minecraft quality graphics. It's just the truth. Part of the reason I love BDO is because it's a beautiful game and I want to see the cool like graphics. Like that's what I want to see, and so that's what I try to showcase. Personal preference, I suppose.
Masayu Anima reaction after current grinding hour?
No, I'm gonna do the other grind zone too. I need to wait. I'm gonna react to the Sue video. I know that you guys are pressuring me on it. I get it. I understand. It's gonna happen. I just haven't done it yet. I don't know if it's gonna happen today. You gotta understand, I'm enjoying Edania, okay? If it makes you feel any better, I haven't done any fucking reacts today, aside from trying to expose disingenuous streamers. If you count that as a react. Game's visually stunning, yeah. Pretty much quick grinding. After the AP changes, I make even less. I thought it was me making 30% less than my friends, but it's the class. Wait, what class? I don't know, Nakatsu. You've got some pretty tinfoil stuff going on your account and stuff too. There's some tinfoil theories right there. Is she playing LAN? LAN's fine. 25k hours on LAN. It's been painful the past year. You think that grinding on LAN is painful?
When one of the chatters has the view botting on, does that affect the streamer's reputation also?
Oh,
and
right.
What can you do in this situation? This was the question.
Sorry, yeah. So, interestingly enough, we have somebody here that has actually happened to. And I believe that it legitimately happened to him. Grimkill had somebody that was view botting him forever. All you can do as the streamer is try to report it to Twitch and tell them, hey, somebody's viewbotting me. It's not me, blah, blah, blah. Twitch will check it and try to ensure that, yeah, it's not you, whatever. But like Twitch really doesn't have any idea whether or not it's you or them, right? Because there's a lot of ways to hide this. You could have a streamer viewbotting themselves, or they could have a moderator viewbotting them. That's still effectively the streamer viewbotting themselves for all intents and purposes, right? There's a lot of disingenuous stuff you can do. I will say that the only real way around this to separate the viewbotters from the not viewbotters is to just go ahead and shut it all down. So if somebody's being viewbotted by someone else, it doesn't matter. We shut down all VBots, so it doesn't matter, right? Shut it down. Just shut it all down. Twitch said, like, nobody's really getting bans necessarily for it yet, unless they can prove that it's you viewbotting yourself. But they are going to make sure that you're not viewbotting anymore. And they'll always be fighting with it. The viewbotting detection software will always be fighting. There will always be viewbotters on Twitch. Because the software and the websites that people use for that are always trying to keep up. Right? They're always trying to get one step ahead of the detection software. That's how cheating works in games. Later, Blue. Going to edit a video? Good to hear that, brother. Love to see it. Go to work, brother. Make some good content for me. Homie's going to the office. See, I can't stay in the fucking circle. Oh my god, you get so low.
That's why some are offline right now waiting for the viewbot patch.
True. Might as well do YouTube while you're waiting. What the hell? I got a fall animation again. I don't know what that white, like, light thing. I don't know what the fuck that is or what it's doing. It doesn't seem that the mobs are really getting a DP debuff or anything from it. Maybe it's doing damage. Maybe I shouldn't stand in it. I don't know. Hey, Blame on Awakening Musa at Hex. I'm over cap and can't pull more than 18k trash. Feels terrible. I would not. Okay. What's the average trash load at Hex Marie right now? Okay, you should be pulling over 18k. You should 100% be getting more than 18k. But I tell you right now, if you are constantly, I get 22k. Yeah, see, that's not very far off, brother. Yeah, 22k, 18k. Yeah, that is low, right? Like, you should be getting more than that, like I said. But it's not as far off as you might think, brother. Like, no Agris, right? Like, that's not as far off. I would not. A lot of people like to lie about their trash loot, man. Remember that. Even people that are like, yeah, because they're trying to flex about how good they are at their class. It's low-key. They're trying to be like, yeah, look how good I am at Deadeye. Ew, I get this trash loot. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, look how good I am at Dark Knight. I can pull this trash loot, whatever, right? And the reality of the situation is that they're not pulling that trash loot. They got really lucky 1 hour, and then they say, oh, yeah, that's my average. Nah, fuck that. No, that doesn't happen. Or it just flat out didn't happen, period. But, like, I would say that 22 feels a little bit better. Twitch did nothing.
Changing category did nothing. I just quit streaming for a month and things have been good since coming back.
Yep.
Zeth and Bicep helped me tremendously coming back to BDO.
See? There you go. And you remember, Grim, when you came in, what did I get? Didn't I give you shit? And you got upset with me, right? I was like, this guy viewbots, it's not even a fucking question, right? Because I am an equal opportunity cheater catcher. Cheat detection software acquired. Okay, I am the best cheat detection software. I am very good at telling whether or not somebody is playing by the rules. And you messaged me, and I didn't really say anything about it since then. I said, I believe him. And we lived happily ever after. Agris consumed at Hex is much lower now too. Yeah, but if you're grinding a shitload, bro, you ain't gonna have Agris, brother. There's just so many people that overinflate their numbers. This spot is super chill, guys. If you have the AP DP for this is chill as fuck. I don't know if I'm making any money. I haven't gotten any drops or anything. Does nothing drop here? Like, what the fuck is this shit? Am I doing it wrong? Like, is this just how it is?
Told
Like,
me I missed out on a huge drama.
oh yeah, you did. You missed it. You missed out huge, brother. It was like a were you here? I might make it a YouTube video. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Chat really wants me to make it a YouTube video. Demos and wand crystal stuff only. But I didn't get any debos. Is that normal? Are you supposed to get a debo? Primary fragments, 30 mil each. True. So how much are we pulling down silver per hour here? Was this like 1.8?
As 364 419ths with 3
1.5 to 1.8?
and 1 tri armors. Should I wait for the new stones to click armors or just cron them?
I think the biggest thing is that these spots drop those Edania crystals, like the wand things, and those don't have any value. Technically, because you can't sell them, right? It's like you are getting something that is valuable, but you can't sell it. So that's important, because it'll unlock the next Edania spot for you. If you grind this spot enough, you'll have the wand crystal to grind the next spot, right? Bon and Jin are useless after you've got one. I would say you should keep a couple extras just in case they break. Uh-oh. Oh, I got the thing. Whee! Bro, my pets actually just cannot keep up. That would help. Dokebi 2.0? Kinda, yeah. It's definitely different though. Oh yeah, I forgot this guy. So we're gonna go normal rounds for this guy, even though there's a lot of mobs here. See if I can't kill him any faster. I'm just gonna focus down the... I'd say the grind spot's pretty good. Honestly, grind spot's okay. Above average. Pretty solid overall. Nothing crazy to see here. Nothing too major. Just kind of a, lackluster. Don't come here. Dog shit spot. Definitely don't come here. Definitely, yeah. This is not good at all. This is not good. This is a dog shit spot. You don't want to come here. This is some dog shit. This is a terrible grind zone. I'm gonna be honest. This horrible. You don't ever want to come. This is shit grind zone. I'm gonna be real. I mean, you really, you can do so much better. Holy fuck. Bro, it's the DR, man. The monster DR goes so hard. The monster DR on that shit goes so hard. You do our Ezekiel with that AP? Oh, I get it. Yeah, I know. It's not the AP I'm concerned about. The Jin Edania crystal has like 35 monster DR on it. Or there's one above the Jin too. There's like a Han or whatever the fuck. Like that shit's giga, bro. 35 monster DR is not a small amount of monster DR. Is 15 DR? No, I thought the Han one had a bunch. I'll check. But here, let me finish the hour real quick. We will grind a couple minutes beyond the hour. Because, you know, we had to swap servers. We stopped once or twice. We went to the side, whatever. And then that should give us a decent indicator. Or Deadeye, does your awakening or main hand man or more? Awakening. Oh, I mean, I'm sorry. For Deadeye, honestly, it's her main hand for sure. But if you're a PvPer, her rockets are more important. If you're like really big into PvP, the rockets are where you're gonna find a lot of damage. But in PvE, your main hand is probably gonna be better off. Your shotgun is actually, unironically, your shotgun is actually more important than your rockets are in PvE. No cap.
So DSR better than this spot?
Oh yeah. God, Darkseeker's Retreat shits on this spot. Blue, I'm tripping. Got the in-game music while the 2010 and Seesaw playlist be blasting. It's irritating. And Seesaw playlist. What? Well, then turn off one of them. I like my playlist. I can't believe I got a wand. That's insane. That will help me do the other spots a little bit more relaxed. What I didn't like about Orbita is that it's not a relaxed grind. You can die. Those mobs will fucking kill your ass. Even with duo Edania armor on them. Bro, those motherfuckers hurt. At least on Deadeye. On DK, I'm not really at risk because I just iframe everything. But on Deadeye, you got to stand and trade a little bit. You know, you got mayhem and stuff. Okay, that's enough. All right, see how we did. Okay, so remember, we're going to take the 30 minutes that we had. Okay, so the first 30 minutes of the hour, I guess that's not too bad. That actually is pretty solid. I feel like that's pretty close to what most people make. But like, remember, for the first 30 minutes of the hour, I didn't have that event spawning for me. So like, it should be a little higher than this. So like, I probably made, let's see, at the first part of the hour, I made 7K. So if you, yeah, I'm like 6.8. So I would say 16K is probably what you're aiming at this spot. About 16K trash. And if you do 105, 640...
just resubscribed for 2 months. I hate ads.
If you have Agris. Not bad. Not bad. Now, if you're pulling less, let's say you're pulling like 14K, which is what I think. I mean, I'm over the recommended cap, right? And I've got like min-max optimized crystals because of it and all of this stuff. So most people maybe in the 14K range, right? 105, 640. Somewhere around 14K. You're still pulling 1.5 in trash though, guys. You should do the full hour with the blue circle. No. We, in fact, we did like, I don't know, 20, or we did like 30 something minutes with the blue circle, or with no blue circle. So like it's low, like I said, but like I was trying to do the math based off the 30 minutes that we did with the blue circle, which is about 8K. I mean, I can double check this with Garmoth, but it's kind of tough to tell because I grinded for 30 minutes with it and then 30 minutes without it, and I don't really know the but let me see. So people are grinding here. Oh god, where is it? It's probably up here. I probably scrolled too far. Hazard Highlands, Cadre, Sulfur, Ash, Achman, Giffen Raza, Olins, Jade. Where the fuck is it? Here's Orbita, Nymphomere. Here it is. Okay, so with Agris, where the hell's the thing? I don't know if this is with Agris or not. Oh, here it is. So this is with Agris. People are 16. Yeah. Hourly rate, 16K. That's the average, 16K. With the top tippity top people pulling 23, right? But like that's not what I try to give you guys. The number I try to give you is the average. And so again, that's why I said 16K. So I'm fucking bang on, bro. I'm kind of cooking. It's about 1.7. And to be clear, Garmoth is a little bit inflated for sure. Almost certainly a little bit inflated, right? 10% maybe. Their numbers are just a little high. So the actual average is probably closer to 15K maybe, right? 14 to 15K, which is why I said, well, some of you guys might be pulling 14K because you're not quite at like the upper cap, but you're like at the recommended, right? So like 14 to 15K, I would say is pretty good here. Non-Agris number is more accurate. Okay, I don't know. I didn't do it without Agris. I can't. It won't let me change it. It's fucking cooked. It's bugged. Yeah, it won't let me change it. It's cooked. It's bugged right now. But like, yeah, that's about right. So my test is basically bang on for the most part. And to be clear, that means you're probably pulling down. I don't know about 2.8. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong. Okay. So 2.4 seems a little high, I'm not gonna lie. Because like this is assuming that you're getting a Debo. Yeah, this is assuming you're getting about 1 Debo an hour and you're just not, right? So like, I mean, if you do get a Debo, yeah, but I think that like you're pulling like 2, you get a Debo 2.4. I think that's fair. These don't really have value. These should not have value. I don't know why these have value because you can't sell these. I don't know why they put a value on here. But yeah, I would say about 2 to 2.4. That's fair. Also, yeah, it also depends on which Debo you get. That's true. Why am I... There we go. It depends on which Debo you get. If you get the neck, bro, it's cooked. 230 mil, cooked. Right? But you get a Debo earring, 450 mil. So about 2 bill, a little over 2 bill an hour. Oh, Awakening DK is only 7 hours, so let's not get excited. Although Awakening DK is pretty good at those low to mid end spots, even mid to high end. She's pretty solid. It's at the really high end spots, like she just doesn't do super great. I don't know how she's doing at Orbita or what people are reporting here. There's Suck DK. There's Awakening all the way the fuck down there. Yeah, see, I told you she's not very good. She's not very good at the high end spots. She falls off pretty hard. Throw all your stuff in the bank and check the value. That's not how it works because you're gonna keep some stuff, right? Like that's not what you want to do. All right, let's turn this off. Let's go to the next grind zone. Let me put that on the spreadsheet real quick. How much AP is required for this? 1550? Jesus. What's the castle called? Aetherion Castle. And it's 1565. Aetherion Castle. Recommended 1565. trash loot per hour, we said 1.7 bill an hour, right? I'll say 1.4 to 1.7 bill an hour on trash loot. Okay. And the reason I'm putting it above Dekia Ash 2 is because all of the demos drop at Aetherion, but at Dekia Ash 2 only the necklace drops, and it's tanked, bro. Okay, that's the lowest one, yeah. Let me put it on my my other sheet too. So I pulled 6,800 trash before I swapped over. That puts me at 79.55 times 2. Okay. Oh no! Shit! I modified the wrong one! Fixed. Okay. There we go. All right. You playing double music? Oh my god, I am. Holy fuck, bro. Oh my god, have I been ear fucking you guys? Have I been ear raping you guys this entire time? Holy shit. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. You guys ready to go to the next grind zone? I think that assessment was fair. Now let's go to the next grind zone. Where is the fish people? They're up here? Please no more NCS music. I can't play the copyright music because I stream on YouTube too. The 400 people on YouTube would be upset because YouTube would take the stream down or demonetize me. It's time to go kill some Nagas, boys. Gotta be really careful when you say that. Yeah, Lucy, I'll log it on my own. I'll get there. Oh! There's a lot of people grinding here. So what are people claiming to make here? Okay. How much total silver per hour are you guys making? Hey, a square cow. What a G. Sorry. Damn, bro. There's a lot of people here. Damn, bro. There's a lot of people up in here. Every grind zone is taken. Holy shit.
Their underscore just resubscribed for 25 months, one time, at Bandcamp put down.
Air. Okay, buddy. Welcome back, brother. How many months is that? 25 months, man. Holy shit, over 2 years. Holy shit. You guys prefer the game sounds over my music? You guys really want me to do the game sounds over the music? I'll go with whatever chat wants. I like both. Poontree, thanks for the prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. This music sucks? Fuck you, man. Well, this isn't even normally the music on my playlist. It went to like autoplay, so it's playing like whatever. All right. Sure. The problem with the music in game is sometimes it just turns off. You guys experience this? It just fucking turns itself off. It's so annoying. And then you just no music for like fucking 4 minutes. It's just dead ass quiet. Do you think Labresca or Fallen God armor will go down in price even more, or should I buy now? Let me double check the price real quick. They're going to stabilize. They're not just going to tank into oblivion. They're going to stabilize for sure. The Edania here will love PKing. Oh, I'm sure the Edania here is going to fuck, bro. The Edania here is gonna fuck. I'm hoping that the Edania, whoever takes Orbita, is not a stream sniper. That's really, it's the little things that, you know, that's kind of selfish, but I'm kind of hoping that it's like somebody that likes me, you know, because you doing the main story. It's exclamation point grind, guys. Doesn't matter, they can mass channel swap. Yeah, but normally people are not allowed to follow other adventurers server to server, but I'm obviously not gonna fucking report anybody. But like, they could theoretically just follow me the fuck around. and just fucking kill me over and over and over, and there's nothing I can do about it. I can't go. I can't escape it. There's no way to get around it. I just have to go to another grind zone, which is fine. I'm just hoping it's somebody that likes me. Pull a cannon? No. Artist Cage thinks the brand new T1, brother. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. I imagine it'll bottom out next week and then go back up after the first wave flood on the market. It'll depend. The price is going to adjust on these a few times. Silence. Fallen. Yeah. This is probably as low as they're going to go, I'm going to be honest. They're probably not going to get down lower than, like, you might be able to get it for 37 if somebody's retarded. But I'm going to be honest with you, it'll probably sit somewhere in here. So, like, you should put a min price order up if you're going to buy it. You put a min price or 13.7, put it somewhere. I honestly, you want real, like, pro marketplace tip, put it like here. That way you're compromising with the person selling it. If they see an order that's like, you know, here or something, they're like, no, I'll just sell it, you know, because they're willing to compromise a bill. They might not be willing to compromise min price, and there's already 2 orders there. But if you put it like here, they'll be willing to compromise on that. And that's a good price to buy that for. Recent price right there. Yeah, but this is, again, this doesn't represent, if this was such a good price that everybody was trying to, they're pulling them off the shelves, then these would not exist. Then there would be, all of these would be listed at min. Clearly, supply has met demand on these, and that's why there's these sitting here. There's still 1 or 2 orders at min, but this is nothing like we saw a couple days ago where it was sitting at 50 bill with 40 at min price. Right now, there's none at min price. There's a couple of orders down. That means supply is now meeting demand, and it should meet somewhere in the middle here. We're taking over should be a good song right now. I swear to God, bro. I swear to no. Okay, I have to find an open grind zone here. Does anyone know how much money you're making per hour at this spot, like roughly? Let's see. I don't even know what that is. This is Nymphomere Castle. Let's see what Garmoth is saying. And then let's take like 10 to 20% off the top of that. Nymphomere. Wow, 2.8. Wowzers. Holy penis. Better than Dekia 2 Olens. Better than Tungrad Ruins. Better than Pig Cave. We'll see. We'll see. Hourly rate 17,220. That's what people say they're pulling here. 17K being the average here. This is what you should be pulling. There's too many people that come to Garmoth and like you should be pulling 23K. They're fucking idiots. Easily 18.8. Well, honestly, I pulled 75,000 last hour. Chat saw me. Chat can vouch. I pulled like 7. Is your loot scroll on? Were you not using Agris? You want to fucking gaslight me, bitch? I'll fucking gaslight you into the ground. You understand? Awakening Kuno is crazy in PvE now. Wow. No, she's not yet. She'll get a buff though. Hello. Okay, I'm looking for an open grind zone. I'm looking for an open grind zone. Now let's go over here. No! That's... There's no way to tell whether or not the water is shallow or not shallow. Fuck, I look retarded. There's no way to know. Okay, see, this water, there's no way to... How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know? Fuck, I look retarded. That person was like, love you, Blue, and I look like a fucking retard. I think this one's open. I don't know how this... I don't know the mechanic of this grind zone, guys. Just as a heads up. See, I don't know if this water's deep or not. I don't even know if my horse can be over here. Am I legally allowed to be over here? Is this stun stiff? What is this? Nymph. Huh? It's stun, stiff, freeze. I don't have enough DP to grind here. Are you kidding me? Are we joking? You're pranking me. This is a prank. I'm being pranked. It's not real. Please tell me I can put my tent here. Oh my God. You can't put your tent in the water. Oh God. Bricked grind zone. Completely worthless. Dog shit grind zone. Holy shit. Oh my God. Dog shit fucking grind zone. Actual trash. Oh, can I put it right here? No. Bro, you're fucked, dude. You legitimately... You're fucking cooked, man. This is on the ground. Dude. Oh, never mind. I'm gaming. Huge. Don't put it away. What the fuck? All right, I need 100% so 80. I'm at 215. I need 85%. I should have something in here that gives something. Yeah, we'll take like 10 of those out. Let's just use that. So we'll use this instead of the other one. Okay. All right. And then I didn't have to do that. Whatever. All right. I don't know what the mechanic is here, but we're about to get farmed. Okay, these do damage. Oh my God. Holy shit. Dude, these do damage. Holy shit. Who is that? Tennessee, 2009. Thanks for the Prime sub, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Thank you. Do I just go back and forth killing the packs? That's all I'm supposed to do? Oh, nice. Guys, we got knowledge on the Nagas. Woo! God, you have to be so careful at this grind. I'm sweating right now. Streamers are stressing out. I'm not racist, I promise. It's just the grind zone. We love killing Nagas. Holy shit. That's over here. Ah, damn. There's just something about Edania that makes you racist. That's why you got all this monster damage against Nagas.
Can you recommend a class to tag for Awakening Guardian player?
If you...
No witch, no mystic, please.
If you do the main story for this, it's the most racist... It is the most racist questline I've ever seen in my life. The black people are the ones that die. The black people are the ones that go in first. The black people are the ones that are getting fucked the entire time. It's actually just insane, bro. It's actually wild. The grind spot is Nagas, bro. I was just... It's It's a wild ride, okay? I'm just saying. Then it drops crystals that makes you racist against the Nagas. It is what it is. I believe recommended class to attack for Awakening Guardian player. No Witch or Mystic, please. Do you want something that's low APM? Or do you want something that's like more of a change of pace? Or do you want more of like the same but not? We're fine. Same but not. Draconia. Suck Drac. Suck Drac is really fun. And it's actually good in PvE, but the Dracs don't want you to know that. Suck Draconias don't want you to know this simple trick. Wait, what is this coral? What is this? What is this? Something like contamination level? What is this? What's going on? What's happening? Am I supposed to pull them over here? I need to kill the eye. Oh, I did that. We're fine. I think that the single target rounds are probably better for these. They're pretty clumped up. There's not too many of them. Oh god. Is Crypt yellow plus Agris? If you can pop yellow and you're not gonna run out of loot scrolls, everywhere is yellow with Agris, brother. I have an abundance of loot scrolls, so I always have yellow loot scroll running. But every spot in the game is Agris now, so you don't have to worry about that. Why are you not using Krogdala Horse? Because I reached the AP cap in this zone, like, really easily. So the only Krogdala Horse buff I would use is the DP one, and I didn't want to take out my Pegasus to get it. Okay, the music's kind of pumping now. I'm getting pretty good at Deadeye, I'm not gonna lie. We've been kind of getting better at this. My mouse. What music? It's the grind zone music. I wish it was more Edania themed, but this is like kind of like the standard grind zone music we hear. No Marnie ammo? I'm trying it. I'll experiment with it, but I think that there's so few mobs here that I think that the normal rounds are pretty good. I'm not really having trouble killing, like, you know, all the mobs, right? Okay, that was pretty rough. That was right as you said that, I fucked it up, Rose. But, like, assuming I can group these, I have not really had trouble with AoE here. Contamination level increase. Uh-oh. What the hell? What's the blue thing for? Did I get a buff? Oh, I did get a buff. What is this? Contamination minus 150 HP every 2 seconds. Oh, thank God I have an infinite potion. See, the mobs just kind of die. I'll try Marnie rounds real quick. We'll see what happens. About the same. Maybe a little slower. I don't know. The other Deadeyes can chime in here. I don't know if they're using Marnie or normal here, but I feel like normal is probably doable here. The previous grind zone, I felt there was too much AoE required. Grind spot kind of ass so far, not gonna lie. I mean, I'll be honest with you, so far the silver per hour that I've been pulling down at these has been not bad at all. And I'll be honest with you, I like the thematic of the grind zones, seem really good. I've been enjoying it. Bro, I'm actually pumping these. Ten out of 10 music. Yeah, I like all three spots. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying this so far. Oh, am I in the other? Oh, whoops. Does that happen to other people where you're like, yeah, I walked the wrong way like a fucking idiot? You go walk, unless somebody's next to you grinding, bro. They all kind of look the same after a while. I'm not gonna lie. Asmongold alt spot got hit by that Twitch bot tool. Lamau lost 20k average viewers the last few days. Uh-oh. Well, in fairness, minus 20k is still like 50k average for him, so I don't think that he cares. I don't think he's going to care. I think that the people that really care are the ones that cannot stay competitive with their viewership after the viewbot goes away. Right? Whether Asmongold was viewbotting or not, I don't know. Maybe he was. Maybe he wasn't. But not anymore. Cooked. But also, I mean, I would like to believe that Asmon wouldn't viewbot, but I'll be honest with you, a lot of the top end streamers do be viewbotting. That being said, again, he still has enough viewers to be like literally the most competitive person on Twitch anyway without the viewbot, so it is what it is. Can I hit this? What's going on with this? I don't know why that thing is like that. Don't slander the goat. I like Asmon. And like, yeah, I don't know if he was viewbotting or not. I like to think that he wouldn't, right? But you know, it is what it is. Regardless, it doesn't really matter. It has no impact on him at all. He wasn't making money off those bots before, and he's still #1 without the bots, so I would say that that would lend to evidence that he probably wasn't. If he had view bots, it was probably somebody else viewbotting him. And I've personally seen it when Asmon has a view bot for sure. He gets to like 150k or some crazy. It's literally insane. Holy, the whole chat's like, holy bots. No, it is what it is. Now, he could have been doing it. It's tough to say, right? But like that will be the defense of every view botter. The ones that are innocent and the ones that are guilty will all say the same thing, guys. Oh, it wasn't me. Remember, Ellie tried to say that too. Oh, it's not me. It's not me. It's kind of up to the court of public opinion to determine whether or not it was them or not. Don't put anything past anyone. Exactly. The people that I suspect actually viewbot themselves are usually the ones that rely on it. Like the ones that could not be competitive without it. You know what I mean? That's why I made that distinction. Those are the people that I'm looking at as like, okay, your fucking career's over. Have a nice day. You will not be missed. Like the people who can't make rent. Yeah. Yeah. This is a really chill grind zone. Is there anything else that happens here that I need to know about? Uh-oh. Here's the intruder contamination level increases. Literally, or Zeki at 2.0? Okay, so is there some sort of event at the end of the... There's some sort of boss at the end I gotta kill, I guess? This is really chill, bro. They do a lot of damage, but like, I mean, it's doable. Oh my god damn it! What the hell? Jesus! Morzeki is ungrindable without like 370 AP. That actually might be true with the sovereign change. I don't think they factored in the fact that a lot of people like, I don't know, because like you should theoretically have more AP with the sovereign on.
It will flung your ass up the tower, kill the orb, then repeat Baldi.
Oh, really? Okay, thank you. This is pretty chill. I'll probably do the full hour here, to be honest. I'm broke ass at Jade Forest. Don't worry, you'll get here, bro. You'll get here. All good things with time. Keep grinding. Asmon's just too lazy. I highly doubt if you about it. Asmongold is not lazy. One thing you need to understand, like a lot of people misunderstand this. You don't push anything past anyone. But I genuinely, if you're asking me, I don't think he V-bots. Like himself. But don't put anything past anyone, number one. Number two, Asmon is anything but lazy. You don't get to be the top fucking streamer on Twitch by being lazy. He's live literally every day for 6 hours a day. He runs like 5 or 6 businesses. When he's not streaming, he's got business meetings basically all day, and he handles all that stuff. And then he never leaves his home as a result of it. Okay, so this must be the boss. He is not lazy. He is filthy dirty. No question. That is a fair complaint. He nasty ass personal hygiene. But he ain't not lazy. You don't get to the top of Twitch by being lazy. Oh my god! What the fuck? Holy sh... Oh my... Where's my frontal guard, brother? Holy shit! Bro, he... Oh my god, bro. He unironically does so much damage. That guy does a lot. That guy is scary. All right. Okay. All right. And then, okay. I don't know. Attack it? I did attack it. Oh, wow. It's got... Okay, all right, okay. So you have to attack it a lot. I thought it was just like a one-shot.
For the love of God, kill the ball.
I thought that the water would kill the ball. It's just like the, The hell is this? Oh. Free trash loot. Oh. This is cool. Boom. Boom. We're going fishing America style. That's right, baby. Let's go fishing. I love fishing. America. Okay, let's get some fish. This is great. This is nice. American justice. Is it over? Ah, it is over. And now we do it again. That was cool. All right, note to self. The boss does a fucking absolutely dumb amount of damage. No more fish for you, clearly.
I want one of those baby Nagas home.
I want one of their homes. Well, I mean, honestly, as a species, they look like they don't have very many father figures. So you might be able to slide in there. What? I'm just saying they look like fish. Fish traditionally don't have dads that take care of them. It's true. Just being honest. I don't know what you're all looking into it for. Nice bait. I'm a professional. I am a master baiter, if you will. Hey, Blue, you doing gear advice again? Not today. I'm gonna have to do a new gear guide before next patch, 100%. I will tell you that I try to tell you guys in the patch notes, this is the most racist region. You walk into this region, they hate black people in this region. They hate it. They hate them. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. The main story is nuts. Now, that being said, you also can get monster damage against all of these mobs in like more Edania damage than we've ever seen. More racial damage than any other grind zone in the game has ever been able to obtain. Okay, so again, you become the most racist grinder when you're in Edania because you have so much of that racial damage and you impose it on the, well, quite frankly, the majority of mobs because there's more of them than there are of us. How many Nagas have you killed, Blue? Honestly, I don't know. We only started recently, but I'm really liking it. Not enough.
Holy, I just watched the VOD. Rare Baldy W Clappy.
Rare Baldy W. Yeah, there it is. I told you there will come a day. Today is the day. Today there was a reckoning today. I like the way the Marnie rounds look more. We're gonna try the Marnie rounds for the rest of the hour. Except against the boss. I need to farm more. Blew up a couple bill making manas. Well, fortunately, grinding has never been easier. Well, for mid and end game players. Well, and end game players. For end game players, grinding's great. Blue, ain't this salty about this update yourself? I'm not salty. I like this update. This update's been amazing for me as a top 1% player. This has been phenomenal. I love this shit. Get out of here. You don't see anything but the brutal murder of Nagas everywhere. What's considered an in-game player now? I would say that if you can hit about 1500 to 1550 AP, something in there, that's an end-game player. Tungrad, Ruins, and up. Well, actually, I would say Tungrad, Ruins, and up is technically endgame, which is only 1365, I think. So you're like the low endgame there. You're finally out of mid-game. You're doing spots that are making giga money. Just got to 1590 total IQ. Which spot do you recommend? 1590? You should probably grind the entry spot to Edania. I would grind, if I were you, I'd grind the entry level to Edania spot, the Aetherion Castle. Because, like, you're going to get the most from that. Don't grind entry spot, nothing drops there. I mean, we just went over it. It's pretty good. What is that ball thing that's bouncing around? The hell? What the? It just stiffened me. I have 100% stiffen resist. Oh my fucking penis! God damn it! Where does the 1% start? What do you mean 1%? Top 1%? You're going to Orbita Castle, Brick Dog. That shit's fun as fuck. Although I'll warn you, it hurts. That shit hurts. Look at this guy trying to find a place to put his tent down. Oh god, that's the worst part about this grind. So there's nowhere to put your goddamn deck. I straight up for Awakening Witch. Where in the fuck am I supposed to put my tent? I can almost hear it. I love watching players. I can literally give them subtitles as they run. Where in the fuck? There he goes. He figured it out. Next update, floating tent pay to win edition. Yep. Oh my god, he called his horse over. He's like, all right, I can bring the horse over here. The water's shallows over here. We're good. Cowboy, is active life skilling better than AFK now? I don't know about that. I would say that life skillers are up tremendous at the moment because the Rusalka Coral is kind of giga. And if you have enough mastery, it could be. It could be. But I think for most players, no, because you haven't invested enough in your life skilling gear. My gear, maybe. I have pretty good life skilling gear. Byrog Han, he's making more money than you, brother. What's going on? Why is the water all red? I guess that means the boss is about to spawn. Should I keep fishing in Edania? I don't know. How much did you make last night? I haven't actually tested it yet. Up tremendous. Maximum of 1.1 bill an hour. What? What, at the low end grind zone? If you're only making 1.1 at the low end grind zone, I would tell you that the grind zone bugs, and we experimented with it earlier today. If you try to do a Therion castle and you don't stand in that blue circle, the blue circle, and you fuck up the blue circle event, it will bug the rest of the hour. You won't get any more blue circles, which means you will make a lot less money. There's less mobs spawn, you just get less trash loot in general. So you really need to make sure you're doing the blue circle thing right, because it's bugged as fuck. It's red because it's that time of the month. Oh, Deadeye is susceptible to it too. She do be a little moody sometimes. Not that that's part of the time. Ant flow, yes. Uh-oh. Oh, God. I tried to give the Naga BSR. He rejected it. Don't you find it interesting how none of these Nagas are ever swimming? Weird. They're around all this water. Don't seem to be the best swimmers. Very strange. I don't know. Anyway. Bro, the Bond Crystal of Ruins going crazy. Okay, all right, chill. Look, I'm grinding in Edania, so I'm allowed to be racist against the Edania mobs, guys. That's the whole point. Okay, this is the most racist grind zone in the game. I can swim? Well, I wasn't talking about you. I was just talking about the Nagas. This is an interesting comment. First and foremost, she needs to calm down. Who? Who? Oh, my Deadeye? Maybe.
Just saying that mermaid mommy yesterday was like, here you two-leg walkers stink. And I was like, lady, you walk on two legs too.
Kick literally said to put Naga fatigue in the title is absolutely crazy. Oh my God, brother. Oh my God. Holy shit, bro. Oh God, bro. I mean, you can't be mad about that, boy. That's just that's a crisp joke right there. That one's crisp as a fresh dollar bill. That shit's crazy. Thoughts on the longevity of this BDO expansion? I think this is gonna be this expansion is gonna be used more than some of the other ones. How often are you in Land of the Morning Light? And then tell me how much in a year from now do you think you'll be in Land of the Morning Light or Edania more? You tell me. Land of the Morning Light, what now? Yeah, exactly. That's the last expansion. bump them. My land of the morning light? You mean the fish market? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Surely. Uh-oh. All right, here's Big Poppy. I'm doing damage. Bro, this guy fucks, dude. You gotta be careful with this motherfucker, bro. Do you have to do it twice? Evidently not. Okay. Fishes! Woo! Fishes! Let's go fishing. In America, when we go fishing, we bring them their guns. We get y'all down yonder. Take Kona, baby.
Hi Baldy, I just got back to BDO after a good while. Which Kharazad accessory should I start working on first?
The
Also,
necklace.
what's with the AP DP changes? Do I have to hit sheet AP to be able to grind on a spot, or is species damage enough?
You need to be able to hit the total AP for a grind zone. So you need to hit I and then click this little sword button. And whatever that big number is. You can change it to like you're going to grind in comma. You can see your comma damage, demi-human, human, Edania, okay? You need to make sure that number matches the recommended AP. Or like AP for a grind zone. Otherwise, you literally cannot grind there, okay? Also, always the Kharazad necklace, because you get 2 AP at every level for the Kharazad necklace. Instead of 1 for the others. These Nagas are used to gun violence. God, bro, there's just so much you can do with it, you know what I mean? It's literally insane. I mean, I don't know why. And the worst part, I wouldn't even make that big of a deal about it. But bro, the fucking main story is literally just about killing black people. I don't... Like, it's insane. It's wild. Asian MMO, man. Hey guys, please remember that our developers used to have a title in BDO called Conqueror of Black Power. That was a title that was in the game for years. Okay, like this is where we're at. All right, you guys gotta understand where we're coming from. All right, this is where we're at. It's a sick title. You got it for killing the Black Spirit in Medaya. So when you killed the Black Spirit, you know, in the main story, you got the Conqueror of Black Power. I don't think they thought it through. I'm gonna be honest. Or maybe they did. Who fucking knows? Like, then we've got this shit where like the entire main story centers around black people, and the grind zone is a bunch of water nagas. I don't know what you expect. There's gonna be jokes, okay? It's crazy. Surprised Neptunes hasn't filed a lawsuit yet. If it was white people, would you complain about them being white? No, I would say the same thing. If there was some fucking white, like if they were making fun of if I felt like in any way they were making fun of like Karens or like, you know, white men, yeah, I'd be fucking playing it fun. I'd be playing at those jokes too. You're crazy, brother. I'm a comedian, right? Funnily enough, these Nagas are actually more scared of each other than they are of me, because as a Deadeye, statistically, I actually have a less higher chance of killing them. So the Naga on Naga violence is insane down here. They like to kill each other. See, I can literally just do this all day. It's crazy. I don't know what they expected. What buffs is Deadeye getting? It's getting, it's actually getting like an 4 to 8% buff across the board, basically. Like most of your primary skills are all gonna get buffed. Memes aside, guys. I don't know what they were thinking. I have no idea what the fuck they were thinking. Is Deadeye mostly MH? Main hand damage or awakening? In PvE, you're going to want the main hand first, okay? If anything, you want the main hand and then the offhand and then the awakening weapon. Because you use your shotgun more on this class than you do on pretty much any offhand in the game on any other class. Your offhand is used for a lot here. It's got its own passive. It DP debuffs the mobs and everything. Can't wait to farm those Sork boobas and die to them. True. Although I don't think Sork's going to be dying to these very much. Sork got a lot of iframes. She'll be fine. If Deadeye can do this, Sork can do this no problem. Because I have to stand here and trade with the mobs a little bit. And all in all, this is actually a really fun grind zone. I actually think the mobs are really cute here. In the most manly way that I can express it, the mobs are actually super cute. It's a very cool grind zone. Looks like it's pretty well designed. Don't see really any bugs with it. Next castle where the boss would be a Sork mommy. Oh, that's fair. Did you guys see the other castle that's... You can walk in and around it, but you can't like do anything with it yet? I went up there yesterday after I streamed. It's really cool. Have they said when part 2 is coming? Yeah, September. Is it 10th, guys, or is it 20th? It's like September 10th or something, or 20th maybe. I forget what the date is. It's like it's in September. Like a donkey. I got pushed underwater in Kebi Forest. Lucky I didn't lose any EXP. Oh shit. Well, don't go into the pond, dumbass. What are you? Why are you even anywhere near that? Part 2 Savior release. No. Savior will come out in December. The day of the Calpheon Ball marks... So, The patch following the Calpheon Ball, Savior will release. And that's how they do class releases. Whenever the Calpheon Ball is, which should be like late-ish December, the next following patch, immediately we get the new class. That's how they've done it for years. Rate my Savior. Is it just a picture of a Valkyrie? Brother, that last one is crazy. That's the one you finished too. I know you did. You know it, I know it, we all know it.
Holy mother of bald. I go to York it, and come back hour later and you're still bald AF.
Yep.
What is going on?
It's because I'm nothing if not consistent. I'm kind of cooking right now. Although it's nighttime now, so the boss is going to pound my ass if I'm not careful. Someone actually know this? If my alt is in energy recovery mode and I swap, characters are still in energy recovery mode while I'm not on that character. Do you mean reading a bookshelf? You mean like laying down in bed? No. You have to be on the character for the bed to actually be in effect. But you will recover energy at a third the rate you would on your main character. It's like you get like one, actually not a third. It's like, I don't know, a few energy an hour. I don't know. If you are reading a book, and this is a little known fact about the game, if you have a bookshelf in your residence and your character is reading a book, they have a random chance to unlock knowledge in the game that you don't already have, or just knowledge in the game, period. Now, you don't know, it could be knowledge you already have, but like, again, if you're someone that doesn't have a lot of knowledge, it's really good. And you can have all of your characters reading as long as you don't change servers, like you don't change channels, all of your characters can be reading. Like you have all of your alts just reading on bookshelves while you're grinding, and they're all farming knowledge for you, reading a book. It's pretty interesting. Little known fact about the game. People don't really talk about that very often, but the more you know. Wait, what? Yeah, that's how it works, bro. Where's my music at, man? This is what I'm talking about. That's why, like, the in-game music, it'll just stop for like minutes at a time. Like, I don't understand. Why does it do that? It's so annoying. Like, when they reworked it, they just took away the music for a few minutes. Like, it used to not do this. Now it's like a medley of all the music in the area, which is really good. That was a good rework. But like, why does it stop for a few minutes? That's really annoying. I want to listen to music. I want to listen to the game music. At least it started again. Scanning your
Just pulled 21k at Etherion Castle with Awakening Dosa on my first hour while only being above recommended with Z and E buff. Can confirm AoE classes go hard at that spot.
21k is really high, but it's on the upper end of what I've heard. Most people are not. They're not going to pull 21k. It's not even close. Most people are going to pull 14 to 16. And to be clear, some people are pulling really low because their event is bugging. Holy shit, it's 6:44, bro. Holy fuck. Finally, I got knowledge of the shaman, bro. What the hell? Wait, what knowledge is it? Please tell me it's not C knowledge, bro. I think it's B. B is fine, I guess. For those of you that don't know, you do more damage to the mobs if you have S knowledge. They also drop more loot. Knowledge is extremely important. For what? Yep, that's how it works. You have S knowledge on the mobs, they drop better loot, and you do more damage. Knowledge is power, that's right. That's why your first few hours at a grind zone where you're obtaining knowledge are usually going to be lower than the, you know, what you're actually going to end up pulling. Hey, do you have a Deadeye guide? No, not yet. I only just started playing her a week or two ago. Most of my knowledge of the class comes from other people, the veterans that have played that have DM'd me about it. Like, give me Snipe, he's a G, bro. Or I just watch all their videos. I watched his RBF. He put an RBF on his YouTube channel. It was insane. I was like, holy fuck, bro. He's a gamer. It was inspirational, bro. All right, this guy's gonna fuck me if I'm not careful. Okay, frontal guard who? Who? Where? What? Oh my penis! Penis, 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 penis. Penis, 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 penis. Penis, 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 penis. Huge penis. My God, dude. Yeah, bro, you gotta dodge everything. Oh god, penis, 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 penis. Oh, dodge it. Ugh. Jesus. Holy. This is kind of annoying to kill. There we go. Shit. When the fuck are they buffing Awakening? When the fuck are they buffing Awakening, DK? I saw the patch notes today. The buffing suck. Yeah, dude. That's exactly what I said. I was like, bro, I haven't been playing Succession enough. That's the reason. I only played Suck on stream for like 1 day, bro. They're not gonna nerf it based on that. And then, you know, they've seen enough of Baldi's Awakening, DK. They said, get that shit the fuck out of here. If he's that good at it, he's retarded. If he's that good at it, it's way too strong. I don't know, man. I don't know why they would buff Succession DK. She literally outperforms Awakening DK at basically everything in the game. Like, it's actually insane. Buy 300 plus at 19 bills, is it worth it? No, not at all. Unless you desperately need a 300 and can't make it for some reason. That's a great question for Salt, who was in the chat earlier. I don't know if he's here now, though. But I would tell you absolutely fucking not. Usually the fail stacks are way overpriced. Most people just fail stack with black stars, and if it goes, you make a bunch of money. If it doesn't go, you get your fail stack for less silver. Can you say what it was worth from the night vendor? What, the 300 stack? The 300 stacks are going to go for like 25 to 30 bill. And that's way too expensive. It's not worth it. Yeah, at the worst case scenario, you end up with a pen black scenario. Is Deadeye considered an easy low APM class? Low APM, not so much. Easy, absolutely. I would say she's middle of the road APM wise, in my opinion. She's about middle of the road. Very easy to play though. I picked her up immediately, and that should tell you, bro, because I'm kind of an idiot. Like I was just instantly like, oh, I can do this. This is doable. And it's so chill. I feel like it's more chill than Awakening DK for sure. That's why I like grinding on it. It's got good AoE. Saw 300 for as low as 16 bill. I still probably wouldn't do it, I'll be honest. But that one might be doable. I like to grind on Deadeye too. Probably in a different way. She do be one of the lootest, hottest classes in the game, that's for sure. If you just want pure hotness, like the whole just like dripping slut thematic, she is definitely what you're looking for. That cowgirl fucking slut like vibe, you know. Damn, I got to the spot a little quick there. All right, I think I should go like 1 or 2 more minutes because, you know, I've got a streamer debuff going and I didn't know the mechanic right away. So like I was kind of just like fucking around at the start. So I'll go 1 or 2 minutes beyond the hour and then we'll take it down. But this test is just about done. I did Orbita last night, but Orbita is probably where I'm going to end up grinding anyway, so that test can happen whenever. But these two needed to be tested. I also didn't have knowledge on these yet. Which spot you like most out of the 3 so far? Orbita. Orbita's really cool. Although I'll be honest with you, I like this spot too. This spot's pretty chill. This is really relaxing. Assuming you don't get killed by the boss and you've got enough DP to do the spot, this is chill, bro. You're just running back and forth. There's nothing to it. You're chilling. I haven't gotten really any drops, but... Orbita boosts as fuck compared to the other 2. Well, in fairness, it does require a tremendous amount of gear to grind there, so... Dracania or Wusa for PvE? Whichever one you like the most, man. I would say, and this is going to be kind of a hot take, Suck Drac of the 4 specs that you're talking about there, I think Suck Drac performs the best. A lot of people have been liking Awakening Wusa lately, though. She's pretty chill. She might be the next flavor of the month, like Awakening Witch reroller class. Although she's not really that... Like, she's good in PvE, but she's not like, oh my god. She's like B tier. Nothing crazy. Playable. I don't know why that guy didn't take any damage. There we go. Anyone know which AP this class, which AP this class, like Wukong or Deadeye uses? Oh, I'm pretty sure Wukong is melee AP, and I'm pretty sure Deadeye is ranged AP. This is ranged damage, not magic damage. Pretty sure Wukong is melee damage. Might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure. I don't know. The AP Suck or Awakening. Oh, you mean like which one's more important? Well, the Wukongs in chat can speak to the Wukong, but for Deadeye, it's your main hand followed by your offhand followed by your Awakening. That's the important level of importance. Wukong's 100% main hand. There it is. And to be clear, I trust chat. There are some times when I'm like, no, you're all dumbasses, but chat is pretty good. In this community, we really do. In the Blue Squad community, we really do try not to mislead players. So we do be trying to give it to people straight. All right, we'll do a couple more packs, see what happens. We don't troll the newbies. We love the newbies. This is a newbie friendly plus mid-game friendly grind. This is newbie and mid-game players love this stream. Finally, an end-game player that gets it. They haven't forgotten. End-game players hate me. Fuck that thing. Oh, that was sick. Okay, that was cool. From downtown, boys. Is Hex still good at 1130 AP? Or should I go somewhere else? Exclamation point grind. Probably still Hex. I don't think you don't really have enough for trolls or anything yet, I don't think. Probably still Hex. Oh, 99 Tavinia, I appreciate you. I sent you a message. Better put your big boy pants on. It's a tough message. I'll be going to sleep now. Okay. You sent me 5 messages. Holy shit! Oh my god, bro. She sent me like a 3-part epic. You know what I'm saying, bro? When you know how you open up your Discord DMs, guys, and like your friend sent you like some fucking like the Iliad in Discord DMs, you're like, oh fuck, bro. I'm starting to understand why Zoomers only watch the short form content, bro. All right, last pack. The reason I grinded a little over the hour, guys, is because
player of 10 years.
Oh my
what is a
god.
friend?
Holy fuck. Oh my god. The reason I grinded a little over the hour, guys, is because I didn't have knowledge at the start, and I was also not super efficiently grinding because I didn't know the mechanic and stuff. So oh shit. How long have I been out of Agris? Fuck. Did I just run out of Agris? Please tell me I just ran out. Long time? Fuck, dude. Check the VOD. Oh, fuck, dude. That ruins the whole test. I didn't even think about it. Oh, God, test. I didn't even think about that, bro. Fuck me. Check the VOD. Okay, here we go. Bro, it's weird. My VOD doesn't have the 100k viewers I paid for. Huh. I'll just have to ask GNA about that. Okay, so at 46 minutes, I was fine. Oh, shit. How many minutes did I have? I can't see. Minute. Get rid of the. Thank you. Okay, so that was 41 minutes of Agris. Fuck, we got to do math, guys. Fuck, I hate math. That was 41 minutes of Agris and 20 minutes of no Agris. Blue, let it go. Hodim, you should look at earlier today. You should look at this. The only reason I said something is because earlier today there was a big drama about it. Go watch. So just redo it. Bro, you want me to redo the whole thing? I don't know if I can calculate how much I had. I don't know. Do 15 minutes without it and go from there. Fuck. Okay. I think that's the only way to do it, guys. I'm sorry. I think that's legitimately the only way to rectify the situation. Okay, chill out. Chill out. Chill the fuck out. Now I gotta get back in the groove. All right, 15 minutes. We'll do 16 minutes for posterity's sake since I kind of fucked up the start here. But we'll do about 16 minutes or so, and we'll take the average on that. No war, bag night. Wait, bag night. Oh, as in like you're getting the bag. Okay. What guild are you in? Bro, that fall damage is gonna get me killed one of these times. I'm Gildas. Oh wait, never mind, different guy. Well, if you want to join Reconstructed, you can, or Reassembled. I gotta get on and kick people from Reassembled here in a few minutes. Usually I do that right after I finish streaming. I go in and I'll if I'm gonna kick people, I'll kick a bunch of people. So if you want to get into my community and my guild, you need to apply to Reassembled right now. I don't know how many spots we're gonna have, but there should be at least 1 or 2. And the way I do it is I literally just kick everybody, and then I hit G, and I go to this bell icon, and I just invite everybody on the list. I just go down the list, and whoever gets the spot gets the spot. That is what fairness looks like. I just invite everybody at the same time. I apply to your guild. Okay, make sure it's Reassembled, because Reconstructed, I already kicked somebody today. We don't have anybody else that's inactive enough that I can kick yet. Usually I kick people if they've been offline for like 3 or more days. Some people I give a little bit more leniency to because they've done a lot of guild missions. I like people that do guild missions. Been in digital since the Fury uploaded. Oh yeah, that's right. You told me you were in digital. Yeah. Digital is a phenomenal guild. There's some great people in that guild. I don't think they like me very much, but they're a great guild. They understand the game really well. I have mad respect for them. I really like Loads too. Well, I don't think Loads is playing right now. Fuck, dude. I hate it when the coral's in fucking Narnia. You see, I switched to normal rounds there for a second because there was one of them that like leashed incorrectly, and so it pulled out of position and didn't take all the damage from the combo, and so I went to single target at the end so that I could try to burst it down faster. Typically, I'm staying in Marnie rounds basically the entire time here, though. Well, except for the boss, and then situations like that. It's just easier. I think that the if you're really good at Deadeye, I think that you could do the single target rounds here. Like normal ammunition, and I bet you probably pull better trash loot, but I don't know. Marnie round's so lazy. It's chilling, bro. Digital strikes me as a bunch of non-binary furries. Well, they're that too. I mean, they love a good cat girl. You'll get Laser Tag TV. He loves femboys. Nobody loves femboys more than Laser Tag TV. What I like about digital is they can take a joke without being fucking pussies about it. Like I've given them a fucking ton of shit in the past, but they were never bitches about it. They took it on the chin. They'd fire back at me with sometimes with stuff. Like they're not hoes, bro. So can Cho. Yeah. Bro, if I had a time for every time I dogged on Cho in my PvP career, bro. Them motherfuckers can take it. That's how it is. Now, they got an ego, that's for sure. But, like, you just joking around or you just running your mouth, bro, they're not going to give too much of a fuck. Spot looks, Omega chill. I'm too much of a gearlet. I would not... Okay, so the spot is definitely chill. And to be clear, Deadeye is probably one of the squishiest classes in the whole game. And you have to take trade damage. But I have I have a lot of DP on. Hey, there's Laura again. I have a lot of DP on. So you got to understand, I'm going to have more DP than you. And I've gotten low a couple times, which means that, like, if you're even lower DP than this, which you probably will be if you're grinding the zone, you're probably going to take some damage. It might not be as chill as I am demonstrating here. Great vibe from Chomis. Well, there's a reason that both of those guilds are extremely successful and have been for years. It's because their community is like the best community in the game. The best PvP guilds in the game typically have some of the best communities in the game. Or the communities that people vibe with. There's a reason that people go to Cho and they're like, oh yeah, this is awesome, right? Because that's the community they're looking for, and it's a great group of guys. It's the same thing with Digi. This is the exact same thing with Digi. The only people that you end up leaving Digi are the people that are like, I want to be in the best guild on the whole server, so they go to Cho. Is your heart on? Fuck! Yeah, it's on. Thanks, Mom. Ah, damn it, bro. Both GMs are based. They are. Roots does not like me very much. He is not a Blue Squadron fan. However, he's also not like a certified Blue Squadron hater either. I've always had a healthy amount of respect for him. I never envied his position. Being GM is a thankless job. It's extremely difficult to do, especially in his position. I'm not going to get into the specifics, but running the strongest PvP guild on the server has its downsides, guys. People have egos.
My LAN makes sure my hard-on is always on when I am grinding.
Fair enough. It was interesting that you decided to share that at this moment, but yeah. Just spank their egos. You don't spank Cho Nation's egos. Cho Nation's ego spanks you. That's the thing about Cho. You don't run your fucking mouth and expect not to get fucked. If you run your mouth and tell them that, oh, we're better than you or whatever, okay, now you've attracted the attention of the Eye of fucking Sauron. They're more than happy to fucking 1v1 you. Good luck. I can't wait to watch it. As the content creator that knows what's gonna fucking happen, I can't wait.
GMG_NC just resubscribed for 18 months. Bald Dragon.
GMG, thanks so much, buddy. 18 months, buddy. Welcome back. Thanks, man. Yeah, I've been around the PvP scene long enough to know exactly what happens when guilds go head-to-head with a Cho. I've been around the block. I've gone head-to-head with Cho. The only time I was ever able to beat Cho head-to-head was when it was a team fight and I had out-macroed Roots. That's it. Nobody wins a 1v1 with Cho Nation. You just don't do it. The best thing you can do is lose slowly. You lose slowly. And to be clear, Roots is really good at killing bases really fast. There's one thing Roots is better than me at. It's killing a base as like obnoxiously quickly. The guy is insane. Mainly because his guild listens to him. At least they did. Cho doesn't really exist anymore. Roots decided to touch grass? No, he's playing right now. He's in that cat girl guild or whatever the fuck they're called. I don't know, we're femboys or whatever the fuck. Cat girl cafe? No, it's a different one. Roots is in Vaga? Really? He's simping for Ray? That true? I guess Chomis. I just assumed he went with Chomis. Man. So he He do be trying to retire, bro. He does not. The only reason I think he's still doing it is because his friends are doing it, and he's like, fuck it. Make Cho great again. I don't think Cho's ever coming back unless Roots decides to do it again. You gotta understand, as an organization is only as strong as its leadership core. The reason Cho was as strong as it was is because Roots was a strong leader. That's literally the reason. Everything else is fucking irrelevant. Surface bullshit. I've been in a lot of PvP guilds to know the reason a lot of the mediocre mid-tier fucking PvP guilds or mid-tier mediocre PvP guilds is because their fucking leadership is mediocre. It's just the truth. Roots knew what the fuck he was doing. He was incredibly good at politics. As someone that did politics with Roots, he was incredibly good at politics. He knew what he was doing, and he always looked out for what was best for his guild. I miss Alec. Alec was a good leader too, but not nearly as good as Roots is. You don't compare the two. It's not even close to the same. Alec played at being Roots. He was like fucking Timu Roots. Alec was a good leader. He just had an e-girl incident. You'll notice Roots did not. He not a e-girl incident. He had several e-girl incidents. Roots never had e-girl incidents. He didn't give a fuck. Do you know why? It's because Roots only ever cared about one fucking thing in his guild. Are you good at the game?
Matty Scribes cheer Dex 100. You are brave grinding with Vinzeries out there.
Okay, buddy. Yeah, no, I killed him 4 times the last time he tried. He couldn't even montage me. It was crazy. I would say that he would eventually kill me if he ran at me. He could do it. But, you know, it is what it is. Now, that being said, Roots would only ever take the best players in his guild no matter what. And let's be honest, the majority of the really good players in the game are men, number one, and the ones that are women, Roots was not interested in dating them. He kept it above the belt, bro. He understood. Leadership cannot get involved in a relationship. Roots is somebody that if you asked him, I guarantee you, he would tell you that his guild was more important than any fucking e-girl pussy he could ever get on the internet. And his friends and his community was probably more important to him than anything that girl could ever give him. Now, if she wants to send nudes, that's up to her, but it's just the truth. Oh my God, it's just the truth. I'm gonna die. Oh my God, bro. This is nuts, bro. Oh my God. Bro. Oh my God, bro. Holy shit. That was fucking crazy, brother. Holy shit. It's that debuff where you can't heal anymore. That debuff fucks you, man. That debuff is fucky, bro. You can kill the towers fast enough? Yeah, it's because they were spawning in Narnia, bro. That's gonna happen. He also does a lot of damage at nighttime. It doesn't help that it's nighttime. Nighttime, he kind of fucks, brother. Look at me. I'm literally farming all 3 at the same time. I'm going in, boys. Oh, where's my... my shift def wasn't up. AoE farming fishing. All right, so you only get a certain amount of fish. All right, we're gonna finish the event and then that's it. I think that's it. All right. Yeah. All right. Would you amplify Vicious Shadows or all out attack? You can do exclamation point Lightstones, but I explained the difference there. Vicious Shadows is, if you're at the recommended AP or better for a grindstone, Vicious Shadows can outperform all out attack. But if you can't reach the AP for a grindstone, especially for Edania, you want to run the species damage for Edania. And if you can't run that, you run all out attack because it's more strong. Okay. 1.75, right? That's the Agris multiplier. Boom. So we pulled 5,253 trash in 15 minutes times 4. 21,014 trash. Is that about right, chat? Is that in like the that sounds about right? I think I got it right. Seems a bit high. Well, I did go over a little bit. Because I had to finish the event. But I think that is a good indicator because, like, let's be honest, most people, if they're finishing an event, they'll finish the event, right? Like they'll if they're doing it, they'll finish the event. How much is this trash loot worth? 116,200. Okay, hold on. What's the AP required for this grind zone? $1,660. Whoa!
Upgrade Lightstone or Dawn Crystal first with the crystallized energy of end times?
Lightstone or Dawn Crystal? Are you talking about this Wanban Jin Crystal? Like this shit? That's more important. This more important. But you shouldn't need to... there it is. You shouldn't need the end times. Dawn Crystal. Oh, you mean the Kharazad crystals. Or upgrading your Lightstones. Well, the Lightstones are probably going to be a lot cheaper. But the Kharazads will end up being more impactful, so. Dawn would be more important for PvP? Oh, 100%. But the Lightstones are definitely better in PvE. The Lightstones will help you in PvP too, but it's not going to be as impactful. I would say the Lightstones are more important overall, in my opinion. Deadeye. How'd we do on... What are we saying? 52, 53. Okay, which means how much is it worth again? 116.2. Damn. It's pretty good, brother. Now, I'd say Arzekia probably still a little better just in the drops that you're getting. But honestly, yeah, I say Arzekia is probably still a little bit better. Even though this requires much more AP. Now let's talk about the notes. Notes. I think that's fair. All right, so then we come over here. Ah, shit. Fair? Nice, fair. Don't forget, you can get the item to upgrade your Jinn crystal in the spot, so it's important. It is. It is. And I could put that in the notes. As I put this... Also understand that Bond Edania crystals drop here, which give monster DR, which is helpful everywhere, and more Edania damage, which helps you reach higher level Edania spots. However, it doesn't have any value in the market. You just can't sell them. Fair? Poor note? What do you mean, poor note? Nice tunes? This is just the in-game tunes, brother. I think this is a fair assessment. I think that this is what I've come up with so far. We have not tried Orbita, but my guess is that Orbita is probably the best spot in the game. I think that Orbita is probably making the most money in the game. I made like, I did like an 8 bill hour last night, but I got one of the distorted crystals, like the full drop. So like that's stupid. But like even minus that, it's really good money. I don't know what Garmoth is saying is the best in the game. I didn't check earlier. I think it's Orbita. I think when we looked earlier, I was pretty sure that this was Orbita. Yeah, Orbita by about 200 mil. Yeah, 2.4 bill an hour in trash loot. The distorted fragments. Now, I'm gonna tell you right now that this shit's gonna drop in price. So this is gonna lower. The end times will stay high probably. You can drop all of the different debos, which is nice. Or Zekia. Do all the debos drop here? No, just the earring and the belt. Which is honestly better because those are actually worth something. I think that Orzekia and Orbita go toe-to-toe. They're pretty close. Assuming you can do Orzekia like well, it's toe-to-toe. But the difference is, this is new, so it's fresh, it's different. And the drops are really good right now. But as the dust settles, I think that Orzekia is probably going to end up passing again because you can get debo drops here that end up being the necklace, which are kind of bricked, right? That's kind of cooked. Double belts 288 on EU. Well, the necklace is 242, so or lower. And this is on 300%. Yeah, this is on 300% with Agris. So yeah, we haven't actually like officially tested Orbita yet, but I can go there next. Oh shit. Really have the time. My buddy's coming over to work out soon. Orbita fucking hurts, by the way. If you've never grinded this spot, this shit hurts. I will tell you that for those of you just joining, we got the full-on wand crystal from the first grind zone of the game. I'm pretty sure that is only supposed to drop once every like 20 hours. So we legitimately just got a base wand drop, like the full drop. Work out? Yeah, I work out all the time now. What are you talking about? I work out 5 days a week. That Bond? Eh. Wand is easy. I just want Bond or Jin. Yeah, but they're rare drops though. Like 1 in 20 hours. They're pretty rare. All things considered. How many of those little fragment thingies do you need? How many of these crystallized energy of end times? How many of these do you need for the stuff? The stuff. Oh, 100. Ooh. 30 for the light stones. Yeah, 100 for the Jin. Oof. Yeah, I don't really need to upgrade my Dawn crystals right now. It's not really a priority for me. I mean, I'll get it done, but the light stones are help way more. Mainly because once you reach the AP, recommended AP for a grind zone, the AP doesn't help you anymore. Damn, bro, I'm at 43, bro. I've grinded like, I don't know, 5 or 6 hours so far of the new region. 100 per Dawn, 30 per Lightstone. Yeah, I'll probably do the Lightstones first. I'll upgrade Vicious Shadows. I don't know what that looks like, but I think upgrading Vicious Shadows is probably much more, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the stats are when you upgrade Vicious Shadows, but that shit's got to be good. Tet Devos on console are 35 to 45 bill. Buy or enhance. You shouldn't be enhancing Tet Devos. You should just do Kharazad. Because that's where they sit here. Yeah, they're only 27 bill here. So about the same for us. No, I think that this is lower, yeah. Tet Devo necklaces, I think, are going to hit min. They might hit min. Wow, orders. Wow, they're coming back up. Necks are coming back. They're on the climb. Or the Kandaya one tack the deck offhand. Oh yeah. Crazy legendary. Crazy. I need to use the new perfumes. That's what I need to do. Perfume. Yeah. No, nobody's listing them. Oh, it's because they're not at max price yet. Damn. I think you need Rusalka Coral to use these. To make these. I think to upgrade you can upgrade your spirit, your deep sea elixir to that. I think you need Rusalka Coral. Could be wrong about. Oh my god, it's so good. This is how I'm now getting my Dekia art or fragments, guys. I find that I get more Dekia fragments per hour by keeping orders down on the central market than I do grinding at the various grind zones. So fuck it. And I want to grind Edania, so I don't care anymore. So I have 95. I'm almost at my first one. There he is, you savage. Also first. Wayne, you should go back and look at the start of the... Oh god, dude. It was delicious. It was a delicious moment for us. We shared it as a community. Ellie came in and had an interview. It's awesome. You should go look. Coral is to make one from base. Sap is used to upgrade deep sea to tenacity. Oh, really? The buffet was hot and ready. This is a crazy day. Crazy, crazy, crazy day. What mermaid messaged me? Mermaid is so based, bro. She just showed me a picture of me looking at the fucking graph today that I was looking at earlier, and then she just gave me clappies. Just fucking... Yep. Oh God, bro. Oh, Jesus Christ. Turning them into 4 Kharazad and Jinn crystals. Can you not just buy these full artifacts? No. No, they're not on the market. I would totally. You see, I have orders down for the damage reduction and the evasion one. I've had it for weeks. They just sit there. I never get them. There's 195 orders, like 2 or 3 of them sell a day. I'm just cooked. They sit on EU. Well, in fairness, NA likes to swipe their credit card. EU plays the game, right? It's like that's fair. Although, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. There's more. The real reason is that EU has more players than North America does, and that's the truth. They have more players. But you've been good to us today. I'm too full. Yeah, bro. We've been eating good today, guys. Today was I didn't realize how delicious today was gonna be until it happened, and then it was beautiful. I might listen to it again later. Just jack off to it. It's gonna be awesome. Stare at my Dark Knight longingly, wishing she was a real human being. What happened? We might put it on YouTube. We might put it on the YouTubes. EU chads, true. All right. I think that I can do at least a little bit of a test. I know how Orbita works. I've done a fair amount of this, but I will tell you this. These fucking mobs hurt like a bitch. These mobs hurt. Okay. But if you can do this grind zone, it kind of cooks, bro. Not gonna lie.
Nadream Live just resubscribed for 2 months.
All right, no Agris, so that sucks. But here we are. Fuck you for calling out my Gamba addictions. What did he say to you?
You must put it on YouTube. Don't let anyone get away with this. You are the only one that can expose them like this and have an impact.
He does make an excellent point. GM buffs BA7? Hold up. Is that true? We love it when there's GM buffs, bro. Fierce the homie. Some of my favorite bits were hearing people sing, she's in other people's chats venting, and those people wording, no part of this is agreeing with you. Chef's kiss, yeah. Yeah. It's cooked. It's completely cooked. It is completely fucked. Oh, God. I used to be a creator and have fallen victim to this before. Put them down. Bro, all of the smaller... I'll be honest with you, I have a lot of DMs from small content creators right now. They're all saying the same thing. Fucking fry that fucking... Bro, they are pissed, bro. People are fucking pissed. As they should be. It's not fair. It'd be like if somebody was cheating in game, you'd be pissed with them too, right? Except in this case, it's about making money. I'd be pissed too. Was pissed. Except, sadly for them, I just kept winning anyway. That sucks. When you're cheating and still can't beat Baldy, that's tragic. Woo! Man. Holy shit. Just check the VOD. My respect for you has gone up. It was a delicious moment for me. I'm not going to lie. I wish I could say it was totally not personal, but these fuckers tried to cancel me 3-4 months ago. And today was the day that I would tell that don't go into school today. Like today was Judgment Day. I was not having it. All right, boys. I have to lock in for this fucking grind zone. This grind zone fucks me. All right. When I grind DK here, guys, I have no problems because I just iframe everything. When I grind Deadeye here, it's a bit of a sweat fest. I'm not gonna lie. It's a bit of a fucking sweat fest. Also, it's Marnie rounds most of the time. to watch the VOD? I want to see it teasing me with what happened. I'll put it on YouTube. I'll put it on YouTube. It'll be okay. I think that guy earlier made a good point. Oh, they're just going to spawn. Oh, yeah, I forgot the towers don't spawn right away. My bad. You've been waiting years for this. It's not just that. It's really that, like, I don't really like cancel culture very much. I hate it when people try to end my career. People have done the same thing in the past to me, and I hate it. But in this particular case, these people have already tried to do it to me and failed to do so. And then were, as it turns out, it wasn't about trying to cancel me at all. It was trying to monopolize the top of the category so that only the cheaters could, in their club of cheaters, their merry band of cheaters, could really get in there. And so, yeah, the truth shall set you free. But that's the I Hate Blue Squadron Club for you. We don't know how he keeps winning, and we hate that he has viewers. God, they hate you guys. Honestly, the only thing they hate more than me is you. They fucking hate that people listen to me. They fucking hate it. Holy shit, they hate you guys. It's true, though. It is to be true. To be fair, we are degenerates. That is true, Aries. We're the rank 1 gooners. And dare I say, the most racist in-game community. I'm so racist towards Edania mobs, it's actually crazy. The amount of racial damage that I do to these mobs, thank you for the Vels notification, is absolutely nuts. Unbelievable. They hate us because they ain't us. They hate us because we like watching anus. That fucking Maegu got a dump truck back there. God damn it, I'm in the middle of the mobs. Do you have any cool new light stones yet? Or any of the racist ones? No, I don't have any of the racist light stones yet. Tragic. Tragic. Although I don't really need them. You can say I have 852 Edania damage right now. That's way over the cap for this spot. I don't really need it, but I will make a set for it though, because the next zones that come out, I'm gonna need it. Which Korean MMO should I hate myself for playing? Yes. Is there a Korean MMO where you don't hate yourself for playing it? I thought that was like a standard like thing. We all bond over it every month, you know? Like, oh my god, nothing lost our care. Players hate more than themselves. Same thing with BDO, same thing with Throne of Liberty. Yo, is this bugged? Are you guys seeing this? Aren't the towers supposed to be spawned by now? What's going on here? It bugs a lot, swap. So this happened to me last night. I think it bugs when somebody dies to the boss. And I know that as somebody that died to the boss. What happens is you die and then you stand up and then the whole grind zone like bugs. How do you know that, Blue? Oddly specific detail. I don't know. Saw it happen to somebody. Bro, I was playing Deadeye. The dude just one-shot my ass. Okay, so yeah, it's bugged as fuck right now. Okay, so the reason that people are complaining about the grind zones is that the grind zones are bugged. That's interesting. That's fun. By the way, you can keep grinding the spot and a mobs will spawn and eventually the boss will spawn and it will reset and the bug will go away. You can just grind through it. You can do that, but it kind of griefs the shit out of you. When did the Edania questline? Did you talk to Wilma? Wilma nuts fit in your mouth? Who are you playing with right now? What you think this is rookie hour? You thought you could come in here, pull a fast one on me? You thought? You thought? Now, if you're an actual legitimate first-time chatter and that's an actual NPC, I am terribly sorry. Horribly sorry. There it is. Brother, I've been doing this a lot longer than you. You don't pull a fast one on me, brother. Welcome to the chat, bitch. You're gonna have to do a lot better than that here. I'm gonna need you to step up your fucking game. You understand? That was Bush League. Someone got you the other night while you were questing. Well, that was not fair. He said, "Hey, Blue, how is Awakening Dosa at these grind zones? Or how is Dosa?" And I was like, Dosa's really good. And I went off on this like fucking 5-minute explanation. And then he said, "Dosa these nuts in your mouth." It's not really fair. You know, because it was like a normal question. It's like, what do I do? Do I chastise like a new viewer or whatever, you know? You know, it's kind of like, hey guys, does anyone know what the Castle Ruins boss is? Does anyone know who the boss in Castle Ruins is? I can't remember. I can't remember the name of the Castle Ruins boss. Yeah, you are trapped right now. You're cooked. Yeah. Because the name of the Castle Ruins boss is Alrundi. And the moment that they say that, you say, "I'll run these nuts across your face," is what I'll do. Every time. It's shameless. It's brutal. And honestly, it's really good to use on new BDO streamers that don't know any better. So you get in there, you hit them with that little nuggie right there. That's a good one. You break them in. Break them in. Oh, nice. I already got a gym crystal, though. Let's go. That's fine. You really want to try to focus down the towers here more than anything, guys, but like, so the tower at all costs, you need to be hitting the tower, which is part of the reason I'm using Marnie rounds, is because I need to be able to penetrate. I need the penetration. The deepest of penetration. Okay, I hate that the white circle appears inside the red circle. That's really annoying. Oh, I didn't equip my knockdown bound resist. Ooh, I gotta do that real quick. That'll kill me. So will that, apparently. Okay, okay, yeah, we'll just okay. All right, it was a good example of what not to do. Yep. There it is. Fuck me, right? That took all of fucking 4 seconds to immediately punish me. That was insane. I was like, oh, my knockdown bound okay. That's what I get, bro. I'm not paying attention. My bad. Holy fuck, I'm retarded. Anyway, We're just wanting confirmation you were asking for penetration. Yes. Deep, thick penetration. But only if you don't have a penis. Oh, good. The whole thing resets, so I get to do the whole mechanic again. I'm super excited that I get to do that. It's awesome. I'm pissed. I just wasted both. Son of a bitch. The conundrum continues, yeah. I'll be honest with you. Again, if she's hot enough, there's very little that I'm not going to be willing to do. You know what I mean? I've said this before, but like, I'm hoping that my wife gets me to approach anal with a can-do attitude. I hope that she's that hot. I do. Jesus Christ, I just hope for a normal wife. Yeah. Nothing goes in your butt if nothing goes in my butt, okay? That's fair. It's reasonable. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's try this one more time. What the penis? Bro, that's what I'm talking about, bro. They do so much damage. Jesus Christ. Is this the new content? Yeah, this is it. We've demonstrated the other two spots. Now we're demonstrating this is the final new spot on this patch here. This is the highest level grind zone that we've ever seen. Oh, in the game. Okay, this is fine. Oh, we're good. Yeah, everything's fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. So fine. Holy fine. Holy shit, dude. My God. I haven't had this much fucking non-consensual intercourse since summer camp.
I had to use bitters plus Dr. House buff plus a butt plug to clench my cheeks.
Dude, that's
harder
what I'm
just to
saying,
grind this
man.
spot.
Ah! Wait, did the tower die? The tower died. Oh, shit. Okay, we just dodged that. No problem. Wait, is that all three towers? It is all three towers. Everything's fine. Now we focus Golem. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, dude. Part of the problem is I can't really see the Golem's attacks very well. And the red, and I've talked about this before, the red circle on the ground is way too close to the orange circle. The orange circle gives you a much needed attack cast speed buff and a DP minus buff. But the attack cast speed buff is super, super good. But you can't stand in the red circle, so or you'll die. So it's really hard to tell the difference between the red and the orange circles. Very difficult. Okay, so any second now it's gonna spawn the other three tower. Oh my penis. Okay, dude, you can't have all these mobs are fucking killing me, bro. Quite literally. There we go. Now I've got him nice where I want him. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah. And then we pump, pump. Easy. That golem hits like a fucking truck. The golem is crazy. The final golem is even more insane. The final golem goes so hard. You're like, oh God. Oh, daddy, please. I just call him Daddy. All things said and done, though, if you can make her work, Deadeye's pretty good. Oh my god, at this spot. If you have enough DP to make the spot work, she's actually really good here. But it's a stressful experience. I'm not gonna lie, it's a stressful experience. Okay, the towers haven't activated yet. Actually, it's a Titan. It is a Titan. Titan of these nuts in your mouth. Tightening these nuts in your mouth. Again. Pretty proud of that one, to be honest. Okay, so it should spawn the next towers. There we go. Now this one's going to give you a different AP buff. You want to stand in the yellow circles and the orange circles. If you don't stand in those, you don't end up with enough attack cast speed to make the spot super crazy. I mean, you can just miss the circle, sure, but it's not super great if you miss the circle. And you want to, again, focus the tower. The mobs will just die anyway. You just kill the tower. The buff, the orange buff for the towers only starts spawning after you kill the first orange tower. And then it'll spawn with increasing frequency after killing the other towers. So here we go. Now it's going to give me an orange buff. There it goes. Boom. We go to the next tower. Okay, there's Big Poppy. Or at least that's one of the golems. Okay, you really do not want to get hit by the golem at all. Okay, baited him into attacking over there. That's good. Okay, that's not good. We're just going to go over here. But see, you want to stand in the yellow or the orange circle, but not the red. Do you see how quick that happened? That's really frustrating. And the colors are way too fucking close together. It's so fucking hard to tell. You're like, I don't know which circle. I don't know. So now this is going to give me a buff again. Okay, well, maybe not. That's fine. It's kind of intermittent. Sometimes the buffs pulse. There's our golem friend here. Okay, so that's the orange buff. We want that. That's a red circle. Don't want that. We don't want any of that. He will kill you. That's the one-shot skill. Or one of the many one-shot skills. Oh, God, I'm dead. Oh, my God. Oh, we're fine. Everything's fine. I wasn't even close. Yeah, that skill will one-shot you, too. There's the orange circle. We want that. That's good. That increases attack cast speed, but minus DP. You can see that this spot is not exactly the most chill grind zone. Chill is not exactly the word that I would necessarily use. I'll be honest with you. It's much more chill on DK, though. I'm going to be real. DK has so many iframes. I just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. See, there's the red into the orange circle again. Cooked, bro. Okay, oh, red. Oh, God. Do you see that? That's so hard to tell where that fucking... Like, because you're standing in the orange circle because you're supposed to. And then the red circle. Okay. Fuck that. What's a good class and easy for PvE? I missed the orange circle. I'm a fucking tard. Awakening Witch is really good. She's getting nerfed on this upcoming patch, but she's still going to be amazing. Succession Lawn is a great class for that. You want a male class? Suck Warrior is amazing. Dosa is also amazing. Like, Dosa these nuts in your mouth before anybody says it. Yeah. Oh, Guardian. Guardian's a great low APM class. Okay, there's my orange buff. We like that.
So one, cheer Dex 100. Little fun fact about German city names and weird names overall. There is a city called Dietz. Moreover, there is Mount Wank. It's a fair amount of work to visit Wank, a mountain in the Alps in southern Bavaria. Don't fancy getting too sweaty? There's the Wank Bahn, Wank Station, with cable cars going right to the summit. Locals pronounce it Bunk, so they wonder why tourists insist on taking pictures with every zoom wank to wank sign.
That was a wild fun fact right there, if that's true. That was an absolutely radical. That was so rad. That was a crazy fun fact right there. Yeah, we get the orange buff here. Either more mob spawn. Eventually you have to kill the center tower, which is right now apparently, I guess. Yeah, now the center tower is hittable. So now we're going to pump the center tower while these mobs spawn. Just like killing any other tower, you're about AoE here, which is part of the reason I'm using Marnie rounds. I need penetration. Big, thick, deep penetration. Nice. Okay, and so Titan, after that tower dies, Titan should spawn, and he is kind of a bear. He is kind of a bear, so I'm like low-key saving my class buff for it, but honestly, I might just go, here it is, yep. Here, my boy. All right, Dad's here. Oh, God. Whoa, okay. Yeah, don't get... Oh, my God, I was out of the zone. Oh, no, I need that buff. I need that buff. Fuck. Do not get hit by Dad. Okay? Very important. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. I didn't even care about it. We're good. Oh, I'm out of it. Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Okay, we got that. Good. Okay, he's looking at me. Let him use a skill. There we go. I do not want to... He's charging up. I was going to say, oh, God. Yeah, he charges up that fucking ability, and then he just busts it out, and if you're in the circle, it's over. You're dead. You're fucking dead. That you are super dead. I was like, I'm not getting baited, bro. I'm not going anywhere near that motherfucker. I should be using single target rounds here. There we go. I killed him. Easy peasy. Now you stand here with your hands off the keyboard so you can jerk it to your Deadeye, okay? Right here, you just come down here, move the camera down with the arrow keys, zoom in on the thigh, and you time trial this shit. This is it right here. Okay, alternatively, you can try midriff and them titties, okay? But really what's happening is that the mobs all just die. It's like Yazrid Highlands in that regard. What are easy knowledge buffs you can use for these? Hit G. Guild buffs. There's 2 knowledge buffs here. You can right click that, right click that. That gives you knowledge buffs. You can also use your bird. You can also use your glasses and your earring. The earring gives higher grade knowledge. And there's also event stuff. So like the Valentine's like candy and stuff. So like the event stuff is really good. Birds are really good. What else gives us? Oh, Weenie Loony Elixir. So Surging Weenie Elixir is great. There's actually a special drought for it. It's called Savage. Yeah, it's called Savage Drought. But most of the time you're going to have to use Harmony, so... Am I not running a... No, I've got Simple Cron Meal. Oh yeah, Dreganese meal will help, but I'm pretty sure the simple cron meal has all the knowledge you're gonna want. There is a knowledge like kind of cron meal equivalent. That's really good too. I'm forgetting what it's called
I see
though.
what you did there. Feisty Latina vibes.
What? Yeah, see, this is why you have to use Marnie rounds here, is because the mobs will literally block the tower. They'll step in front of the tower and then you'll just miss damage. Boom. And the tower is the main priority. Imagine getting PvP mid-grind. Oh, sweet summer child. If the Edania comes to kill you, do you know what you do? You iframe like a total bitch, and then again, it's not an I'm trapped in here with you situation. It's a we are trapped in here collectively with him, the golem. And so he's basically sitting behind the casting couch while you're sitting on the casting couch with braces, and you just hope to God that the Edania dies to the mobs. I'm not joking. That's what I would do. If the Edania came to kill me, I would unironically just play for the mobs and just play around the mobs and just iframe like crazy. Can you go into Marnie? I don't know. That didn't say that on the patch notes. I don't think that the Edania can go into Marnie. I don't think so. They kind of mentioned something about that at the ball, but I don't think that that ended up being a thing. I don't know how he would get into it. So you're always watching the golem here. Your eyes are on the golem and where the golem is facing while you blast the tower down, okay? That's the whole point of this. You just make sure that the golem is not hitting you or facing you while you absolutely turbo fuck the tower. And that's how you beat it. Or that's how you do well here. I can't tell if he's facing me. He is definitely facing me. Okay, there he's going to turn. We're going to dodge that. Yeah, so you just always work on the side of the golem is not facing. The yellow circles, if you trap the mobs in the yellow circle, it'll stun the mobs for like a couple seconds. Fun fact. Watch the golem. Blue watches the category. Got it. Yep. I mean, doesn't it make you guys feel good that somebody's out there looking out for the little streamers? Also, obviously myself too, but like part of me watching the category is also me just kind of vibing with the other streamers in the category and like visiting new streamers and trying to discover new talent that maybe is playing our game that I can give raids to. That's part of the job too. Those are the only two? Oh, there are more. Those are the two that I'm going in on. A lot of people VBot. A lot of people VBot. Those are the two problem children that I wanted to get after. Oh shit! Bro, I got trapped in the mobs. I literally got trapped. What the f... Oh my god, I'm trapped. Oh my god, bro. Holy fuck. I like legitimately could not move. I tried like 2 or 3 different movement skills, just stuck in there. That was cooked. know about Janae. Who else? Oh, go watch the VOD. It'll surprise you. I feel like a YouTube thumbnail right now. Everybody's favorite VTuber. Hey, man. Don't cheat. Wouldn't have had a problem. It's really easy. You didn't give a fuck enough about everybody else? Why the fuck should I care? You said, fuck everybody else. I'm going to get mine. I'm going to get ahead at all costs. And I said, you do you, boo-boo. But eventually, the devil... the devil comes due, baby. You got to pay the piper. Actions have consequences. There are a few streamers I wondered why they had so many viewers. Now I know. Yeah. Now I've kind of... Honestly, the goal was to try to open people's eyes to the particular situation that's going on here. I'm hoping that now I'm not even the only person watching anymore. Now I'm hoping that everybody like, oh, wait a minute.
Centurion underscore just resubscribed for 7 months.
That graph don't look right. Who is that? Centurion, welcome back for 7 months, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. All right. Thank God I frontal guarded that. The golem has ranged attacks, by the way, if you didn't know. I'm trying to get him to come over towards the tower would be great. But all that matters is the tower, so we're just going to stay over here until he decides that he wants to walk over here. Oh, okay, he's going to keep doing ranged attacks on me. That's fine. Here we go. He finally walked over here. Oh, shit, penis. Holy penis shit. Okay. God, bro, this is so... Bro, you're constantly... This is such a great grind zone. It's just you're on edge like crazy. I think what will help is once I get my Jinn Crystal, I'll have more DR. That will help. Surely. Surely that will help. Also, I'll keep getting more DP every week, which will also help. Oh, penis, penis, penis. Hold me. Hit you with that creep debuff. She didn't know you were going to iframe it. Yeah, bro. Like, you're a creep. Okay, sounds good. Anyways. So anyways, here's what you need to look for when you're buying a sign. Fucking, we love Tony, bro. We love Tony. There we go. Never heard anything about the cancer thing, but it's such a silly argument. Oh, well, the cancer thing, what they're saying is that, oh, I was antagonizing somebody with cancer. And it's true, the person did say that they had cancer at the time. So they kicked me from my guild that I had built for years. and my community and cast me out of my Discord community, which I had been in for years. And my response to that apparently was supposed to be, oh, you're okay. It's okay. You can do whatever you want to me because you have cancer. And to be clear, this person was a chronic liar. This person lied constantly. So like, they're really not really even sure she has cancer. She said she had like 6 months to live. That was 2.5 years ago. So I don't know. And nor do I really care. She could have had cancer. She might not have cancer. Either way, she behaved like a piece of shit. And I fucking flipped out on her. That literally, it's just that simple. She was behaving like she treated me like shit. So I returned the favor. That's why I said I don't have any regrets on it. It is what it is. Like if you do something shitty, bro, you expect a response. That's the way I see things. So again, that's why I said you can watch the video, you do what you decide what you want. Your people are allowed to have their opinion on stuff, but I would encourage most of my viewers to understand that anything can be clipped out of context in Discord. And I'm sure that if I clipped some of the shit that you guys have said to your friends out of context in Discord, you might not look like a basket of roses either. But like, guys, I am not always a super basket of sunshine. I know that's going to come as a crazy, crazy surprise to a lot of people. But like, yeah, I do get really fucking mad sometimes. And sometimes, yeah, you're right. I go a little too far and I make mistakes. That is the truth. But I think my audience understands that. I'm not perfect. It is what it is. Neither's anybody. So I don't think it matters too much. To be clear, I don't really ever bring that shit up. I try to leave that person alone. I'm not trying to antagonize them. I'm not trying to come after them. I don't ever talk about it. I hope that they're having a good life. I do. We went our separate ways and it's over as far as I'm concerned. I don't really mind it. Hopefully they're doing well and everything about their life is good. I don't care. It's everybody else that feels the need to constantly bring it up. Okay, step away. Okay, I was going to say, here he's going to do the charge thing. Bump him with the rockets. Hey, we killed him. All right, that's 40 minutes. Is that 40 minutes? Wait, how long have I been grinding? Does anybody know? Have I been going for 20 minutes? I feel like I haven't been going for 20 minutes. I think you'd have to take anything I say to my friends out of context. I just mess stuff up to them. Yeah, that's why, again, when I go through... You guys remember, when I go through drama and people are trying to leak Discord screenshots, what do I always do? I always give the person being clipped the benefit of the doubt. Always. Why? Because anyone looks bad. You clip them out of context, try to spin a narrative around that shit. Yeah, you can make anybody look bad. It is what it is. And to be clear, I've said some bad shit to people in Discord. It's happened in my past. Yeah, 100%. But nothing I regret. Talk shit, get hit. You should instead be asking, wow, what did you do to get Blue to say that shit to you? Damn, you must have really fucked up. Everyone's human? Yeah, it is what it is. Like, I understand. You guys get emotional too. I get emotional. Everybody gets emotional. It is what it is. We say shit that we don't mean. You ever played a League of Legends game? I challenge you not to use a gamer word. Play 100 League of Legends games and not use a gamer word. Good luck. I'm praying for you. Or try to treat everybody as a fair and equal member of your team. We'll see how long that lasts. It is what it is, you know? And we get the maddest at our friends, right? We get the maddest at our friends because they should know better. So the nastiest shit I've ever said in my life, I've said to my friends. And the same is true for everybody. It's the truth. You know, you're not proud of it, right? It's kind of like if you're ever dating somebody and you have an argument, right? What if the stuff in that argument got recorded and clipped out of context? You would probably sound like a terrible fucker. I can't believe you would say that to her or him or whatever. You know, I can't believe that you would say or do that thing. Well, you don't know the context. And honestly, what the fuck did they do to get you to say that, right? Like, I'd be in prison. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But like, You know, like couples argue all the time and they say shit that they don't mean. Women say
Did
shit
not
that they
have to
don't
ask
mean.
at the time and feel free not to. But can you TLDR the cancer thing that Ellie said?
I already did. You can rewind the VOD here. I regret nothing. You you rewind the VOD like, I don't know, 10 minutes. I don't like talking about it. I'll be honest with you. Because, like, honestly, if she does have cancer, I'm not trying to antagonize her. I'm not trying to get anywhere near it, but I can tell you she is a chronic liar, so there's a good chance she doesn't. I don't know. Either way, regardless, what she did was irrelevant to the cancer. She was being a piece of shit. And if you can't see that, that's on to you. It's like, oh, well, you shouldn't have said anything to her because she has cancer. Okay, well, then by that logic, she can just do whatever the fuck she could just steal my entire bank account. I just have to take it like a bitch. I don't get to say anything. That's great. Like, what are we talking about? But again, I hope that she is well. I'm not trying to drag her into this. Like, Ellie decided to bring it up today, so here we are. I hope that she's well. It is what it is. We've moved on. Nobody cares. Who was it? Some random nobody that you will never interact with ever. It does not matter, guys. Their name might as well be fucking Blue Squadron. All right, doesn't matter. Oh shit. Yeah, I get it. You're sick, but you don't have to make. You're not invincible. That's right. It's kind of the same defense that I hate to say this, but there's a lot of transgender people that use this defense as well. Well, I'm transgender. Oh, well, then do whatever you want. No, dude, you can't. You gotta. Bro, you can't just use that as defense for everything, okay? Like, it's just not how it works. Obviously, cancer is a much more, you know, severe thing, but, you know, I don't try to make a habit about trying to get on people's case with cancer. I ain't trying to get a, it ain't like that, bro. It ain't that deep. We had a disagreement. We got really upset with each other. We were friends. I said shit. She said shit. I'm sure she doesn't regret anything she said to me. I don't fucking regret anything I said to her, but at the same time, we're in better places now. So, it is what it is. Doesn't matter. Always look positive. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway. Should I do 30 minutes at this grind zone, guys? Finally a day I'm long enough awake in the middle of Europe to watch you. Nice. I got a cold. I can rob a bank. Yeah. True. True. Yeah, bro. Like it's not like, oh, you got sick, so I'm gonna make fun of you or give you a hard time because you're sick, or I'm taking advantage of you because I'm a terrible person. That's not at all what it was. Like, you fucked me, so now I'm gonna fuck back. That's all it is. I'm transgender. Can you give me 6K USD? Oh, I don't have $6,000. I spent it yesterday. You see how easy that was? Right on the tip of my tongue. It was like somebody asking me for money on the subway. Like when a homeless person asks you for money, you know? Ooh, ha. Ooh, sorry. Actually, it was 20K. True. I forgot that's the narrative we're rolling with. Oh god. Most geared Deadeye? I doubt I'm the most geared Deadeye. Maybe. It's possible, though. I kind of have a lot of gear. I kind of have a lot of gear score now.
You'll notice how from time to time your hoe will drop to 5 to 10% for no reason. I think this is their way making sure you have the exact amount of DP needed. You'll think it's the mobs, but it's not. Happens for no reason multiple times an hour.
HO? You mean HP? No, I don't think so. Although I do get really low sometimes out of fucking nowhere, but usually there's an obvious reason why I get that low on health. Oh my god, I got knowledge on the golem. What kind of knowledge was it? What knowledge was it? Oh, fuck it. I'll find out later. Hell yeah. Did I get them all? Oh, I have S knowledge. Oh, 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 nut. Oh, so good. Press H for knowledge. I can't press H right now. You see these mobs? Holy fuck. That was so carried. That was carried as fuck. That golem is so hard to get knowledge on, bro. That was really good. Normally you have to build the knowledge up. That's going to help tremendously. So, oh, by the way, if you want to see the buff that you get while you're grinding here, it's DP minus 30, crit damage plus 5%, attack cast speed 5%. That's the orange circle. The yellow circle gives you something a little different.
Not true. I don't have the DP, but I can grind here.
Well, none of us have the DP. Technically, we're all below the DP requirement for the spot. I'm one of the closest ones to it that doesn't have an obliterating fallen god, but I'm still below it. I've got duo Edania gloves. Next week, hopefully, I'll have duo shoes. God willing. Full silent, but I can grind the 380 spot. Well, good. Just don't get hit, right? That's the solution. Just don't get hit. The biggest thing is that your crystal setup is defensive as fuck. I was thinking about pulling out some more crystals for Hooms. I was thinking about putting on Hooms. But I don't know if they're required necessarily. You can see when I'm paying attention, I'm not.
You've seen how the tiebreaker works in Edania fights? You can win Edania by being a higher level than someone. So if I scumbag it out, I can win via level, because I know they wouldn't be level 67 lol.
You just keep running away the entire fight. Never fight them. Holy shit. The best PvPer on the server is the one that chose not to PvP, boys. How poetic is that? Suck ninja and stealth. Wait, that's true. Utaru puts on all of his DP gear and just like walks away from his computer. 6 evasion crystals on a shy. Walks away from the computer, says good luck. Oh god. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh, wait, he killed all the little ones for me.
Hit my pen Black Star to make my Suv main hand time for sub.
Right on, Christian. Appreciate you, brother. Grats. Hopefully the enhancing went as you wanted it to. I know that some people didn't. Like Striker 500 had a rough time yesterday. But I think she got it to Sept ultimately, which is what she wanted, so... Oh my god. Oh, penis, 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 penis. Oh! Oh! first 2 ticks. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I forgot he was charging up the thingy. Oh, my penis. That was... Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. We're good. Everything's good. I wasn't even scared. Holy shit.
I am 734 GS with no SOV weapons. Is the smartest decision for me right now to save for SOV offhand?
All right, I'm going to finish this event right here, and then... I'm 734 gear score with SOV, with no SOV weapons. Yeah, you need the SOV offhand. Yeah. With no sovereign weapons at all, at your 737, you 100%, you're ready for sovereign offhand. What are these emotes? Yo, ask AHTSFX. He's the one that adds all the weird loot emotes, okay? That we all hate so much, right, guys? We definitely hate those emotes. Oh, so... God. How's Ellie? She's sleep. Well, I hope so. Hope so. Which boss did you fight? Encelar. And we got duo. So we got... So we have duo gloves out. All right, let's turn this off. All right, so I definitely...
If EVA class gets Edania, they can swap to EVA crystals and challengers won't be able to use ACC.
So I'm thinking that the... I went a little bit over, but it's because I was like wildly inefficient at the start of the hour. So like, I do think that about 14k is probably what people are pulling here. I would say realistically 14 to 16 if I had to check. That tracks. Last night I pulled 16 on my own. Last night off stream I pulled 16k. So I did okay. And there's way more efficient grinders than me. So I like, there's probably some people that min max it get higher than that, but 17.6. Garmoth is always a little high, so yeah, I think that's fair. I think 17.6 is reasonable. And to be clear, it was probably because I still don't have S knowledge on everything. So I think if you have S knowledge on everything, you don't die, and you're doing 17.6 seems a little reasonable. Maybe it's a little high, but
Can you check your inventory? I thought I saw you get the whole Edania crystal.
Nope. Oh, wait. So, oh shit. So, did I grind more than 30 minutes? Did like my buffs like run over? Oh, they did, didn't they? Shit. Yeah, so I had popped that scroll from the other spot, so I didn't pop one at the start of the hour here. So I don't remember. I don't know how long I grinded for. I'm just gonna use my test from last night. I'm just gonna say 16, but like I died once and then the event bugged, so 17.6 is probably good. 17.6 with Agris. This is around right. This is about right. I think 17 is reasonable. 2.4 bill an hour in trash loot. Yeah, that's what most people are pulling. Now, this is like the top recorded hours period up here, right? These people are the top recorded, but you gotta understand, for every like top player with 1 hour listed, right? There's a lot of players that don't really have anything. So, yeah, seems right.
SMNRNDM tipped $5. Can you watch the Edania fight for the throne if you don't get selected? Would be sick weekly shoutcasting Edania throne battles.
I don't think that you can spectate it, but I could, if so, there's a streamer streaming it, I could. I signed up, so we'll see. I don't know what time it is on Sunday, though. I have no idea what time it is on Sunday. So we're going to do the calculation based off 17.5k, okay? Because I'd say that's a reasonable trash number. Most people are probably not going to be able to pull over that because you have to kill the... You're just limited on the towers, the mob spawning. Like then the event happens. There's time. There's time. 140, 600. So yeah, about 2.4. About 2.4 bill in trash loot. in just the trash loot. But here you're making way more money than the other castle spots because this spot actually drops the distorted and the silent origin stuff way more frequently. And like you're pulling that shit. That shit's money. You also have a higher drop on the debos. So like it's pretty good. Pretty good. Really wish Garmoth had a verified leaderboard requiring a VOD of 1 hour of grinding. Yeah, I mean, these are all just unverified things. So again, most of the time on Garmoth, the numbers are overinflated by like 10% or so. So again, I'd say 17k with Agris is pretty good here. And I would say that any really good... I don't know how Awakening Musa is playing 24.5k. I'd love to see a video of that. I mean, I'm not saying it's not possible, but I'd like to see a video of that. Let's see if there's a video up. Usually people post videos of that stuff. Awakening, Wusa, Orbita, Castle. Yeah, here we go. 13.9k trash an hour on no Agris. So that guy's pumping. That's really good. Awakening Musa, Dania, and Solar. No. So no videos on it yet. But I'd say if there's a video of a Wusa, theoretically, if this video is legit. And by the way, this is how you check like the top end grinders, because they always post videos on YouTube because they're hopelessly degenerate. They like to brag about how great their silver per hour is, and that's totally fine. This is how you see the very top end of the average, to be clear. Okay. Oh, I said Wusa. Ha! I typed in Wusa on accident. But like this is how you see the top end silver per hour. You're probably not going to pull what they're pulling. But with Agris, that's a 24k hour. This person is claiming to have pulled 24k with Agris, which, you know, hey, if it's doable, it's doable. Awakening, Musa, Orbita, Castle. My bad. Oh yeah, no, so I typed it in right. It just changed it. Yeah, so we don't know. But like that Wusa is claiming to have obtained 24k in an hour, which could be possible if you're an absolute god. Let's take a look. He's got, okay, so he's triple deck, full deck Kharazad with Edania. Oh my god, he failed Pry twice. That sucks. Holy shit, that guy's pissed. So he is full fucking deck, everything, sovereign and everything. Okay, so let's be honest. You're probably not going to be fucking as hard as this guy is. Let's see what his crystal setup is. Okay, so his crystal setup. Very interesting. Very interesting. So he's got a much more offensive setup than some people run, right? But like that's why these YouTube videos are really good, is because you can see what they're running. I wonder if he mouses over his artifact. So he's running Deep Sea, and he's running Blessing of the Mythic Beasts. Damage reduction plus 15. That's smart. That's smart. I'm gonna start running that too. That's smart. Supreme Old Moon. Ellie, sure, yeah. Ellie's magical elixir, yeah. Did he mouse over his artifacts? He's got that defensive horse buff. Oh wait, no, that's the HP horse buff. Oh, he went to Marnie Realm. I wonder if it's any different in Marnie Realm. I don't know if the mobs spawn differently in Marnie Realm, so I don't know. It's all 3 horse buffs? Well, it should show all 3 horse buffs there if he has all 3. I don't know. He's not doing... I guess he is doing maybe a little bit more damage to the tower. I don't know. He does about the same amount of damage to the tower that I deal. I don't know. I'll test it on Marnie Realm, see if it's any different. Why is the audio so weird? Because these people that upload these on YouTube are not very good with content. They don't understand how to like record in the proper format. They don't understand how to put video. They're not really like YouTubers as much as they're just trying to brag about how much they got silver per hour, which is totally fine. I love these because this shows me what the top end grinders on a particular class can do when the class is played really, really well. But you should not look at one of these videos and be like, damn, if I'm not pulling 24k at Orbita with Awakening Wusa, I need to just quit the game. No, this is like, you need to look at these videos like this is the upper limit of what you're able to achieve on the class, and your average is going to be significantly lower than this. That's how you need to look at this. There's definitely an upper limit to this grind spot because of all the fixed time. That's what I said. That's what I said. That's why I'm like, 24k seems a little ridiculous, but you know, who fucking knows? It's possible that on Marnie Realm, maybe the mobs spawn a little faster or something. Because, like, maybe it's just the way that he's managing the golem. It's possible that it's the way that he's managing the golem. Yeah, because he's just face tanking the golem there. He blew up that tower pretty quick. It's like people farming 26k or Zekia. Yeah, bro, you're just not gonna do that. Like, you see Lua and shit doing that, bro. That's not, you ain't doing that, brother. You're a casual grinder. You gonna pull like 24. But yeah, this is probably the highest. That's the highest trash per hour claimed. Here's a Suck DK, level 2 Agris 19k. So DK, and that's, by the way, that's 5,000 less trash per hour. 5,000 less than the Wusa, which again, I don't understand what the Wusa was doing differently, but Suck DK is not going to do as well as Awakening Wusa here. And I don't know. I don't think. He's kind of turbo fucking these mobs though. 19k is more believable. Wusa has free back attacks. That is true. That is true. She's also got just better AoE than the Suck DK does. Yeah, so he has to wait outside too. Look at that. He's got... Yo, he's got his UI set up a lot like mine's set up. Yeah, so 19k looks believable. What else are we looking at here? 14.5k. Here, Suck Lon, 14.5k. Level 2 loot scroll, no Agris. That is insanity. That is madness. 25.3k with Agris. That's what that means. That's fucking wild, bro. Oh, but this is Israelia. This is probably the best fucking Lon. Period. This is probably the best, one of the best Suck Lons that's playing the game currently. Watch Skeptic grind live. Skeptic is not a very efficient grinder, but he is a good indicator for what you should be getting on average. He's just chilling, bro. He a casual grinder. And to be clear, any streamers have a debuff when they're grinding. When I'm streaming, I make 2 to 3k less trash an hour, depending on the spot. I make a lot less trash per hour when I'm streaming because I gotta read chat and stuff. Did you beat Garmwalker? Did you play Odin today? I have not. Oh, I beat Managarm. But I have not beaten the last boss yet because I haven't gotten to him yet. I haven't gotten a chance to play Odin a little in the recent past. I mean, I've AFK'd it, obviously. I hit level 73 today. That was what I did in Odin today. But, like, I haven't been able to actively play in a little while. So, Suck Lon is apparently turbo fucking the towers at, like, Mach 7. Okay, but this guy is way better than you will ever be at everything at Lon. Okay, I just want to be clear. This guy is better at everything than you. If you should learn, if you're playing Lon, this is the guy I would learn from. Kufu's not playing the game right now, and we don't see Ham454 is back, but I don't know. He hasn't really posted videos like this. This is the guy you should learn from right here. Lon requires 4 skills in PvE. Yes, but you're not looking at necessarily his PvE combo. You're looking at how he's positioning himself and managing the mobs around the tower. Does that make sense? How he's moving pack to pack, how he's moving to the different towers and stuff. Like, that's very important. You can learn a lot from. I'm telling you, you can learn a lot from this guy. You don't believe me? Go watch it. You'll be like, wait a minute. No Agris 14.4. This is Ice McDuck. This is Succession Nova. Oh no, it's Awakening Nova. This is an Awakening Nova. Yeah, so the top end grinders at this zone are pulling 24 to 25. I would say, which means if they're pulling 24 to 25, you guys and me, we're pulling like 17 to 18. That's what we pulling. Okay, maybe we could get 20 once we optimize the spot. But I think a big problem with this spot is you're scared of dying. That's a big problem with the spot. So you miss a lot of damage. A lot of these hours, you can see how fearless they approach the towers and just how aggressively they're just like, fuck it, I'll just tank the damage. I'll frontal guard at the perfect time and I won't. Versus the rest of us who are like, I'll just wait for the red circle to disappear and go back in. These guys will often stand in the red circle and just frontal guard like a fucking champion. Like, look at how low his health is getting. Right? And this is just from the small mobs. Right? He just faced it. He said, fuck it, I'm just going to do it. Right? Like, that's, most players are not going to allow themselves to take a shitload of damage. It's just not possible. What is the... Bro, look at that fucking thumbnail. It's crazy. Anyway, that's my thoughts on it. So yeah, I think that my test is correct. We're going to go with 17.5k. And I'll update it if I can get more. So I'm actually going to put it... Right now, I do think it's better than Orzekia because of the drops. But I think it's going to very quickly become worse than Orzekia. Orbita Castle. Recommended. I don't remember what the recommended is for this spot. Uh, 1770. Whoo, shit. You know, Blue, we add HP regen add-ons. Okay, buddy. Yeah, because that helps you when you get one shot. Most of the time when you're dying, guys, it's not because you didn't have HP regen, okay? It's because you literally just got 2 shot or 1 shot or whatever. Like, the Harmony is usually enough health regeneration for most players that they don't need to run HP regen on their skill add-ons. But you can. What did I say? This is 2.4 bill an hour. Okay. And then we're going to go into... here. Orbita. Another big thing is as people acquire their Jin crystals for this spot, and as people acquire more DP, so in the coming weeks, we'll see the trash per hour at this spot actually go up. So right now, the trash per hour at Orbita is actually relatively low, all things considered, because we're all scared of dying, right? But every week, we're all gonna get more DP, we're gonna get our artifacts done, we're gonna get the upgraded light stones, we're gonna get the Jin crystals, right? We'll have more defensive stats, and so it will help us tank the mobs more easily, and the spot will become more relaxed, and so our silver per hour will be higher. Does that make sense? So like, yeah. Okay. I think this is a fair assessment. Is it 1660? It's 1770. Okay. All right. They're up to date. We got it done. Oh my God, bro. I'm taking this photo, bro. I'm doing it. I'm gonna drip. No! The castle doesn't render. Render the castle! No, the castle was so cold. Render the castle. Thank you. Wait for it. Wait for it. Can you please explain the nymphomer of spot mechanic? I absolutely can. Give me a second. I'm gonna let my Deadeye. She's got an idle animation. Do it, honey. Honey. Baby. Sweetie. Do the thing. Honey. What are we doing, bro? Do the fucking... There it is. All right. All right. If you guys are wondering, I took this one yesterday. This screenshot cold as a bitch. That screenshot, that's ice cold right there, boys. That's a cold screenshot. I just took that while I was streaming. I was like, oh shit. Is Deadeye fun? Tremendous fun. Love it to death. Sick as fuck. Anyway, I've been having fun with the screenshot stuff. Because, bro, there's some dripping ass fucking... Like, bro, some of the screenshots here... Oh, you guys want to see something really cool? I bet you guys haven't explored it yet. Oh, bro. If I'm the one that gets to show you... Oh, this is so giga. Oh, guys. This castle is not actually... Like, the grind zone for this castle is not released yet, but we can explore it. You can walk around in it. I'll show you something dripping? God, I hope so. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, that lag. Okay, first of all, check this out over here, guys. This is what we have to look forward next time. Look at this shit, bro. Get inside of it. Okay, so here's the lava roots with the lava coming down out of the fucking roots here, and then the roots go all the way up to that fucking tree. No! Okay, hold on. I gotta get up there. Ah. I was up there last night. I know I can get up there. I just don't know how the fuck I do it. Hold on. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Just walk up there? I know, but I can't. There's like, where's the path? Here's the, here we go. Here we go. Yeah. This is what I'm looking for. All right, so here's the top of the tree. I didn't talk to it last time. I must have been in an LVR room. This is the next throne. This is so sick. The top of the tree, and the tree goes down into the lava, and like, you know, the roots splay out into the lava. It's so sick. That guy legitimately just tried to kill my ass. He was trying to kill my ass. There it is. Holy shit. That girl is... Whoa! Oh, shit. See, I told you, bro. What are you doing, brother? I love how... Brother, DRN, you literally showed up. Didn't get me. This is my throne. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You literally showed up, missed me by like 2 seconds, and then I stood here waiting as you came into Elviarum. You fucking goof. You may leave. Okay, yes, master. Right away, master. Oh wait, no, I'm in the wrong region for that. That's the water region. Sorry. Nah, yeah, bro. I'm just saying. What it is. TFP would it be? Yeah, DRN actually, he's one of the people that I would be scared of. If I was fighting for that throne, he's one of the people I'd be watching. He'd be good. He's playing the right class too. He cold as a bitch. He's very good. Go to the Sork Castle. Isn't this the Sork Castle here? Is there another castle that I haven't explored yet? That's Khafras? Oh, okay. So where is the Sork one? Oh, is it this one? Is it Tenebrum? It's that one? Fuck! Let's go check that out. Anyway, as we were. Okay, guys, this is the castle where Sorks cut themselves. In game, of course. Oh, shit. Anyway. Is this the throne here? Is the throne down below? Go. Oh. Right now. Right fucking now. Right fucking now. This it right here. Here we fucking go. Jesus, bro. Fish that look like you can sit it? I don't know, bro. Women be sticking all kinds of things up their asses. Striker 500 made BDO partner? Based. Good. Glad to hear that. She didn't message me about it. Oh, I have to. Maybe she did. She did DM me last night. I haven't responded to her yet, though. Speaking of women, PPM. Told you, bro. Yep. Yep. Good day to be a Blue Squadron fan. Is G-Labs worth putting out? G-Labs is probably worth putting out. Oh, fuck, guys. Oh, fuck, guys. I'm jacking off to this shit later. Hold on. This is fucking crazy. Oh, shit, bro. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, what do you guys think? My current gear screenshot looks like this. What do you guys think? I'm so much of a coomer. I'm actually gonna leave both gear screenshots here. They are both the exact same gear score, showing the exact same thing on a different throne. I don't fucking care. Deal with it. I'm leaving them there. Nice awaken. Fuck! Son of a bitch. Not gonna redo the whole thing. Why are you not wearing your weapon, you dumb bitch? Fuck, I tell you. Stupid bitch. Oh, fuck. This angle's almost better, bro. Oh no, her cape is like bugging through her thigh. That's really annoying. Oh god, does she look over here? Look at me. Look at me. Look. Sweetie. Okay. All right. So she's got to do it this way. All right. We can't have her cape glitching through her. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. Holy shit. No, I think the cape's got to be there. Bro, the cape is bothering me, man. Stand up again, you dumbass bitch. Here, we'll move. So, Blue, what'd you do in BDO all day? Oh, we grinded. Oh. about that? What do you guys think about that? Like right here? Yeah, that's hot. Yeah, I'm in with it. Look at me. There it is.
I just came back to the stream and Blue is gooning again.
I'm not gooning. I'm using it for my gear screenshots. Shut up. This is required. Okay? I'm only using the snipping tool. Oh, what the fuck? Son of a bitch. There we go. It's the exact leaked. Yeah. No, my view butter. It's the exact same gear screenshot both times. No! I have recommended AP on, or I have total AP on like a retard. Fuck. Okay, baby, look at me again. Look at the camera, sweetie. Okay, all right, first time. First try, boys. First fucking try. Here we go.
The only thing you grinded all day was your little weenie on your pants. You little gooner.
True. Sadly, I can't show you guys that because it pushed to us. Note: we're making the drama from earlier today. That's going into a video. Heads up. G Labs is worth putting out. That's probably the priority. It's up to you. All right. All right. All right, boys. Who we raiding? Who we raiding? Oh, here we go. Ray. We got Ray up in here. Oh, Moshi. I owe Moshi. I know you're spamming Striker. I get it, but we rated Striker 500 literally last night, brother. I try to spread the love a little bit. Moshi is like, she had a very impactful video in the community recently. How long has she been live? 7 hours.
Did you make your first end times yet? I'm sorry? Can you keep streaming for a while? Yes. Like 2 to 3, I think.
Moshi it is.
Hello, Mr.
Guys,
Spazon.
be incredibly nice to Moshi. She made that wonderful video about group grind zones that we love so much. And I want to be clear, if we get group grind zones in the next 6 months, it's because Moshi carried you. Moshi was the change that made that happen. So hopefully that happens. All right. Yeah, go blow up our chat. Be nice, guys. I want to thank all the subs, the gifted subs, the bits, the donos. We had a hell of a day today. Hell of a day today, boys. I should be back streaming again tomorrow. I should be back tomorrow. There was something that there's something going on tomorrow. Am I closing on my house tomorrow? I don't know. Assuming I don't have anything going on IRL. And if I do, I'll just do that and then I'll come back and stream, hopefully. I should be streaming tomorrow, though. Remember, guys, there's 2 new YouTube videos pretty much every single day. So check that out. Appreciate you guys all. I'm going to throw my Twitch viewers on over to Moshi. Guys, have a great rest of your night. You have to pick up the kids from soccer practice. What are we talking about? Kids. Ah, what an idiot. Who would ever have those? Dumbass. Okay. All right. So now that the Twitch viewers are gone, I can speak with my incredibly intelligent, amazing Kick viewers who are amazing. I'm going to throw you guys over to Crowley. I love you guys. Thanks so much for watching on Kick. I appreciate you guys. We've been trying to develop over there. Thanks, Batman. What happened to Mermaid on Tap or something? That red hair girl? She still played BDO. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't answer that. She DM'd me earlier. She doesn't stream as much anymore, but she DM'd me earlier. She's still around. She plays. All right, now for the most based Giga Chad alpha male crazy fucking sexy community I've ever had. My YouTube fans, you guys are fucking Giga Chads. Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate all your support. I appreciate you guys so much. I'll see you tomorrow. Big smooch.